rồi Bạc Bạc, rồi Malfa, rồi có đi, rồi Thomas Pearson, rồi Steno Gemini, rồi Sinuito, Austin, rồi ACH, rồi AJ, rồi Josh, rồi Thomas and Shelly, That's Your Blood, rồi Maximili, rồi Frodo, rồi Mr. Chiva. So what did we learn yesterday? Yeah, both of Juggernaut invincible. Hello Third, hello Flag, hello Yellow Kappa. Okay, choose a rare. Once again, the floor 6 Burning Elite, yeah, but if you don't want to fight Burning Elite, you can do this. There's no safe path, or you actually have to fight floor 6 into floor 8, otherwise you don't have a deck. As you can see here, like, if you do not fight one of these elites, yeah, you go to this fire and then the shop and then one elite, and then yeah, that is it. That is all you get, one elite. So we will have to brute force a floor 6 elite, yeah. There's no snipe chance though, so yeah, we just take this and then hopefully something strong like that. Is that strong enough to run into burning? Because that is very good against hallways, yeah, and also very good against sentries. But it's like, it's above average for the knob for sure, but it doesn't like, solve the knob or anything. Yeah? It's like a worst carnage. Immolate is a worst carnage into knob and into Lagavulin, you know. Lagavulin also has too much HP. Without the shop option or bailout, the thing about left path though is that you can offer force fights, yeah? So usually you get a potion. Of course you can low roll this fight, but with the Immolate, like, it's not too bad usually. I think we just do floor 6 normally though. It's like force floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 is already a little bit dangerous, yeah? With no bailout, no early shop to guarantee anything. And the Immolate alone doesn't solve the elite. I mean, it's very good against hallways and it's very good against sentries, but yeah, like our knob still, we have issues, so we probably will have to trade HP. Yeah, if there's a shop, optional shop here, that would be perfect. If there is an optional shop here, of course we would run here, but there's not. And there's no pivot after this. Yeah? If this fight goes badly, there's nowhere to go. That's the main thing. Like, let's say we survive this fight on like 10 HP or something, there's nowhere to go still. Mm, 10. Take 4, take 3 would take 1, so I should probably hit this. Immolate draw is lethal anyway, yeah? But I think this is yeah, this is the most likely of leaving at full HP. What should we do? The other line would also leave at full HP because it did draw 2 defense. Okay, I'm stupid and bad again. We should have just gone here. But you know, it's fine. Armaments. Flame Barrier is generally slightly I think I like Flame Barrier more than armaments in early game, yeah? But the thing is that we already have the Immolate, so it does conflict a little bit. Into the Guardian, these have roughly the same performance. And of course this is dealing with like some birds potential, but birds we also have the Immolate to maybe nuke them. They don't die the Immolate, by the way, yeah, the birds. But yeah, Arma... Flame Barrier is maybe the best against sentries, but we Immolate against sentries is already the best matchup. Yeah? If you need to block turn 3 or not, then your Flame Barrier is better than most cards, because you know, dance block card, 2 energy cost, it only makes the knock angry one time and also deals a bit of damage, so do make progress. Probably take the Arma anyway. Question mark now, question mark later. Life loss immediately can take, yeah? And we are full HP, so we over heal here pretty often. Yeah, life loss. And now I can heal in these fights. I hope I can heal in these fights. Do we hope that we draw Immolate next turn or not? Because if I do hope I draw Immolate, we just double strike here. And if we fail to draw Immolate, well, I cry because we take 6 extra. Let's not cry. Yeah. Would have cried pretty badly. But you know, now it's like not. It's still annoying because we take 3 damage, you know, it could be way worse. It's not guaranteed lethal this turn, but you know, yeah, very likely. So it's not too bad. The blood for blood to do what? What does blood for blood do? Upgrade still emulates, so blood for blood is mostly just for guardian damage. Number one is actually kind of important because immolate cannot be used as guardian damage. Number two is Lagavulin. Yeah, Lagavulin you can actually trade and get the hell out. Into North fight, these cards are not very good, especially unupgraded, and you know, whole way is a brick, but we have an immolate and a fairy. I think I would like to take this over skip. Or something rare, take over immolate. Yeah, give me a map and okay, just need a map, but give me a map. Otherwise, I cannot tell you. (9+1), you look at that. Ooh, combust. That's kind of bad with immolate in the deck. It is activating blood for blood though, but you know, picking this just to activate blood for blood is like so sad considering that we are probably not scared of sentries. So now I can take my flame barrier. Unless you tell me Nob is like so insanely bad now that I should take the combust anyway, yeah, because just combust against Nob is good and it actually makes the blood for blood playable. So maybe we can kill the Nob in 4 turns. I don't think we can kill in 3. We need to draw very well to kill Nob in 3. I am willing to spend the power porter in the elite fight if it's like something dangerous and yeah, brutality combust can show up again. I want the flame barrier in my deck more than the combust though. So we just take it. And yeah, we run to the 2 elite now. The cleric. Well, we have 4 HP, so we can take a remove. If we remove now, we have 14 cards against sentries. Yeah? But with the immolate and the blood for blood, hopefully it's not too much of a problem. Removing strike makes the North fight even worse. Well, that's cool. Do it anyway, though. And he's like a Lagavulin can use a potion if we want to. Point change right now it's only 30%, no? And then the next fight is usually more. Not even true. The sentry is easier, North is more difficult. Yeah? This fight is just average, but if the blood for blood is drawn at a bad time, we can run into damage issues. I can see that. Let's just potion. Potion is a lazy line, you know, why not? Let's be lazy. Yeah, brutality. You can take the Juggernaut, but I think I take brutality because it discounts blood for blood and also improves my block. Yeah? Oh, we even get to upgrade the blood for blood. You can upgrade the immolate instead, but I think we upgrade blood for blood and try to play. Yeah, we just play this card basically. That's all I got damage, but we don't wake up now. No? Next time, blood for blood will do 1 cost, so you can even bash into it. Drawing too many block cards here, so we probably get owned a bit. Yeah, bottleneck armament, so actually get owned. And we get kunai for playing immolate, no? Step 1. Hopefully not stupid, but yeah, looks like it's fine. But yeah, brutality, blood for blood, then we can actually deal damage. Yeah? As well as, I mean, you can also see that we do have serious damage issue in this fight if this card is not going to be playable in the first phase. See, convincing with the red pressure a lot. So I mean, potioning for the brutality is not so bad. Yeah? Unfortunately, if we full block this turn, there's no lethal next turn, but I guess then we just take 1 more. So it's better to, yeah, because triple block without armor, block card is taking 2. So, I mean, we take 2 either way. Actually, no, we only take 1 more. We take only 1 more, so this is +1. If you armor block card, play triple defense. This turn there's no lethal, ever. Next turn is always lethal. And then we get out. See, I'm still being bad. Burning Laga is just free. Yeah? You saw right? Like blood for blood into power potion brutality, this fight is completely free, and now we have me in the bones, so the rest of the act is free. So it's just -1 green key. But you know, it's fine. Sometimes you just still being bad. Next fight is either the sentries or the Nob. Buff of Upgrade still doesn't really perform because we are not going to play it over Immolate in a lot of hands. Let's upgrade Immolate now, yeah? One chance now is 40. Yeah, run in. Honestly though, is this fight impossible for Ironclad? Because it certainly seems so. No matter what I add to my deck, yeah, turn 1 I will just not draw anything. Maybe this fight is just impossible for Ironclad, guys, and we learn something new. I mean, Shockwave next turn is not too bad, I guess. And yes, I definitely play Shockwave. Next, this turn we still don't die unless we draw Burn. But yeah, now Flame Barrier can be used. And we can just block because Blood for Buzz is 1 cost now, it's still vulnerable, it's still weakened, I'm not vulnerable anymore, and Immolate kills. And now we meet in the moon back. Twin Strike Plus, I do one attack. Hemo Plus would be ideal, but you know, Twin Strike Plus could be worse. It could hold, but entering the next elite, like Lagavulin in particular, with this deck is not exactly super pleasant, yeah. Attack like the Combo Strike Plus, Uppercut Plus, Hemo Plus from here definitely do get in. Anger, I don't know, probably not Anger. Body Slam could be. We'll see. Oh, Twin Strike. Okay, Sentry smell Immolate and they just dodge, yeah? Yeah, the Sentry is actually just sense Immolate and then dodge. Shockwave is bottom deck, but I guess we can open with Shockwave Twin Strike. That's not like the worst open I have seen. Yeah, of course I don't draw the Twin Strike. It's fine though, we have beaten the bone. But it's still vulnerable, weakened. It's weakened for both hits, yeah. I'm wondering about whether I should upgrade pot or not. I'm not super attached to the upgrade potion. I just don't want to lose fairy here before the bone gets to work in these floors. And we have like 4 floors which we will not need to potion, yeah, because Akabeko in the bone. And then we collect a new potion for Act 2. Because Guardian we probably also don't even need anything. So what about, yeah, just upgrade pot this hand because this Shockwave debuff actually is irrelevant. Block cuts upgrades are irrelevant. Probably right. It's a lazy line, but you know I want to be lazy. Does opening here even make sense? Not really, right? I haven't calculated whether it's true or not, but you know I just pretend that's true. Ah, I see. Upgrade pot is terrible because now my buff for button is not decosted because this thing blocks too much. I see. But that's fine. Now I can decost a buff for button. And next turn is dead, by the way. Metallicize, Flame Barrier. Second Flame Barrier I don't want. Metallicize I don't think I want. It is okay with me and the bone, to be honest, but yeah, this guy usually is just a good draw in boss fight. In Act 1 it's good with chip, and in Act 2 maybe against the enemies it's not super good anymore, but it's still fine. Yeah, we skip though. I can easily kill them. Easily killing them is losing HP, you know? But I don't care. Boomerang Plus, yeah, not interested. Temple Tap is back. Yeah, here, upgrade the that. Actually, I should have taken the full 8. Why too late now? I mean, it's not too late, I can still take damage. It's just losing a bit more than the other line, you know? No potion. These cards are just very mediocre. I'm willing to pick up a lot of attacks with the Montenegro, you know, but not these attacks, you know? Like the Pommel Strike common, the Iron Wave even, yeah, Iron Wave with Kunai common. The Anger maybe common. The Uppercut uncommon, the Hemo uncommon. Carnage I don't know, Carnage at this point maybe not. But we just see like kind of mediocre cards. If anything here, can seeing red. I don't hate the seeing red. Yeah, I hate, but you're common. I don't hate the seeing red. Because we will see pommel strikes, right? Like multiple of them, in fact. No. Is Guardian fine, by the way? I'm just checking. With Blood for Blood, probably fine, right? Because this card makes the Guardian fight a little bit worse, yeah? But I don't think I care. I mean, if we're worried about Guardian, you can upgrade this. Upgrade Shockwave is for like what, Gold Stabbing, because the other two fights we have the Immolate, the Akabeko, like Boom Boom, Shockwave. Shockwave upgrade in general is just kind of good. Armaments upgrade is saving cheap in hallways because, you know, you can armaments and then play some defense and all that. It's good in the Guardian fight, but I don't think it's so needed for this Guardian either way, yeah? And with me in the bone, we don't need to respect hallways so much in Act 2. So I think I can upgrade Shockwave just in case we see... never see like any extra debuff. Next hammer better, yeah, and is a hammer on in the room with us right now. I don't know whether I should keep seeing red or not, maybe I should not. Take one, yeah, taking one is good. This unfortunately does not take one, but it's still fine. I mean, you can take 4. Next time the flame barrier is full block, I think I should actually intentionally discount my Blood for Blood, yeah. I will. See, Blood for Blood discounted. Another Punai stack, sure. Debuffs are running out, but Blood for Blood is going to be 0 cost soon, so it doesn't matter too much, yeah. Unless you want to just nuke this thing for 2 damage, but I think I want my Kunai. Yeah, I definitely should have exhausted seeing red before. Yeah, and now we draw like this, so we just lost H damage, and yeah, now I can still play it though. But yeah, I definitely should have played it before. Because now this turn I'm just getting owned and the Twin Strike shuffle out because of that. Shuffle Blood is 0 cost though, so it's like, must be fine. We could run into damage problems, so I think I should try. Because here, like, I already need to play Immolate, and it's a 13, I have a burn now. Oh, we actually cannot full block, huh? I cannot split, yeah, but it's fine, I block 31 instead. And it's giving me a free turn, and next turn we draw a premium attack, so of course we bash. And we just go in, yeah? This is 33, yeah, it's dead. Exact mid-range, perfect. You're offering card, second Immolate plus, yeah, this thing is pretty cool, but you know, this thing is pretty cool too. This thing is also pretty cool, yeah, but you know. Amazing boss relics, but it's fine, we have it in the bone. I did say that we don't need to respect hallways too much, yeah? And I hope that is true. Because we have nothing in hallway fights. But I sure hope that it's true that I do not need to respect hallways. The Chen. We have Blood for Blood and Kunai. Not the best matchup for this deck for now. But yeah, because the Chen actually we cannot just brute force with playing some Immolates and then 0 cost Blood for Blood. We actually need to scale a little bit more. And maybe some exhaust or some strength or something. We run into 3 elites, including burning maybe. And now we fight burning act 2 and I die because I did not fight burning in act 1, hopefully not. Hallways was this question mark. We already have relic threshold. Even if we want to, even if we go to 1 hallway and there's like some bite plus or something, but bite plus I don't even think I take. Is that bite school 9 is so strong though, all of them are green. At the same time we have me in the bone sustain, yeah. It is good for Act 4. ESP and Shield in particular, the buy plus is amazing because even if you get destroyed, you're still full HP. Of course, you lose your max HP, so you know you have less. But it's like you kept your damage taken in SP and Shield to 20 or something. We take bites. Second Immolate color? No, absolutely not. Like, why would you pick second Immolate over this? The only way you would take second Immolate over this is that you know Snecko is coming. Yeah? You know Snecko is coming and you're clicking the Snecko and you click second Immolate instead of the offering. Otherwise, offering just stronger. But yeah, buys yes or no? I think I just want to go fights really. Yeah, Molten Egg because there are so many attacks we could pick up. Like some almost strike plus, and then we can do some blood for blood, and then you know some Iron Wave, Kunai, and sure. Let's take fight. Surely you can fight, right? I mean, looking like okay. No? Also, yeah, the offering discount the blood for blood. Yeah. Ah, this is what the Seeing Red is for. Look at this. Boom, Kunai +1. It's not dead. If I just Flame Barrier, is it dead or not? Is the Armament's Flame Barrier, it takes 6 and it goes to 25, 30. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah. So I don't need to play offering. Here we are like fine in whole ways, kind of. For now. Freaking upgraded. I already have a Seeing Red, like come on. Freaking upgraded. Weak pot, yeah, over this. Would see it weak pot into the elite because we are most likely going to be, you know, very high HP here regardless, and we have the new ticket. Normally, this potion is pretty okay in the back 2 because you can use it first fight and then you don't waste potion drop, yeah. But potion is already here, our HP is freaking full, new tickets coming. I think I take weak pot for some bull stabbing or something if it's bottom deck shockwave. Oh, flame barrier? I mean, power through is pretty good though. Cool. I take 3, yeah, buff about 0 cost. Because we did not draw flame barrier in turn 1, so now they could be swooping. But yeah, we bash this guy because the lowest HP, and lo and behold, we get rewarded because now Immolate actually kills it. Die. Thank you, Flame Barrier. Solves the burst, by the way. Do I need to play offering or not? Of course, if I add my offering, the fight is over instantly, yeah? But if I don't, then buff for blood is like, what, 33, 16, so it does kill this, and this guy's weakened, and if it does no more attack, it takes 6, and we draw +1 from this. Yeah. I will defend because we do draw 1 card off of the Dark Embrace thing, and you know. Seeing Red now opens Flame Barrier, Immolate. If I Twin Strike first and then Seeing Red, then actually I still have 2 energy, so I should just Twin Strike first and then Seeing Red, because seeing Twin Strike redraw is also, you know, good enough. Oh, good. Well, True Wit is here. If you take the True Wit, the champ is dead. It's not a very good card otherwise though, but you know, if you take the True Wit, champ is dead. Kind of. Because you also have the Dark Embrace to accelerate the True Wit a tiny bit, yeah. And with the fact that I have Meat on the Bone and 4 energy in Elite Fights and Nakabeko, probably say that carrying the True Wit in these floors is not a huge problem, so I don't mind it too much. Yeah, and then next floor we see like Burning Pack or some True Wit plus, and then I'm sad. That's fine. Oh, still no Pommel Strike, by the way, just so you know, yeah. I would have liked to pick up like a second win here or something, but you know, second Shockwave is okay, Body Slam is okay, Bloodletting is okay, Headbutt is okay. At some point this deck would really want a Bloodletting, yeah? So do we take it preemptively? Yeah, this library is like pretty sad because the good common, the Pommel Strike Plus, is not here. But yeah, this deck at some point would really like Bloodletting, and in Hallway Fight is not the worst. It's just that in Elite Fight is not the best. And at some point, I mean, after we see 2 or 3 Pommel Strike Plus and maybe a second win, and then we are probably winning without this. So like, okay, maybe not. yeah, maybe not. What about we just take a second Shockwave? Like, how bad is second Shockwave? Oh, second Shockwave is like pretty good, no? Or you can take a Headbutt plus, but Headbutt is a common, it will always come green. Yeah, like how bad is second shockwave really? Oh, I told you, like I'm just going to see a burning pack immediately, and I'm stupid because I have a true grid, but it's fine on sale, yeah. These relics are completely worthless. Can we go to second shop? Actually, yes. After burning lead, there is an option to go second shop, so you don't need to go crazy here with your gold spending. But I do want to remove. Removing this deck is quite strong, I think. Dark Shackles is actually also very strong. So we could spend a lot of gold here. Like burning pack, Dark Shackles, remove. You can even buy the evolve with the powerful, but I don't think I want to pay gold for it. Yeah, maybe for free I would pick. But yeah, this I want. This I also want. And remove everything I also want. So we don't need to go to second shop unless we see a lot of gold. Or we need the meal ticket to heal. We cannot afford like premium things. We can still buy common relic, shop relic. Could exchange potions as well, but I think don't need to do that. His Shackle is good. Nobody can tell you. I think Shackle is okay. Shockwave Strike. Don't want to play pack. Would be funny though if the Shackle cost the buffer to be 3 cost and then take extra 24 later which I cannot kill it, yeah. That's surely not. But yeah, Shackle is pretty good, I think. Intimidate plus we have 2 shockwaves but also a Dark Embrace plus. So after Dark Embrace is down, this guy is just good. Before Dark Embrace is down, with 4 energy in Elite fight is not that good. And we have 2 shockwaves to draw into. Stripping artifact for the shockwave itself for the far future, like in Donin Deca, for example, could be something, but probably not, right? Isn't that bad for buying? No, of course it is. I mean, I don't know how many runs of the question card for free in early game you have seen, you know, from here or like other places. But even for free in Act 1, like first relic, yeah, still doesn't really perform compared to a good uncommon relic. And now it's the middle of Act 2 and we are paying gold for it. So no, of course not, it's like complete garbage. It's like you're paying. Yeah, just think about it, you're paying Orrery, you're buying Orrery and you are paying like 165 gold for 15 cutscene. And question card and 15 cards immediately, yeah, so you know the combo, they work together and you get immediate power boost so you can snowball. And then question card is, if you buy it at this point, it probably gains you maybe 12 card rewards. And yeah, it's 1 by 1. Also, it costs like 270 gold. Doesn't seem like a very good deal, no? Okay, weak pot for this. But yeah, here. Think red is still not enough energy, but I guess you can do. In the second redraw, Dark Embrace will be down, so we could just Shockwave Flame Barrier and keep Akabeko. Is a really good relic to buy? Yeah. The point is that the question cards at 3 times worse. If already costs like 520 gold, do you buy it still? Would you buy Orrery for 500 plus? Because that is essentially what you're doing, yeah, if you buy question card. It's like similar value for gold. But yeah, Shockwave Flame Barrier, yeah. Okay. Do I upgrade offering or not? Our damage output in this fight is not the best, yeah. I could see Armament's True Grit and then, but then it was just offering first. Offering first 4 cards and then 5 energy. So 5 energy, 7 cards. We could do like this, and then 3 energy left. It's probably fine. Is it fine? Yeah, Bloodletting would be really good in this hand. By the way. It's probably okay. Yeah, Shockwave will need to be played though. So I could see just doing Arma the True Win and then playing the Blood for Blood. And just take hand. I need to to deal damage and also discount the blood for blood at some point. And this turn, oh, that go is drawn now. It's like annoying. But I guess I just play it next turn. Steel weakens only 25 damage. And yeah, and now I gain full blow. And plus 1 draw, so the 2 wounds doesn't matter as much maybe. Also it's dead. So very good. Ammo, yeah, Akabeko, Dark Embrace. The thing is that we don't have strength though. And this deck also doesn't look like a deck that really wants to pick up strength. We are just looping blood for blood. You know, the usual, we're looping blood for blood. So I don't think I care about that, yeah. Explosive pot, probably better. Next fight is either Slave or the Leader, and we have 2 shockwaves now. And yeah, can upgrade True Wit at some point. Can also upgrade armor. Upgrade armor is not bad. Can upgrade Offering. Upgrading True Wit is not actually good in these floors, yeah. And then with me and Bone, we probably can make the upgrade here anyway. Upgrade Pack at some also is very fast, but I think I want to upgrade Offering. Nah, defense sucks, right? Maybe defense doesn't suck. Seeing red looked pretty good there, I think. Juzu bracelet, yeah, thank you. Second Dark Embrace in this deck I will actually take. Yeah, second Dark Embrace in this deck is actually just good. Attack it is very fast. So energy potion is improved a little bit now with the second Dark Embrace, yeah. Even for way later. I will scare like some Retromancer nonsense in Act 3. It's not burning Retromancer. You have Immolate to clean wave. Akabeko can still kill 1 minion, maybe. Shockwave is mitigating. I need Akabeko now. And of course if I burning, yeah. Burning book could be a problem, but 4 energy base with 2 Dark Embrace and the energy pot and Dark Shackles, maybe we are fine. Stranglehold, that's pretty scary. I am going to spend energy pot right here. But we do Dark Embrace in the Offering, yeah. Draw 6. Okay. Oh, yeah. Go see energy potting this turn because it's a lot of damage. But with the double Dark Embrace, the energy pot will just play later regardless. I could do this first. And now we can energy pot for 33 damage if we want to. Don't need to panic, right? Yeah, don't need to panic. All power is already in play. Hello, Vietnam with the red. And yeah, here we can just do... Oh, unfortunately, Flame Barrier, Armament's Flame Barrier is too much block, and we don't take the blood for blood again. Is that fine? It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Yeah, it's too much block, though. This is full block. Oh, actually, I forgot that I could not play the Immolate like that. So, okay, fine. Now energy pot. Yeah, I thought I could play the thing anyway, but you know, of course I cannot. It's fine, it's dead. So how much do we take here? 0. Oh, cool. Oh, the pommel was so good, but the dropkick is also so good. You know, we have Kunai Shuriken now and double shockwave, and just the badge is still here. And the dropkick is a cheaper loop for the blood for blood pommel thing. Pommel strike plus and dropkick. James dead if you... I mean, James is already dead, but you know, James is even more dead now. Are we dead? We are fine, right? We are fine. It's like, Dark Embrace defend True Grid. And if it exhausts Immolate, I don't really care. But for Bad is decosted, and we have me in the bone, so we should be fine. I think, maybe. But drop kick here is too much damage. Power through is taking exactly 1, which is, you know, good. But for now 0 cost. And yeah, they should die like now. I still play my offering though. Yeah, looks good to me. That was so... That's like the second win at home. It is a mass exhaust, yeah, with 2 Dark Embrace, but we also have like 2 single target. If you have energy, then it's already fast enough. We don't need the mass exhaust per se. That's my favorite character. Yeah, Ironclad. Right now is Ironclad. Maybe it could change after I play Ironclad for like a couple more months. But for now, it's Ironclad. Also, I don't need Warcry with 2 Dark Embrace is actually like kind of positive. You can go to shop and just remove, yeah. But we also have free pathing, so maybe we don't need to do that. Buy right now, I don't take any more. Apparition, I don't care about. We just take more hallway fights. Yeah, to be honest, to be fair, going to the shop just to remove and then getting an extra upgrade or like some burning pack through it is not the worst thing. And yeah, the shop is something good to some good cards to buy. Like a bloodletting now I would take. Yeah, bloodletting now would be very good, I think. But then we're taking library over the thing, second shockwave, right? Yeah, now the bloodletting will replace, yeah, because I have second Dark Embrace and the burning pack and the pommel. So now we are extremely energy hungry and we draw a lot. I said though, Act 3 hallways, is it fine or not? Act 3 hallways with this. Because if it's not, then we should actually fight Act 2 hallways now when we still can. It's still Act 3 hallways with collar, yeah? We are not guaranteed to get another energy relic. And for now, me and the bone is still hard carrying these floors and then they have a bigger shot on Act 3. Yeah, maybe just better, yeah. Maybe just better. Die. Almost Immolate is killing because of Shuriken, so we have plenty of Kabeko for the next fight. We should maybe kill it instantly. 72 damage, that's a lot. That is a lot of damage. It's even more, yeah? Even more now. 108. Probably should have done that because now Penny is a bit screwed, but I guess we don't care about Penny that much in the champ fight. Struck. Upgraded. And we have the Struck drop quick with the Kunai Shuriken scaling. I mean, how this cannot be so bad, right? It's freaking green. Pack is faster than True Wit, but you know, if you cannot play the True Wit in your hand, then yeah, because for example, early turn Blood for Blood is in your hand, it's not decosted yet, you cannot play it to be sure that True Wit doesn't hit it, and then it gets really annoying. So I guess we can upgrade this first. Pack away is not super needed with 2 Dark Embrace anyway, it's still fine, but it's not so needed. Take 3 at some point we need to decost Blood for Blood, so taking 3 now not the worst idea. And keeping this for later after the second Dark Embrace is down is good too. Oh, should I have used this? I don't freaking know. I probably don't need to use it here though, but like, if not here, then where? You know, if not here, then where? Yeah, we missed the True Grit. Also, we are going like dangerously low already. Maybe I should just use it. Yeah, and then after using it, we kill the champ instantly or what? Because it's certainly looking like we are doing. I mean, you see how much damage we're dealing this turn. Yeah? This is one turn, by the way. We have dealt 200 damage to it in one turn. And do I really need to count this spot if that's the case? Who knows? Yeah, who can say? With what? Yeah, we just play Blood for Blood twice, and we have the strength, and it's vulnerable, and we have the twin strike, and you know. That's the thing. This deck damage is actually extremely high in the burst turn. I mean, the burst turn is gone now, so now we actually need to wait for the exhaust to come, yeah. But it's not so. I cannot play twin strike because twin strike cannot form more. It's too much damage with the pendant. It's already too much damage. Okay, fine. It is actually already too much damage. I don't even know why I play this when I just feel like it. We can split now. I don't see any problem with splitting now, so let's just split. Is there not a problem with splitting now? Because maybe we get owned this turn. It's executing. Maybe I'm stupid and bad because it's looking like we might be losing fairy if I don't draw into my thing. But I did draw into my thing, so I'm fine. Yes, that's definitely how you're supposed to play the game. Reaper, yeah, Reaper here is the Akabeko Pendant. We have the Shuriken, we have Shockwaves. I say there are many hits, so to be fair, it's like Twin Strike kills, Blood for Blood kills, Dropkick kills. Didn't run to Power Through, like, was that blocking enough? I didn't even pay attention, but maybe Power Through was also saving the fairy or something. Sneko is here, and Sneko is not good for this deck. So we're actually stuck on freaking 3 energy, yeah? Yeah, we're actually just stuck on 3 energy now. 4 whole wave fights. For boss fight is there 4. But this Neko is not. Yeah, this Neko is just very bad. So do we get a lizard tail or do we big bomb? Long relic back, long relic back. Also, only good relics left. Okay, I say that, but these are good relics. We haven't seen any rare relics, so now we can roll the first one, and common relics are, you know. Wow. Insane. Amazing, guys. Look at this. It's fine. Where are we going? The 3 elite part is double shopping, and we lose a deck regardless. So you could do single shop with the 2 decks and 2 elites. Regardless, the first 2 nodes are here. Yeah, it's like 1, 2. Honestly, this spell is like fine. No? The thing is that this spell is actually fine. Should I even get the stack, because I think I want to keep my penny for the emulate and just, you know, wipe them off the map. And strong right now, I think I'm mostly fine just because he heals so much. Yeah, just because he heals so much. We are probably still okay when the boss relic is a curse, yeah? Our boss relic is literally just a curse. This does nothing, this does nothing right now, this also does nothing. That's cool. But we have me in the bone, we have Reaper, and we have Mule Ticket, so it's probably okay. Maybe. Until I don't draw my Emulate or Offering or Dark Shackles or Power Through, and I'm sad and bad and... Okay, maybe I should not have done that, but too late now. Okay, so I guess we are going a bit low, yeah, but the Reaper can be redrawn. Yeah, Reaper is still here, so it's mostly fine, I think. But yes, I do play the offering. It shuffles out all the block card, but it's totally fine. Waiting for Reaper here is a bit dangerous, yeah? But I think I will. Immolate kills them instantly, but yeah. Hopefully we don't Reaper now. Okay, good. And that's still fine. If we don't Reaper now, we are still healthy. I mean, you can see it, it's like we are not taking damage anymore. And then we heal back to 56. +2, you can take second true wit, but it's minus. Like, why do we care about that? Reckless charge is killed, but you know, it's just killed. It's not actually good. Okay, good news though is that we do have 4 energy in elites and bosses, yeah, so this doesn't happen in Retromancer so often. Yeah, at least it doesn't happen in Retromancer so often, guys. Oh yeah, I'm not getting exploded, by the way. Reaper later is unlikely to be stronger, yeah, so we can just Reaper now. Debuffs are out though. The we just like freaking hit or something. We can wait for the Immolate redraw with the Panic, I guess. But then this guy gains a lot more block by then. What if I just hit it now and take it? I kinda want to hit it now. And yeah, we can run to power through and then be fine. Ocean. Whirlwind anger. Anger is like, again, pretty cute. If we are super scared of hallways, you can still take this anger and that's okay. Whirlwind, we have Akabeko Penip, so you take this, you can instant kill X4. Is that true? It go to 16, yeah? 16, 32, 32 times 4 is 128, which doesn't kill. I mean, that's kill the shield instantly, but not the spear. And it also requires us to have the Penip on 9, yeah? Which doesn't always happen. We are high HP, so I don't think we need to go double shot here just to heal. Hopefully we're still high HP after this floor, by the way. Ow. Should have drawn on one because now we are going to mid range. Next floor we do have heal 15, so we heal 12, 18 here and then 15, so we have 33, yeah? Which is still like fine, but you know. That's what I'm saying, is like, I hope I'm still healthy in a few floors because you see what's happening, yeah? It's not very pleasant. I don't want to play offering here, but I still can because we do have a Reaper. It's probably fine. Yeah, we do have a Reaper. Now, of course, it means that we need to kill it this turn, which we can. We mess up the relics, so but it's fine. But yeah, like here, we're still basically full HP. Uppercut with 2 shockwaves already, maybe not so needed. On the other hand, here's a headbutt, and headbutt is good. Yeah, we go short. Okay, I'm stupid and bad. Again. But we can take the funeral pain and bloodletting, I suppose. Exhume on offering plus very strong, on the seeing red strong, on dark shadow strong. Yeah, this exhume is great. Is it 149 gold greater because it is like very expensive? I mean, I know this is bought, and I also know this bloodletting is probably also bought. I guess just remove that, yeah. Remove is very strong for this deck anyway. We don't need this exhume because exhume with good draw though is very very good. But with good draw though, I think we already win. Yeah, we can probably already win fights with good draw though. So just remove, you know, make the bad draw does happen less often. And then let's move on, yeah. Expose and not goes by. This fight is pretty dangerous, but we did draw offering, so maybe okay. Can headbutt seeing red or drop kick. Still taking damage. I shouldn't deal damage though. I just play Amulet. I do that before Funeral Pain so that we can always draw into Bloodletting, yeah? Even if it's exactly bottom deck like this. I still draw into it. Cannot hide. When you're now power through. No reason to play the Funeral Pain anymore. Power through is not actually full block, but I guess you can power move first. Yeah, because sometimes we draw into that. And now this power through is full block. And I could kill with one attack here. Yeah, good. Oh. Well, never mind, we could not kill with one attack. So my Pandemic Quebec was not set up for this fight, yeah, but it's probably okay. Maybe it's okay. I think it's okay, guys. It's okay, guys. No potion. Another seeing red. Honestly, it's still fine, but if we have 4 energy, then it's not so needed anymore. Yeah, let's just take +2. You can dig or you can upgrade, like Bloodletting or something is a very strong upgrade. It's not needed yet though. Honestly, if you upgrade all your cards, you're really strong. They upgrade this, but I need to dig. Wow, thank you. Do I even want to... Reaper draw later is like okay, yeah. I don't want to play power 2, so we're taking 4 here though. Hey, do I even want to do the thing on top? I think problem on top is fine. Is this fight okay, by the way? Just checking, asking for a friend. It probably is okay. I mean, you can see how much energy we are short by. Yeah? Need to shuffle that in. Need to shuffle all this garbage out. And then we can get the stack, I guess. It's already doing the big thing, but we have finished setting up, so I think we should be fine here. Do need to play Blood Thing a bunch of times, no? If it misses here, then it's also bad. I guess it's okay. Still play it though. $110. 76 for one burn. You should probably kill this turn anyway. Yeah? We headbutt the Bloodletting plus. Struck into it. I mean, you see, this Bloodletting is just kind of great. Even if you don't kill this turn, we are like completely fine, yeah? Because this already is overblocked. So just block. This deck uses so much energy though, it's like crazy. It's crazy how much energy this deck uses. Self-forming clay. Oh, if we talk about like using so much energy, here's a card that, you know, make you not spend energy anymore. The problem with that though is that we don't have the block loop, yeah? But we still get to pommel dropkick and, you know, it blocks a lot in the meantime. And exhaust all defense. It makes Awaken 1 fight a little bit more annoying because it's just on more break. We are not going to play Corruption in that fight. But you know. Is this fight okay, by the way? Again, asking for a friend. Because it doesn't look very okay to me. Yeah? Need to draw into a Corruption soon, no? Okay, good. Then we are probably fine. Yeah, if we don't bottom that Corruption, we are probably fine. I say as a take damage, but you know. Are we taking damage? Maybe we are not. Yeah, we're actually not. 1. And now we get the clay because yeah, I will still play the offering. Yeah, we have exact mid range as well, you know, so it's perfect. As long as we don't take damage to this. Only want to play one attack. Whatever. Right? No potion. We just never get pots, huh? It's like the potion bell. I guess these did come, but like so mediocre. It's like 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2 potion. 60% is not that high. Okay, second Blood for Blood here. Now that we have Corruption, I think this is actually quite good. Before the Corruption is simply not needed, yeah, because once we have exhausted down to a loop, you know, 1 Blood for Blood is more than enough. Like damage block with Scale Shuriken, we still store our struck with a billion dexterity, and then you know you never have problems. But now our struck will go away. Our struck will simply just go away. So, like, roughly doubling my damage output doesn't seem so bad, no? We're taking a second Blood for Blood. We go ahead bottle the Akabeko in Whirlwind. Oh, Maori did something. Oh, that's good. But no, whether that's actually good or not, we already did something. Question mark, because we have seen one event is madness, so like only good events left. For some reason my Penny Macabeko is not set up. I cannot tell you why. That this is not 72 damage. Again, cannot tell you why. Hopefully we're fine in this fight, by the way, with this collar. It's the roughest, it is the most dangerous collar fight in the entire game, yeah? Like this one. I don't think he should even play the Fear No Pain. I should just do Seeing Red, Shockwave, Blood for Blood. Ow. Yeah, okay. We draw the offering, though we're probably fine. Do I want to go off this turn? Next time I have 2 burns, I think I should probably go off. Going off right now, I miss Reaper though. That's the main problem. Actually, if they have 1 energy, then maybe we can do something about that. Okay. Now we can do like the Reaper. I can even get the Shuriken stack before the Reaper, yeah? Is that good? We right now heal to 38. If I get another stack, we heal for to 42. Yeah, 42 is not even me in the bone, so I should play Reaper before the strength. Otherwise, we heal too much. It's pretty funny, but you know, it's true. And now we have perfect need, perfect no potion use, perfect relic setup, and everything is perfect. And rare relic. That is fine. Yeah, that makes bloodletting upgrade like significantly stronger. The second Fear No Pain is not needed at all, and in this fight is bad, and that maybe is like the most dangerous fight remaining in the run, yeah, this thing. On the other hand, +2 is +2. You can also take Flame Barrier to not run out of block, but we have clay blocks. So like how does it block now? We just slam Corruption and enemy dies, no? Queen Shield dies instantly, yeah? Corruption Dark Embrace down, they're dead. And the hard fight, yeah, you just slam the thing and the hard probably dies in like 2 cycles with double Blood for Blood and Permabond. I should go with Prime 18 months special load. And I can tell you it certainly doesn't block with this, because this is only blocking after we have played Corruption, and we also need skills in hand, which means we probably have also play either Offering or Dark Embrace. So you take this into Spear and Shield, you're probably just getting doubly owned, yeah? So let's take +2. Is this fight okay? It's probably okay, hopefully, maybe. Not drawing any of my stuff on turn 1, huh? This is 108 damage, this is also 90 for 1, but saving energy is not bad. I think we just headbutt the pack and then save energy. Okay. Burns are in save for energy. Because if I draw Dark Embrace minus, then I cannot play Corruption on the same turn, which by the way is here. Do this first, because second Dark Embrace could be top deck. But yeah, now we go. Keep going. If I bloodletting, I go to mid range, and the Reaper doesn't heal more than that. So it's better to not play the Reaper here. But I mean, you see, Spin Shield just die easily when we draw into our things, no? But before we draw into our things, the Fear No Pain doesn't even do anything. That's just how it works with this deck. I mean, you can heal 10 now if you want. It's negative, so. Is it negative? It's neutral. Okay, it's heal is 10 no matter what, it's neutral. Yeah, because we go to... Actually, no, that's wrong. Okay, I'm stupid. What am I doing when I enter? Yeah. I entered to set up this upward, but it could do the thing this turn. Then I'm still full blocking. Yeah, enter is good. Enter is actually good. Yeah, enter is actually good, funnily enough. Drawing 2 attacks, so we could technically... No, we cannot break next turn, which means play 1 attack and then we are chilling. I could draw to Reaper now to heal 1. I mean, why not, right? It's free. Boom, +1. And now relic set up and next one's guaranteed lethal. Oh, perfect. See, I knew I was doing something clever when I ended turn, you know. I ended turn by instinct. It was just all planned. Third one for bad we don't need. Yeah, 2 is enough. So +2 because the other 2 are garbage. Well, Mummery can do his job. We have Pantograph, so we can spend HP a little bit more loosely here as well. Not that loosely though, when you're a bit loose. Why did I play that? I don't even know. I just feel like playing it. Corruption is late, but I really don't want to draw into corruption now, so I don't play this shockwave. Yeah. Keeping the thing in, no reason really. I mean, you get a clad emote. Well, emotes is not up. Emotes is not really up to me, you know. But sure, maybe. I don't know. No promises. I will keep that in mind. Setting up in the awakened one is actually important because we want to instant kill the cultists. Let's instant kill the cultists. This is full HP, right? I did not even check. I just assumed this is full HP. Armor plus, just a skill. It usually does upgrade some energy. I mean, we have a lot of good upgrades, and we have a shovel dick. And with the corruption now, I guess writing upgrades is no longer super needed, yeah. Oh, you can take spot weakness, just a bit of strength. What does strength do? Yeah, Reaper heals, fine. Oh, you can take +2. Blood potion, explosive pulse is probably no needed. This could still be some artifact thing, yeah. Yeah, spot weakness is for maybe doubling. Yeah, playing spot weakness 2 times against speed and shield, and Reaper can heal back a bit. We're getting old, but we have Pantograph now, so like, what does it even actually do? Let's just take the armaments. You can also take close line to have repeating weakness, otherwise the awakened one is not weakened second phase unless it's safe on shockwave, which we can. Nick. Infinite. I mean, actually infinite if we don't play corruption, no? But, you know, I play corruption, yeah. I mean, still infinite if we play corruption. Combo drop kick, it just don't block. Yeah, we simply just don't block. That's fine. One shot in the cultist is pretty good. I think we do that. Boom. We don't need 2 blood for blood in this fight, yeah? I mean, you can keep 2 blood for blood, it's fine. But you don't need to. At the same time, we don't need a twin strike or anything. I will just play. I don't play the second shockwave though. I think the second shockwave needs to. Is it true? We can just bash and pommel drop kick. So I guess you can play second shockwave now. Ah, you can play second shockwave now. It's fine. We play every power, yeah? We play every power. Just don't exhaust the bash and then everything's good. Is the bloodletting? Is there a reason? This will not exhaust down the infinite because I play corruption too early, but we will just kill it. And also I don't need to spend all my block, I can just keep my block around. Like, yeah, these blocks I don't need to play. I just leave them there and then we use it for second half. Yeah, next turn. Struck. I know technically on 2 is relevant. It's not important. No, it is relevant, but it's not important, so I don't think I care. Do we have any attacks to upgrade? The bash. Yeah, that's the bash. Okay. I mean, you see our damage output, right? And our turn, of course, not over yet. Yeah? We kill it immediately if we want to. And I kind of do want to. I also want Sun. If Sun setup is free, I will just do it. No? And it's kind of free. Yeah. Okay, less annoying fight. At the same time, you don't really get to debuff them so easily. We have to take it full heal, so there's no need to be worried about anything. Yeah. This fight is also sand corruption on the basis, so we just shockwave first and then Dark Embrace. Ow. Vulnerable 5, and we don't need weakness. Vulnerable is good enough. That fight is basically done. Infinite energy. Burning all my block now, probably not that wise, but you know, it's also probably not that bad. Also, I still have enough block. Not that I don't have any more block after this. Still have enough, and also they die in like one turn. Setting up against speed and shield actually is kind of important. Do I care? I mean, I should care, but I don't know whether if I do. Going around so hard, man. Need like 10 attacks and then we only have strength is vulnerable. Let's just freaking kill it, yeah? I mean, I would try though. I would try a bit. At least Sundial. Not that Sundial really matters, but you know. In fact, Sundial on 1 is probably better because we take one shuffle to kill speed and shield, and the energy after we go into first deck cycle means that we have already played the corruption, it doesn't matter. So Sundial on 1 is probably stronger in the first place. Okay, cool. I have convinced myself that Sundial on 1 is stronger, yeah, so we just do Sundial on 1. Honestly, you should probably upgrade corruption here because piercing corruption is like extremely bad. At the same time, that is actually 5 dexterity. It does cost me a remove, but that's 5 dexterity and also no debuffs in the first cycle, yeah. So that's pretty good, probably. And then afterwards you can buy Burning Pack or the Blind. You can take another Blood Pot to have the perfect potion belt. Don't mind another pack because you don't have any bow. Yeah, don't mind another pack. Infinite against I don't know, but why? I mean, sure, we can probably go infinite, but you know, why not just play corruption and then kill it? It's faster and more bread off, yeah? And it's also probably just stronger. But by the way, here we are getting own, so and the potion belt doesn't bail me out. I just so we have a billion HP from the potion belt, so we are probably fine. But you know, I could just get hit next turn for a lot. Ow! Oh, the clay, no? Clay for 9. You're getting hit for a lot. How much energy do you need to store? Because I need to play the pack, play the formal, just 2 energy, play 2 Dark Embrace. And the corruption. So 3 energy here, 5 energy, 6 energy, 8 energy, 9 energy maybe, but we have 2 Seeing Reds. So I could block a bit extra here. When you finish safe and secured, it's way slower, is the point. Okay. This is the instinct test, yeah? How many turns do you think does it take for this deck to exhaust out the infinite? Because I can tell you with like a second wind, it probably takes 2 turns. But without a second wind, yeah, it takes way longer. It probably takes something like 6 or 7. Which, you know, if you don't even, if you skip your corruption and then try to exhaust down with that kind of speed, yeah, you could actually die in the heart sometimes. Or at least with no reason. But if you have a second wind, it probably takes like 2 turns. And we don't have a second wind. We don't have a feed fire. We don't have anything that, you know, just instantly clean half of the deck and then you can just draw to your entire deck remaining and then you keep exhausting with your pack. The main point is that we need to, before you can actually play your bloodletting more than once per turn, yeah, you do not accelerate. And exhausting 1 by 1 is still just very slow even though you have 3 of them. It's like just look at the deck is 36, yeah? And we play some exhaust cards like 1 here. And then maybe you can say, yeah, play this is 2 and this is 3, 4, 5. This is debatable because if you only play this, it's costing 2 energy, it's pretty expensive. We probably would only play 1 shockwave of the 2, yeah? So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So deck is 27 cards. 27 cards and the hard shuffle in 5 statuses, 2 of them play, which is 29 cards. So 29 cards and every cycle you delete 3. Yeah, how many turns? Very long, right? Even if you headbutt and you say that 1 cycle you delete 4, which by the way is not true, yeah, because that is costing way too much energy and you still need to block a little bit. How many turns do you think that takes? That is way too long. And you can actually lose. So don't do that. But here, this fight is not even over yet because next turn, if I don't draw into my things and then this guy also hits, I'm in trouble. So I think I should block. I think I should block as much as I can here. Because if I can spend 6, if a 6 energy is not enough, it means I have drawn well, you know, so it's like probably fine. Yeah, this is minus 35. Which is, by the way, still okay, funnily enough. But it is minus 35. No, that's fine, that's what I'm saying. That this potion belt doesn't bail us out bad draw orders, but at the same time we have like a billion healing. It's like we heal 18 here, 25 here, that's 43. Yeah, this potion heals 17 each. So we are still full HP, by the way, just so you know. We are still full HP without touching the fairy for now. Doesn't mean we remain at full HP, but you know, for now we're still full. Yeah, corruption is here, so this fight is basically over. But you know, it's pretty painful. We'll still play offering though, because next turn I could technically... Actually no, I cannot break next turn. I want to play offering now. I cannot explain why, but I just want to. I have an urge to play an offering. And the blood thing even. We can maybe double Reaper here, but at the same time it's also not so needed. Let's just go off and kill them, right? Yeah, let's just go off and kill them. And I do it like this so that we could actually Reaper double when I draw into it. Like now. Reaper is already healing 18, yeah? But we can make it better with the Shuriken. But now that Reaper is in my hand, I can hit this guy now. Yeah, we Shuriken a bit. Next one cannot break, so could do something like this. Should probably just get the headbutt now, no? Yeah, should probably just get the headbutt now. And don't accept the 2 new burns. This guy's dead. Guy's done. Unfortunately, we take 1 more cycle and I thought to kill them, so Sunday was messed up now, but we can get the Sunday back pretty easily. Fine. Yeah, Sunday 1, 2. Wait, what? Ah, right, of course. Well, Sunday was 0 now. Right, I have 2 dagger brace, of course. It's fine. Sunday on 0, yeah, nobody cares. Perfect timing. As a second attack or second cycle, it actually still does something sometimes. But probably not. Upgraded. How bad can this be? It's probably bad, but you know, how bad can it be? Oh, yo, by the way, look at this, we have 4 HP. It matter? Yeah, does it matter? I mean, it does get to Incense Burner, but I'm pretty sure this burner doesn't do anything, you know? I'm pretty sure this burner just doesn't do anything at all. Just play a bit, yeah? Can play this if you want. This could be Akabeko Reaper though. 315 first, any pellets? Yeah, probably. I do this before the shockwave. Well, no pellets, but you know, at the same time, it probably also doesn't matter. Considering that we take 0 this turn. I should not take 0 though, I should actually clay. Okay, fine, I clay. Yeah, sure, I will clay. Dex? No, Dex doesn't work on turn 1. I didn't play any attack. Now the Dex can work though. Now the Dex can work. Holy Reaper. Yeah, now we cleanse and then we are full block and then you know everything is, yeah, fight's done. Did not even need to use any of these. I mean, I claim that the fight is done, but then my corruption is late, yeah? It's probably still fine. Yeah, it's fine. Corruption is actually really late, but late corruption is actually maybe good because then we can exhaust even more garbage before corruption is in play. Keep the pack around a bit. Yeah, now we can play corruption. But yeah, like from here, because corruption is late, it's not actually that much faster than the other line. If you want to go infinite now, you can, because going infinite from here is not too slow. It probably takes like... Next time we have burner, yeah? Second attack, and then... Bloodletting and energy is already 6. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. At the same time, there's like no reason to do it. Just freaking play the corruption. I think we don't care about shackles either, yeah? We would just like to reapply weakness. So just shackle now and then bash and then... You know. And then shockwave. And then we kill them. Should I burning pack that instead? But you know, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Excellent burner, it does probably nothing. I mean, it can do something, but I don't need to spend block this turn. At the same time, I don't mind spending block though. But yeah. I mean, you can see our damage output doesn't have any problem whatsoever in this fight. Bash can go now. Bash sucks. Oh, listen, Dio. Are we infinite? I mean, we are infinite right now if we want to, and we can stack a billion kunai shuriken stack. Not a billion, we are limited a bit, but you know, you see this is 26 blocks, so you lose 1 per stack, yeah? So you can stack a lot here if you want to. At the same time, there's absolutely no need to, so I won't. Yeah, look at the burner proc, now we are safe. My defense blocks for 22, by the way. Yeah. I play 2 defense and I have full block. Wow. It's also dead. Infinite Flame Barrier? No, I have corruption in place, so it could not happen. Unflame Barrier and it's gone. Short run? Is it short? It's not so short, is it? Yeah, around 130, which is honestly longer than an actual short run. You could drink these because it released, yeah? Kinda short, I mean, it may feel short. It's longer than the Juggernaut run. Like, it actually took longer than the Juggernaut run, like 4 minutes, but you know, it feels short because this time we're actually overpowered. Like the other run, like every fight takes kind of forever, so you feel that it's longer. But this one, there's like no thought for the entire run. Almost no thought at least. Like, what? We see Fairy on floor 2, or Woodcast, Farmax Elite, or Wood Relics. Boss Relic is a small brick, but then the other relic is strong enough, so it's not actually a brick. And then we have like Exodia. Wow. You know, 4 hour, a freaking tourist. Okay, let's check the runtime, yeah? Hour 27, hour 23, loss, 2 hours, hour 47, loss, 57 minutes, loss, hour 27, hour 17, 55. Eh? Where is the 4 hour? Can anyone show you me like a run that took 4 hours? It's fine, go next. But yeah, go for Relic, yeah? And then we do once again it's floor 6 Burning Elite. And it's also, I feel like every act is the same, what the hell? Why is every act the same? It's like low value act into Hexagons and Burning Elite is first floor. Yeah, Evolate start with more health, but yeah, sure. Holy turnip. Tony probably says that floor 6 Burning Elite is not actually a thing, considering it's before the... We cannot go shop yet, we lost all gold. And this is before upgrade as well, so we don't fight this. Which means our 2 elites, probably this one is number 1, and then afterwards you can do this one number 2 or this one number 2. There's a lot of question marks though in the Hexaghost arc, which is pretty scary. I guess you actually can just go to the shop anyway if the question marks are so bad, yeah. And I do think question marks are pretty freaking terrible, so we go to this elite instead and take all the hallway fights. And just intentionally accept the empty node in here. In fact, you can do 4 fights and then buy a common potion. What's the highest score? Is like 4,000, low 4,000. It's not that high. I mean, it's pretty high, but you know, it's like a natural number you get after playing the game normally, yeah, for a while. Yeah, you will get a run that high rolls into like a low 4,000. More than that, you have to try though. As in, you need to actively do things to increase your scores. Okay, yeah, I think avoiding the shots to go to like the 5 question mark in the act is just absolutely a terrible idea. So we start this side anyway. If we high roll, we can still fight this. Yeah, if we high roll, we can still fight the Burning Elite. Oh god, I'm not high rolling. This is another, yeah, another run, another getting destroyed by Jawworm on floor 1. That's like not... We need to take 7 here though, because next turn you could attack 17 and I'm really sad. So we just basket and next turn is guaranteed kill, yeah. It's not that bad, it's 9 HP against Jawworm is okay. We have seen way worse Jawworms than minus 9. Anger fine. 6 and 12, yes. At least the anger is here. But yeah, does Ironclad even do okay against easy hallway fights? Because you know, I see that after 2 fights we're still getting owned. Potion is good. This potion doesn't do anything right now though, unless we see an attack at some point. An attack that can be duped, not the anger. So some Hemo or Carnage or you know, something like that. Uppercut. Immolate. This is complete garbage to skip. If you see strength into Hexaghost, anger maybe it's already doing enough, so you don't need the boomer. And boomer otherwise it's just awful. Now you can choose if you can advance away or not, because right now the deck is garbage and we have one potion. So the advance away is slightly more appealing in the sense that you can walk into here and get owned and suddenly you don't have HP to brute force this anymore. But I think the end with low roll go first 2 floors. We start the run with 0 gold, so now you can easily track like how much gold you get. Okay, at least they don't both attack. Ow. Yeah, of course 8-8, so we still take one more chip, yeah, for like no real reason. Yeah, 3 fights, 39 gold. What weakness, I guess, into Hexaghost. Yeah, spot weakness in Hexaghost tail was over time. The tail was over time, guys. Spot weakness into Hexaghost. I think we're on a 4 streak or something, right? The spot weakness is drawn on turn 1. So we'll see whether we get a 5 streak or not, yeah, in this run. With a spot weakness against Hexaghost. Wait. Oh, you are not ready. Wow, I'm not frail. But actually, no, it saves HP here. Do I triple bluff or not? If I triple bluff, then we split on 26 and I have anger but no strength. Otherwise, I can get 3 strength to, you know, actually win the fight. I could have considered this potion, I guess, if I'm going to spot weakness. Potioning this potion for 8 is just way better than it is normally. So I should have done this. Well, too late now. I think I should still play spot. So if this side draws a potion, just minus 8 HP. Oh, I can also strike and then do nothing, no? Because it's 34 and I'm still not frail, so it's passing turn. My split now is on 19. 19 is pretty ugly, but strike is 9. Okay, we wait one more turn, yeah. Yeah, now we can split clean. Yep, -8. Yeah, this potion is definitely better. So it's just -8 HP. The heavy blade to, you know, go with like no attack deck, and we have only the anger. So the 2 cost from heavy blade is less problematic, and we have flex spot for 1 fight with the spot weakness. Other choice is Iron Way, we just, you know, box standard. Now we don't buy potion anymore. Yeah? We drop potion chance at 20%, but we also have 2 potions. So going here is just doing nothing. Going here is opening immediately a massive low roll potential, because you can just walk into any bad advance hallway, lose HP, and then suddenly this fight like owns you. I think I take the heavy blade and open the struck regardless. Yeah? It seems a little bit weird, but it also works better with the loop pot too. Oh yeah, 58 go after 4 fights. So this fight actually did recover. It's like 19. And this fight did drop 19 go, but we're still below average. Average is 60. On sale attack, as they say, and yes, I buy this on sale attack. These are pretty good relics, by the way. The pellets, and then the Fiano Pen, and the Akabeko. But Akabeko, I guess you don't buy. Akabeko is a good relic to see for free, but you know, paying gold for this usually doesn't happen. And weak boost is gone, I guess. Or you can take armaments. If you take a headbutt, your deck has no block whatsoever, yeah? Which is okay in Act 1, but you know, when you go into Act 2, you have issues. On the other hand, this thing is cheaper. And it lines up the spawniness in Hexagons, so we don't die a horrible death. I like not dying a horrible death. Okay, next question. Are we fighting Burning Elite now or not? Because if we go into the upgrade at the moment, the upgrade is on either the... It probably is just on spot weakness, which is not actually so premium. Maybe fight the Burning Elite first, you can rest afterwards. And you can just throw potion in this fight. I am throwing potions. Yeah, I just don't know. But yes, I am throwing potions, yeah. We flex immediately and then do what, heavy blade headbutt. And flex spot in here plus 5 is at 29, 29, 29, 14, 43. That's not even freaking killing it. Can we do pot later, or do I need to do it now? 43 is at 49 HP, right? So we will face tank like 1 hit, and then double fire. 1 fire could be rest because the upgrades are not very good. So we could keep like the dual pot around, and sometimes you draw well enough that you don't. In fact, you don't need to headbutt the heavy blade, yeah? Because heavy blade on top just doesn't do anything anymore. So you could just flex spot and do headbutt first and then heavy blade second. This is for 20 damage only. It could be more if we land perfect vulnerable to bash, but if that's the case, you don't need the flex spot. If that's the case, you don't need the bonus damage. I mean, we only kill if we draw like that. So I think it's okay to just flex spot and then do headbutt heavy blade. Like we use a 5 point. This is literally just a 5 point. 15 damage on this and then 5 damage on this is a 5 point. Which I don't mind, you know, 5 point and all. But yeah, we are not going to headbutt the heavy blade, yeah. You also don't need to dupe it. It's like 43, 49 HP. 49 HP you can still kill sometimes. Or we can dupe on turn 3 potentially. Or we can just take a hit. Taking a hit is fine. Resting here is okay. Is that killing or not? Anger here probably means we don't kill. Yeah, anger here not bad probably means we don't kill even with spot weakness, but we can check. I mean, of course, if we do pot next turn, it dies, eh? But without the do pot, it's like spot weakness, anger, strike, defense. We deal 18 damage, it goes to 31, 31. Yeah, not killing, but we do pot with will, and do pot will save a lot. So I guess we also just do pot. But yeah, again, we can just do pot later. Yeah, don't need to do pot immediately. Funny enough, with this draw, though, if you headbutt the heavy blade, then maybe you can kill. Because you can actually stay your 2 energy nicely here with the heavy blade on top. Okay, if I do pot, do I need to even play this strike? Because this will be 27 plus another 13 is 40. Ooh, that's actually lethal, right? Double check. Loop bash is 11 into 16. So that's 27 and 27. This is 13. That's exactly 2. So I can play double defense. Check another time before I lose like, what, 30 HP for no reason. And a potion. Strike is 9, yeah? 9 vulnerable 13. And this is 11 plus 16. That is 27. Exactly 40. Okay. Wait, what? I mean, I'm not going to complain, but you know, sure. Every run like me in the ball is somewhere in Act 1, yeah? But you know, I don't mind. Those runs are very chill in early Act 2 because, you know, I can do whatever and I probably don't die. Also now I can definitely upgrade every card and click live loss here. Oh, more upgrade. On the top though, yeah, thank you. Point chance now is 30%. We go this way now, right? Because the fire is fairly bad. If we go to this fire, we also forced into this fire, yeah? And fire right now has basically no value. And we just go farm more cards. And potions. Unless I die here? Hopefully not. I mean, I have meat on the bone though, and we are not frail, so it's probably fine. Let's just bash this. Like, headbutt defense doesn't get anywhere, so just heavy blade this. Succeed? Nah, Slime's already dead and we are not frail. Next turn I'm taking 13, no? Unless I kill it. Or do we kill it or not? Actually, taking 13 is fine. Taking 13 is actually fine. I mean, certainly better than taking 8 or taking 3. So let's just take 13 next turn, yeah? And then we kill over 2. Yeah. Boom. Middle the bone just like so stupid. No potion. 10 go, no potion. Well, thank you. Perfect. Did you try have anything? I don't think so, right? We with the heavy blade added, we already have, and the anger and the pommel strike plus, we already have enough strength payoff, yeah. And the bad case is that we bought some next spot in the first place, and also this deck needs to, you know, maybe add some block at some point. Not super urgently, because me and the bone can cover for like a lot of the early game without any block at all. Yeah, but Hexaghost already can be a bit dangerous. Yeah, Hexaghost can already be a bit dangerous if your deck only has 4 defense. You can just die to burns when it, you know, it reduces your HP by half on turn 2, yeah, roughly. And then you draw burn, you don't ever have defense, and 6 times 2 you cannot block, and then 9 times 2 you die. Could happen. And we currently don't have any potion to mitigate that, so hopefully, you know, some potions will show up. We can headbutt the spot weakness next turn. Angle in the draw, probably good. Yeah, like bash into headbutt the spot weakness, and then, you know. And we face tank this thing and beat the bone back. Because our deck cannot block this guy, hits me for 40. We will take another hit next turn and 4 strength now, so I'm thinking I'll allow the full block. No potion, but you know, we have a lot of HP. This is healing, and this is also healing. And this is healing. We have 4 healing relics and a turnip. Disarm we can take, yeah? Disarm and Hexaghost is very good. Take 11. Taking 6, it goes to 39. I need to take 2 more, and taking 2 more is not always possible. Let's take 11. Yeah, and we just kill this turn. Okay, potion finally. Struck the first block card, which is still fine. Was okay with anger. Yeah, still fine. And Burnley is done, yeah, so we do get extra value of the act. Again, the fire is useless. So we go to more fights. Collect potion and get the on the top the value, and these fights are just free. More gold. More gold, more card, more potions. And this fight is just all free. Even though we might take damage once in a while, yeah, they are just actually free. Probably. I mean, I claim they are free, but you know, how free is this fight? I hope it's actually free. Healing 12, healing 18 is such an absurd amount in neck 1. 18 is such an absurd amount to heal neck 1. Heavy upgrade pretty nice. What does heavy rate upgrade do? It does nothing until after you have drawn smoke units and played it, and it lands. So and after we have 4 strength with smoke units landing, you know, like which fight do you need the heavy rate plus compared to heavy rate minus? Just think about that. Eventually it will be good, like maybe Act 2 boss, yeah? By the time we reach Act 2 boss or something, I think heavy rate upgrade could play. But right now it doesn't do anything. We take what? 5 more, so taking this full hit is good. Okay, cool. It assumes that full block will kill this turn, but which is probably true. Yeah, it's just true. Spoiler strike was lethal, but you know, doesn't matter. 20 gold. Yeah, no potion, but 20 gold. A complete garbage card, thank you. I think I want like a shockwave or something would be nice. Oh, we need to take 1 damage here at least. Looks like we will be able to take 1 damage, I like it or not. Yeah, like it or not, we're going to take 1 damage. I guess I could struck first, because if I struck... no, I'm not even playing struck here. The point of playing struck is that we roll 1 of 9 to roll 2 out of 9 to roll angle or heavy blade, and you can one-shot this and only take 1 damage. But then it's no longer lethal, so I would take... Actually, it's also 9. Regardless, it's 9 damage, so no point not to struck. Okay, miss, but that's fine. Next turn is gonna never attack, so there's no point striking. There's no point playing the headbutt because you know it's killing to dying to one attack regardless. 51 HP, that's fine. Yeah, new potion. And suddenly now because it took the fight, we get 2 potions into Act 2 with Ornithopter, yeah. Well, if one is missing, you know, if you can miss one, then can you miss both? Okay, now the heavy upgrade becomes a little bit better, but I still don't think it's good enough. Yeah, we can upgrade this arm instead because it's good against it's already good in Sex Ghost. It's good in move stabbing, which in leader, and we don't have AoE for leader either. This kind of deck also has problem with Awaken One later a lot of times. Yeah? I mean, of course, I can just go Giga Broken 2 acts from now and be some Corruption Field Pentacle Embrace as usual. But if you progress normally with just a deck that, you know, play strength and to play attacks, you can struggle against Awaken One, so you can preemptively make this arm upgrade. And something like Avocado Disarm Upgrade is not so bad, yeah, because that fight is very hard to burst down with this deck. That's probably fine. Holy, we didn't draw the Spot Cleaners on turn 1, guys. Our streak ends here. The Spot Cleaners streak is ended at 4, yeah. But we have 2 of them, so I guess that's why now they are not drawn turn 1. I draw turn 2 though, I do. Oh, I actually draw turn 2. And now we once again get the thing, so yeah, this fight is done. Oh, why not Bash? Bash is a billion damage. I take a bit more damage, but I don't think I care. This is so much damage. More strength? Yeah, why not? This is like spewing around HP for no reason, but you know, I need more strength. It's not that bad that we're only losing 1, 2. Okay, maybe now I lose. Yeah, I mean, is this -1? Yeah, this is -1 into next act. But 1 is not, right? The Reaper to go without double spot weakness. On the other hand, there's a limit break to go without double spot weakness. Or the Immolate to go with our no AoE deck, and I kind of need to kill Grim Leader deck. You know, I think maybe the third one is our actual deck, no? But at the same time, the Reaper is also killing the leader minions, you know? Yeah, Reaper is also AoE. How bad is Reaper anyway? How bad is Reaper? Yeah, the bone change your opinions a little bit, but just a little bit though. Even though all these relics are healing, this card is generally just a good card. I mean, you know, like these things heal after. This thing heals after you finish the fight. This thing heals inside the fight. The birds. We do have a disarm, so the Firestone is a little bit more tolerable, but you know, I don't know how tolerable that is. The Black Star one, this is not very comfy, but we do have the Bone and Reaper, so maybe we can do it. It's just that this deck without 4 energy later on could be very problematic, even if Relic lasts long. And with the Mirror and the Bone, I don't think Firestone will kill this neck too. Normally, when you take Philo downside in the hard fight is honestly like a little bit overstated. You know, it's bad. It's certainly really bad, but this way we go ahead with disarm, so it's not that bad compared to something like Dome or like Acto or maybe Sozu or whatever. But normally the Philo Stone is so terrible because you take it, you immediately die in Act 2. You take way too much damage inside Act 2, and you take damage in Act 3, and then everything sucks. So in our case, we can probably deal with that kind of extra damage. So it's just about whether this is too heavy for endgame or not, but we do already have a disarm and a lizard tail. Maybe it's fine, and yeah, maybe it's just fine. The Champ, well, I hope that double spot winners will not miss against the Champ, yeah? We have 2 of them. I mean, I did see recently a Champ fight from somebody who has 2 spot weakness, and it did not go very well. Because the Champ was buffing like constantly. Surely I will do better, maybe. I hope. The shop we want to go into is actually the Giga-less shop, like this one. That is a bit risky though, because you need to... I guess you can make the middle ground and do this shop instead. It's like you start here but you ignore this shop intentionally. You do like 4 fights. And then after fighting elite, you go here and suddenly now you have relic threshold. And then afterwards you can pivot back to here safety if you want rest, or if you want to keep farming you can go this way. Going this way is a little bit too all in, yeah? Or maybe it's not so good. Let's just start here. Thank you. Is this fight okay by the way? Just asking for a friend. Because once again, this deck only has one vulnerable source, you know, it doesn't actually have that high damage. You can see in the Hexagons, we did kill Hexagons in 7 turns, but that is with what, 16 strength at the end. When you have like 12 or 16 strength and still take 7 turns to kill Hexagons, on average in that fight we have like probably 8 strength. Yeah, on average in that fight we have 8 strength, and it still takes 7 turns to kill. It just means that the next damage are not actually high. Because there's only one vulnerable source and no relics deal damage. That doesn't mean anything though, because that means that potion is even more important to keep. And I still can heal a lot here. So hopefully the Chosen just doesn't do it, because if Chosen wants to, he can just deal like what, 40 plus damage to me, yeah. But yeah, this is you see, right? It's turn 3, we don't have any strength and our damage is trash. I should have bad pommel. If next turn it attacks and we have spot, if next turn it doesn't attack, then at least we can maybe still deal some damage with like bash into pommel. Reaper is healing 3 now. Could heal more later. But the thing is that this 5 damage could actually be lethal threshold sometimes, yeah? And I really don't want to take a hit 2 turns from now. So let's do that. Yeah, it does attack and we cannot take the hit. Pommel first to not draw the days. This turn is definitely spot and bash Pommel in some order, yeah? But if you spot first and then bash Pommel next turn, you're blind. But you do not draw the days next turn to guarantee. So you just shuffle our defense. That's basically what you're doing. And you lose a lot of damage in the meantime, because this is you need to play this without Von and without strength. Doesn't make sense, right? It is dead this turn, but we can wait for the Reaper maybe, because this doesn't actually take too much damage. Next turn we have still Von though, it has 1 strength. But we also have 6. And we are not weakened. I think I will try for attacking 2. Yeah. See? How bad is Reaper? It still heals me like, what, 14? Another Struck, yeah, 4 energy now, don't mind too much. Struck is not really a super good thing with the Philo Stone, no? Struck is kind of like a stalling card, yeah? A little bit. You don't really make progress, but you also don't really stop your progress in a fight. You just like stall a little bit and maybe you make progress if you add the source of energy. And this guy's a Philo Stone is rushing you a bit too much. Still good, because if I see a Corruption, I would like to be able to pick it. You know, Corruption is a very fast thing. And blocking more while stalling for some smoking this Reaper thing is not too bad. Also, it's up against trash. This is committed advanced hallway, but the elite is not forced. The birds, yes. We can disarm one of these. We are not good against this fight. At least one of them is disarm 3, so they don't have strength. The other one has 2 strength. And this one has 1. I mean, we definitely disarm this guy and not the middle, you know? That touch is clear. Popping the regen pod right now, we overheal a little bit if a full block. This is dealing what, 7 damage, and this is dealing 3. So 4 damage in order for, compared to like 5 block, but 5 blocks actually only 4, 3. We will probably have to kill this guy while he's flying, yeah? Which is why I think I want to play the Heavy Blade. And just pop the regen pod. I don't think we realistically can down the bird. Like, the draw needs to be really good for it to down. Sometimes we can, though. It's like some angle into headbutt angle into pommel angle again that can down with 2 energy. But it's pretty rare. And if I draw that well and regen pod is wasted, that is fine. We have gotten out the burst fight taking like not much. Piece of crap. Okay, chose the wrong one to disarm. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I guess. But, you know, at least we have some strength, and then Reaper could heal a bit. Headbutt the Heavy Blade, yeah? I think Headbutt Heavy Blade is good. How much is Heavy Blade now? 7 strength is 35. 35, 17, 17 means that, yeah, this thing is already dead. Next on this guy is 2 strength and always attack though. So I could see hitting this double hit middle instead. Ow! I mean regen pod is pop, yeah? And how bad is this Reaper anyway? Look at this. How bad is it? It heals 15. Can I struck and kill this still? The other choice is just doing Heavy Blade Reaper here and then angle here, but it doesn't die. Yeah? This is 5 plus 6. So it barely lives, and we take 16 more by heal 15, so I take 1. Yeah, playing Struck, Reaper, Angle, Strike here. This thing is still flying. We take 10, but heal 15, take 10, so that's a bit better than the other line. This guy still has -1 strength. Yeah, this is 6, this is 6, and this is 5, so it does kill this. So yeah, I think we should Struck. Yeah, I think we should Struck. But like, seriously, how bad is Reaper? Even if you have all this healing, how bad is it? Okay, no? Yeah, now this guy's dead and fight's done, but you know, pretty heavy damage still. We enter this fight with what? 65, right? And I use a potion for just 20. And we are still only 52. Oh yeah, pretty spooky fight for sure. Oh, this piece of crap does not even let me get my 1 HP. Because it's swoop and I don't drop blocks, so I have to kill it now. Oh well, -1. It outplay like one last time in the end, yeah. Okay, new potion back at least. Second pommel is good. That is also upgrade, and then bloodletting is on the table. We do have upgrade in this act. I was ready for bloodletting to show up literally here. You can take a seeing red instead, or you can just take a power through. Yeah, probably one is block 15, yeah. $20 damage, so she will not heal next turn. But she also doesn't attack next turn, so she always buffs. She always buffs next turn. I should probably still hit this though. And take the 2. Not real. You can heal full here maybe with the spot weakness. Now, before healing full, we are taking a hit. But you know, it's fine. If I get Reaper now, how is it? Because we could just be lazy. This is 33, so it heals 8, and Reaper is healing another 11, is heal 19. Yeah, that's good enough, yeah. That's good enough. Stalling her is not exactly so easy either, you know. And again, how bad is Reaper? I mean, to be fair, the me and the Bone does almost the same job. The Reaper has healed more in every fight. And it's not like starting the fight with around half HP is so comfy with the Philo Stone, you know, you can just die to slavers like, before anything good happens. Okay, no potion here is good. If no potion here also, then it's perfect. But yeah, 3 fight 1 potion drop, we have 50%. Another pommel, this one's not green. No green, no deal, right? Yeah, no green, no deal, yeah. We are already kind of short on energy, to be honest. It's like 2 pommel, 2 shock, and some 2 cost in here is not so... We don't have that much energy, only 4 base. The bird. Do we headbutt the spot or do we headbutt the thing? I think I headbutt the spot. Eh? I think the spot means that the bird doesn't always die next turn. If I headbutt heavy blade, it always dies. Ah, okay, fine. I need this bird to die. I need the bird to die, guys. Especially if this thing is doing this. But I guess we can do, yeah, Pommo's Anger here instead. And this arm here. And then you don't need to play Heavy Blade. I think I will though. Okay, it's doing the normal pattern. Yeah, Reaper. Okay, one attack next turn, so we are still fine, yeah. No potion is perfect. Potion chance now is a 60, and now we can use like strength pot here if needed. Liquid memories I think I want to keep, because liquid memories later on is going to be 3 or 4 strength. And sometimes it's like way stronger, yeah? Because you don't need to spend your liquid memories on this, you can spend on something like super important like a heavy blade to kill Act 4 elites or even the Reaper at a good time. The man. On the other hand, you can take the trance, but you know, the man. The trance is a bit weaker with 2 pommels and 2 shrugs. Man. I mean, it's yellow. What do you want me to do? It's yellow. But yeah, we go here and suddenly after this fight we have relic threshold. Yeah, that's almost enough goal to buy max threshold. I am very willing to spend the strength pot here, but there's no need to do that yet. I guess I could struck first. If I draw into the second spot weakness, then ooh, still annoying. Huh? Okay, fine. But yeah, there's no reason to strength pot yet because to try scaling here, and we always kill the threat this turn. So strength pot doesn't make a difference that turn. 36. Well, we have Reaper. Do I leave the shield alive or not? Leaving a shield alive means that my Reaper is a bit bigger. He also gains shield. 31 HP to my face right now, but again, there's no reason to potion yet. Maybe she resummons the triple Reaper though. Double defense here is complete nonsense, and we definitely play an attack, but I think it's better to heavy blade here instead of bashing here, or heavy blade here. I should just kill the shield immediately. Ow! Oh god. Okay, at least she's resummoning. But now I should seriously consider whether I strength pot or not. Because if it swings again and they don't draw my Reaper, I could lose my tail. And the Reaper also has value extra and potion and 60. Yeah? I think I'm scared enough. I hope I don't need to use this pot though, but you know. Yeah, nice the man by the way. Ah, 39 heal. Oh, I like 39 heal. We can spot extra, but I don't think so, yeah. There's not enough energy if I want to headbutt into spot. We cannot play Reaper anymore, so I just start the turn with Reaper. That's pretty good. Suddenly we are full. She can make our HP not full very quickly though, because you know she has 11 strength and she swing is 51 damage. Reaper good, Reaper is okay. Reaper is okay. You can headbutt the Impervious and pretend that if she attacks next turn the Impervious block, which doesn't attack next turn, she always dies over 2. You can also disarm her. You can headbutt Heavy Blade, and Heavy Blade is 9 times, so 41 damage only. That's so far away still. We have 2 angles. I think it's okay to headbutt Impervious, yeah. I hope it's actually okay to headbutt Impervious, by the way. 61 is still a lot. Okay, she's dead. Freaking jump scared. That's fine. Potion. Ah, strength pot, literally back. More bang, yeah, so best relic to see in this situation. Oh, thank you very much, 12 gold. Well, we can save more bang until here if the shop is not good enough. Yes, you don't need to open the more bang here because there's a shop here. The armaments against the champ it is something, but like with Firestone you don't want to play long fight, so value of armaments is a little bit lower, yeah. So I don't think I want this armor. Seeing red is actually pickable though, especially with Formo being green in 2 floors, and it will be. I don't mind. No, unfortunately this shot is a bit too good, so our Mobang is gone. Yeah, this shot is, I think, it's a little bit too good to not spend. Yeah? And yes, we are poor. You can buy a Rare Relic though, and the Rare Relic rolls like cheap. In fact, you can buy Rare Relic with the thing on sale even. Gambling Cheat is stronger than Frozen Eye, right? Maybe. I mean, it is. It's more expensive. It's a lot more expensive, yeah? But it is stronger relative to the cost. Because if you take the Frozen Eye, you can do some other stuff. Nah, just take a cheap, eh? Like Frozen Eye rolls almost maximum price, and this roll almost minimum, yeah, the sign. Captain Chip helps land the spot quickness, or miss it in the hard fight, but we also need to freaking reach the disarm the hard fight quickly, which is speaking a bit more for this. Like getting the disarm down before the first multi hit and not is a massive difference. Normally it's only 30 if the heart is weakened. Right now we don't have any weakness, so it's actually like 45 to 60. Just ridiculously good. Thank you, more like 12 gold. You buy the rage or not? You can buy the rage if you want to. I don't think I want to buy the rage with adding like double shock and impervious and power through and the seeing red. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like for free I don't even take it now. I pay gold just because it's on sale. No reason. We're second pommel. Honestly, now here if there's nothing better to do, I think we can upgrade our heavy blade now. Well, I hope that we don't need to rest in this run, yeah? With me and the bone only top the and the reaper and the gambling chip. If we need to rest in this one, it's very tragic. And maybe it's like fusion hammer and you're forced to rest, but yeah, even then it's probably like what? We don't have red key yet, so it's like 2 cut rewards. Yeah, we key, yeah. Is that good to use 5 energy too, so Kurski, yeah, definitely also on the table. Shrug is not even good enough to play in this fight, I don't think. I mean, to be fair, if you have Shrug, you can do the turn of Spot, Shrug, Spot, Headbutt, Shrug, Spot. We get 8 strength, take a million damage, but we have 8 strength and they have Reaper coming maybe in a heavy blade. Otherwise, you can also just play the Shrug next turn. That's not the Shrug, but the Spot weakness next turn. They lose on energy, but then you don't need to spend energy on the Shrug and you can play some attacks instead. Because right now you can still play a 2-cost attack, after this, the heavy blade or the bash. If we draw Reaper, this turn is not very happy time, so I could see an argument to keep this just to not draw the Reaper. But I still think I should drop these. Because if we draw like Impervious or something, I would play Impervious instead. Ah, okay, we can go aggressive. We don't need to spend energy on the Shrug and we can go aggressive with the Pommel Strike. So like Spot, Headbutt the Spot, Pommel Strike into the thing and then Spot. And we take like, what, 37 damage, but that's fine. Should I angle here? The Reaper is 12 AoE, yeah, still need to spell an attack. Ow! That's fine, huh? Weaken is annoying, but yeah, sure. Bashing over playing Heavy Blade is really optimistic, yeah, because it gains you more Reaper HP, but you don't always kill it. It's very, why do you entertain... Honestly though, why do you entertain the guy at this point? He's gone, he's long gone. Just ignore and move on, How big is Reaper? We are weakened with 11 strength. I want the Reaper first and then strike second. Yeah, not seeing red by the way. It's probably fine to do something like this. Seeing red and redraw will not play, Yes, we just Impervious. Impervious do nothing. Next time we are not weakened, so Reaper actually kills. This guy also hits me for 9, it's fine though. And yeah, the Reaper, like, how bad is it? It looks pretty good to me. Max HP actually is pretty good. I mean, it's only plus 50% effective with the Lizard Tail, But in general, deck that just you know, just ping pongs HP with the Reaper really appreciates max HP because you have more time to, you know, build your Reaper up. And you can handle like what draw does. One is block 15. We don't have an evolve though, so you know, if you play both power through, then you have some annoying things in the redraw. Poor and sad. The Mobank was warning you, you know, the Mobank was giving you a sign. Don't spend yet, don't spend yet. Like wait for the dip and then you buy, you know. Well, I didn't wait for the dip, so now I'm poor and sad. It's fine. Sometimes just poor and sad. You can remove a strike here. Oh, you can save gold because, you know, saving gold is pretty good. If we save gold in here, we can actually buy something in Act 3 shop. Yeah, how much gold do I get? It's like 45, 120, 190. Yes, I can actually buy something in Act 3 shop. And buy cheap? Yes. I broke the Mobank and bought the gambling chip for full price, and now here we are, poor and sad. That is okay. Generally though, how is... Okay, this actually... Yeah. Now that I think more about it, how is it? We just buy the Inflame. It sounds really weird, you know, but right now we have 2 upgrades, which we don't really have real targets for. I have 1 heavy blade, 1 target for heavy blade, and the second one goes nowhere. And the Spoilers doesn't always land in this deck, actually needs to just kill the enemy, you know. So just having another thing in my deck gives strength. So that I can be faster at killing. How bad is that? Also, yes, the only reason we can even buy this is because of more banks, so now we have to give tribute to more bank, you know. The thing about buying Inflame is that even a free Inflame shows up, would I pick it or not? Honestly, maybe I will, and I pick a second heavy blade, you know. This is that type of run. You can also recall, yes, you can recall. I don't think it is that type of run, you don't mind like multiple strength sources and we just go. It also improves the Reaper, you know, like how bad is it? But yeah, first upgrade is definitely Inflame over the heavy blade. And now if you have enough way to spare here, you can do heavy blade. Yeah, I know how bad is it to just draw the strength on turn 1, you know. Also, this guy is also drawing his strength on turn 1. That was kind of annoying. I don't think I mean, Bash is cool and all, but I don't think we actually want to spend energy on Bash, right? Because if you, after you draw these, your thing is a lot stronger, and then the disarm is also here. So just toss away the Bash and keep these. And headbutt the pommel. Now we are going in. Next turn is 32 though, so if I don't shock in here, I can actually lose my thing next turn. Very unlikely. Yeah, disarm soul, yeah, impervious also serves. But I think we just go in. I think we should just go in. I actually have to strength pot, otherwise we lose tail, you know, like this draw is that bad. It's like, what the hell is this? What is this, by the way? But yeah, we need to strength pot. Unfortunately, strength pot is too late now, because strength pot is 1 damage off also. This is 72 damage, just so you know, it has 73. Because we probably do 2 strikes. So, if I strength pot in here, we go to how much HP? I go to... I block for 5, eh? So we 31, we have 36, I go to 4. And I play 3 strikes, then we can Reaper at least. And in the bone, yeah, I don't need to use this yet, but this potion is definitely stronger. This potion is definitely more important than this one, yeah. But yeah, we do need to fight only total heal here, otherwise I lose tail. And I don't want to lose tail. 1 damage off. yeah, again, how bad is Reaper? It's probably fine. Yeah, disarm souls, yeah, by the way, as usual. Thank you, disarm. Ah, disarm is here now, so now it's souls. Now, again, I did say it, max HP is fine. Max HP is good for this type deck. A Twin Strike, that's strength payoff. That is pretty mediocre strength payoff, but also it doesn't need the upgrade. I honestly just need vulnerable, really, like Thunderclap or Uppercut or Shockwave. But I don't mind this Twin Strike at all. It's Twin Strike minor, so we can probably do better later. If we need more, because maybe we don't need more. Yeah, because like Thunderclap is already better. Twin Strike Plus could show up later. Twin Strike can show up again. Sword Boomerang even. Sword Boomerang is not as good as Twin Strike into Spear and Shield. And this type of deck actually needs to not get like completely destroyed by Spear and Shield, yeah. So like, having a Twin Strike deck is probably more comfortable. But yeah, I don't think so. This is also a limit break deck, by the way. If we see limit break up against like something not Giga Premium like Offering or maybe Corruption. Corruption is probably still good enough. Then this definitely should be considered a limit break. I don't think we want this. Smoke Grenades will miss here. We also this time have drawn 2 O or block and not the disarm. No, we actually have drawn 2 O or block though, I'm not kidding. And yes, this hand is very bad. You can upgrade for this hand if you are scared, because upgrade for this hand does give you 2 spot weakness in play and the defense plus. Because I am a little bit worried, you know? It also heals 5, and this potion into the champ is not that important. Yeah, I am slightly worried with this draw and this hand. $19 damage compared to 4 strength with the heavy blade and the Reaper in here. Yeah, 4 strength is probably just stronger. Oh, I hope it's killing next turn because I'm not disarming. And looks like it is with the inflame. And we still have mid range. Twin Strike is back, we still don't want this. You can take another pommel to upgrade, but I think now it's time to upgrade the heavy blade, yeah? So we skip this. Oh yeah, I did say this upgrade probably doesn't matter until Act 2 boss or something, and here's the Act 2 boss and I upgrade it. Why do I keep seeing red? I mean, it has a decent chance to perform this turn, but I need to draw into spot this turn before it freaking buffs and I miss. No. Yeah, like that. That's pretty good. Also, we cannot stay here for that long, yeah? We are not frail, but we also cannot stay here for that long, with the power through will make our deck like really bad at some point. I wasn't too right to without Reaper. Hard to say. Reaper was healing. Overall, I think in total the Reaper healed me like what 80 HP or something in this act, but it also made the mid and the board not play in the first like. I think it stopped mid the bone maybe 3 times. So it would be pretty close. And without the Reaper, we do have an Immolate. Not that Immolate would have done much though compared to the Reaper, because I mean you can see when it's drawn and damage is not what we were struggling with, yeah. Like yeah, front load damage was actually not what we were struggling with in this act at all. So the Immolate would not even save HP. Like maybe it saves the mid and the birds. Yeah, it's good to have saved in the birds, because I think with the Immolate we could have killed instead of we have killed 2 instead of taking 10. But the Reaper healed 15, so it was still +5. Okay, landing both spots in here is very good. I don't want to play power through though, so I think I won't. Next turn we bash this turn, and next turn we just headbutt, bash, truck, and bash again. It never attacks me this turn. And now we have 10 strength with the heavy blade plus, so hopefully we can freaking, you know, kill it. Yeah, seeing red. One more vulnerable. Taking 8, but next turn it's doing small hit, and we can start playing power through now. Okay, good. Okay, I will entertain this one time. You know? Imagine this side, but you have 2 strength instead of 17. Yeah, just imagine this fight, but you have 1 in flame and no spot weakness. So we just entertain this exactly one time. It's probably, yeah, not very good. We don't want to split now, so yeah, just block and then we go in. Yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, it's not killing, so we're taking damage, but next time we can Reaper. And by the way, that's our plan for... What we did in the champ fight is actually our plan for the entire end game, yeah? Which is why I need to preserve like a lot of resources and the lizard tail, because right now we cannot block. This deck doesn't have debuffs, it doesn't have enough vulnerable, doesn't have weakness, and the enemy has freaking Philo Stone. The only thing we can do here is that we use front load block with some power to impervious, and hopefully the enemy dies. Like we play our strength and then we kill, which is why the inflame was also bought and upgraded. You can pivot to the barricade if you want to. On the other hand, there's an exhume that works slightly better with the gambling chip and the potion, and we do have exhume disarm, which suddenly means that you can block awaken one. Awaken one is a very difficult fight to burst, yeah. In total, it has 640 HP with regen 15, and it cleanses your excess vulnerable or whatever in second phase, and it shuffle in void. It's a very difficult fight to kill if you cannot block. And the exhume is here to give us an option to block. The barricade is with the turnip we could play. It's like disarm plus, and the turnip we could definitely play even in the hard fight. But first, that would only mean that I draw disarm first cycle though. So I don't really think this is a situation to carry around this barricade. Yeah. Just like exhume. 5 energy Joker, but this deck is a very honest deck. Yeah, this deck is actually very honest. We don't have energy cheat. We play 1 energy per card, and then, you know, our turn ends. Sometimes 2 energy per card. So this Joker is not going to be so bad, unless we see some corruption, and then we are maybe a little bit annoyed. But it's still fine. Like some expensive cards are going to be picked as well. Yeah? Some uppercut. God forbid freaking close line, and then shockwave, yeah, always. Dark Embrace in this situation, not so good. Maybe. Other choice is something like a cube. The cube is not bad at all. If you say that maybe the problem this run is already like, you know, the end game, like particularly the hard fight. And you must draw into your disarm by turn 2 when it hits you big, and suddenly here's the cube. Try the best Joker user on average? Absolutely yes. It's just like Clad, yeah, it's Clad, Defect, and Silent Watcher in that order. I think it's pretty clear. The 5 energy does play though, and it plays pretty well in fact, yeah? Because I mean you can see in the champ fight just now, like with 4 energy, and the deck just needs to play damage. As in when you draw spot witness, you must play spot witness, inflame must be played, heavy blade wants to be played. We have no energy at all to block. Now to be fair though, if you do that with a cube, you convert into card draw. Basically, you're just playing like overpriced offerings. Yeah? If you take the keep over the choker here, but at the same time you do open maybe some way to get multiple cards play, like the power potion one time one card, and they have 5 energy 5 cards. Like one time liquid memory is also like 5 energy 5 cards. One time like exhume seeing red combo. Like for example, you pick like you have a dark embrace, and now the exhume seeing red line is a little bit weird, but overall the 5 energy just plays very well with this deck. The thing about 5 energy though is that you are just using this energy to play Pommel Strike to draw, kind of, yeah. It also converts into significant damage because you have a lot of strength. And if you take the cube, you don't need to spend energy to even draw, but I don't even know what the hell you're going to play then, because you're still playing Pommel Strikes. What's it try, and how much damage does the strike do? Yeah, let's say it gives me 1 strike per turn. How much damage is a strike? Because, you know, I think a strike will hit pretty hard, yeah? Yeah, 1 strike per turn hits pretty hard, you know? Compared to the cube, which draws you roughly 1 card per turn until the hard fight will draw you a billion cards. We don't have any gold. Yeah, pull and set as usual. Unless you see normalities, and you can be rich and normality. I don't mind going 2 question marks early this act. Fire there, do we have upgrades or not? At the moment, no. Yeah, at the moment, not really. No important upgrade. But if we see like some uppercut, that will be upgrade. The close line could even be the upgrade. I don't mind just going 2 question marks and then scout. Of course, madness is reducing max HP, and that is really bad. But relics are good. Going to committing the right side doesn't make that much sense because you're forced into the shop anyway. Yeah, it's just either you take like 2 fight here to go to 4, or you take 2 question marks, but I don't mind the question marks too much. Yeah? The spiker. Do I play Impervious now? Probably yes, right? We don't really have the thing to block this later, but maybe it's fine. 49 damage, by the way. And then we just hit here, yeah. That's barely off. And yeah, I mean, you see this 5 energy, isn't 5 energy great? I love 5 energy. As long as we don't get like status effects at it, like we can spend 5 energy. Evo would like be pretty nice because they would like to freely play my power scrolls. Another Pommel Strike, now we have 5 energy, so you can upgrade, take and upgrade that. Possible. Let's keep playing Pommel Strike and hopefully good things happen on 5 energy. I don't mind taking it too much. Even if it's unupgraded, it's still an okay conversion of resources, right, in our turn. It's 1/5 of our turn for a Pommel Strike. 9 damage plus strength scaling. What is the best card to do here? Is upgrade actually any good? I mean, if you... There are certain types of decks. There's a certain type of decks that spot upgrade is stronger. For example, the most common one, yeah, is that you're playing corruption. You're playing some sort of corruption acceleration, like the usual thing, corruption dark embrace, yeah? And your damage is a little bit low. But you have an exhume or not. Like, either way, we only have 1 spot unit to scale, and you have a corruption dark embrace engine. And you a little bit short on damage after your block runs out. So you upgrade your spot quickness and play it twice, it goes from 6 strength to 8 strength, and that is enough to win the fight. That is the most common case. In this case, I put it as quickness because it's early on in the run, there was nothing else really better. I put it in the heavy blade before the spot doesn't make sense. So you could upgrade the bash instead of the spot, but don't mind upgrading the spot too much. Well, yeah, you can upgrade the disarm so that you have a giga exhume disarm in the boss gauntlet, and you draw one faster in the thing, but it's better against spear and shield. The disarm loop is better than spear and shield, and it's better against donuts, which by the way, donuts is a very annoying fight. If we fight donuts, it actually could just, they could actually just completely murder us. Double exhume? No, do not double your exhume, please. Exhume is almost never the mirror target, yeah? Like it's a duplication target because it depends on you drawing well in the first place. And we do not play Hope Spire here. You could do Reaper, but I don't think the second Reaper is going to do that much work. You know? It's like maybe it's okay, but if you need second Reaper and the fight goes so long, you can already exhume one. You can loop Impervious, but I think I don't mind looping Disarm at all. The other choice is looping a Strength Source, for example, like the Inflame Plus. But yeah, I think I'm just looping Disarm. More question mark because I don't want chop. Okay, it's also fine anyway, it's fine. Oh, 4 energy, 5 energy didn't play this turn. Because we draw overblock and brick. It will play this turn though. Probably later on in the run. For now, I should still play block here, but later on in this run, we probably need to be more aggressive with the gambling chip. When I'm allowed to just pay my HP. Because we cannot really afford to have these kind of draws happen later on. Yeah. Okay, now it's fine. Not that fine, you know, as fine as it could be. I can still exhume Reaper to heal the last HP back. Oh yeah, this deck is it's really short-lived, yeah. It's like we rush the enemy and we also play power through, so at some point our deck is filled with like complete garbage. But you know, it's okay. The second heavy blade, not green, no, but it's pretty good. In this edition, it's pretty good. It can even be green. So like this one, maybe we manually pick 2 heavy blades and upgrade both of them or what. Just have to play 1, 2 in a row and cut on A5 now, very nice. Yeah, just get yourself familiar with all the cards first. If you cannot tell, basically if you cannot really know the card effect like by in like 1 second, yeah, without even, I think you look at the art and you don't know what the card does yet. You need to read the text and you know, just keep playing because you don't know what to think about yet. When you know every single card by heart, then yeah, maybe you can start thinking a tiny bit. But yeah, the heavy blade, 5 energy now is a better payoff than Twin Strike. We already have 5 energy choker. I think it's okay. Yeah? Ignore the shop skill. No reason to go to. This fight is a bit spooky. The Soul Zero missed, so I don't know how much I want to gambling chip away. Because what am I even gambling into? Impervious is not good this turn. Spot Wind is bad. Reaper is not even good. Fast doesn't really matter. Heavy Red payoff doesn't matter. Like, there's nothing I care about drawing into. There's only the Inflame. Literally just the Inflame is a good draw. Everything else is kind of bad. And right now we can already spend 4 energy, yeah, is the thing. And the Pommel can draw into 2 more. Let's do nothing or what? Oh. 0. But yeah, if you aggressive gamble, you would draw into your Spot Wind on turn 1 and then you're down 4 strength. But like, yeah, if the next nature is like this, then you're better just add more strength. And so I'm actually extremely happy about the Inflame. Looking at how this one has been progressing, I'm extremely happy about the Inflame buy and upgrade. Because it's actually kind of needed as of now. Next one is always buffing. I could pull back a Heavy Blade now or pull back another spot. I think I don't mind Heavy Blade though, but we struck first in case we draw to this spot. Yeah, but this spot will always miss. Okay. Yeah, it's always buffing, and we know that's miss. The not drawing the Pommel is quite sad though. The deck also needs freaking vulnerable, you see. But yeah, we haven't played any power through yet, so now we can finally use our like one-time block. And hopefully it dies. Yeah, it does die. Immolate is back. We still don't have AoE against Retromancer, and we cannot really, with this deck, we cannot really afford to just keep spending our 1 energy attack on the minions, yeah. Because with Retromancer herself is not born. And now Heavy Blade, even with all the strengths, only they're going to deal around like what 50 damage or so. So this Immolate is still performing, even against the Awakened one. Killing the cultist is not so easy, and we are fighting 2 elites this side. Which is probably still fine. Colorless is not better than this, yeah? This potion could be like some demon form corruption. Even the barricade could play. And this potion is very, very, very important. This potion is just random. And the fact that these are +1 choker, this one is also +1 choker. Evo? Yeah, Evo absolutely is being picked. This guy is annoying. Do I even Pommel? This Intense is already the best one. This Intense, however, is not the best one. But we can play Impervious. Or maybe we can just leave it be. You know. This deck has no vulnerable, which is just really rough, yeah? And we cannot really reroll Intense either. I think we actually have to play this Heavy Blade and hopefully it doesn't curse. Because we are not making progress otherwise, and now Weakened vulnerable is just terrible. Okay. If we roll curse, then we could have done Reaper to reroll. Okay, this needs to be reroll. Turn 3 is fine. Suffering out defense is good. Yeah, anything that debuffs really. We can wait for Reaper, but is that brick? There are bricks. Yeah, 4 wounds. Okay, we can kill it. Ammo is interesting because it could be exhumed, but after taking second Heavy Blade, I don't think I want this. Do I not want this? I probably don't, right? But yeah, no vulnerable is like so hard to deal damage, man. When we haven't even seen a thunderclap or something. Like yeah, ignore, not even uppercut shockwave is like whatever, but not even a thunderclap. And we have like, a lot of strength, and because I have 3 strength cards right now, like, we can still deal enough damage. Otherwise, I don't even know what the hell we are doing in this run. There's no way to deal damage. Like even with like 11 strength, 10 strength, it's still just barely enough. And yeah, with let's say we can probably get some 6 strength pretty quickly, yeah? And then 6 strength with pummel is 32. 32. 32 for 1 is good, but yeah, we probably have more important things to draw. Yeah, so skip, yeah. Oh, this fight is terrifying because our spot weakness could just miss, and then we don't deal damage here either, and this arm doesn't work here. This fight is actually like, extremely scary. I am very willing to spend my power pot. Yeah, I'm very willing to spend my power pot. Should we even toss anything, because I don't want to draw my spot weakness this turn at all. Like, inflame draw is good, this arm draw is okay, but everything else is kind of bad. And if we draw, you can delay a little bit with impervious, yeah, but not that long. Joker? No, we don't even get to play 7 cards per turn if we want to. It's just that this deck is like slow in dealing damage to this guy regardless. Should I even toss these? I mean, I think I keep the strike if I don't want to dig deep, yeah, because you just want to spend 5 energy on damage or something. But should I even dig at all? Because I don't want to draw spot this turn. You do have a headbutt though, and if I draw spot this turn, you can open power pot. Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, we didn't reach the inflame, so that's a good outcome. Impervious being here though means that yeah. Does it mean I still need power pot? Because the spot, we have no information about the spot yet, and I'm still scared. This power potion is pretty good for the heart, but by the time we get to heart, maybe we're stronger. And I am actually freaking terrified. Yeah, okay, I'm less terrified now. Still scared though, but you know, a little bit less. Yeah, this thing red will just not play from here though, because we already have 5 base energy and the choker and no dark embrace. I really think I should not put 2 wounds in, yeah. So we just take 9 damage. Not very slow head? No, that's not about the slow. We cannot. I mean, yes, it is about slow, but yeah, it's not about choker with the giant head, if that is what you're referring to. How much damage we're expecting? It depends on when I draw spot weakness, but I could actually lose tail here. I could very well lose tail here if my heavy blades are drawn. My heavy blades and my spots are drawn at bad timing. I mean, I can still take like 1 billion damage here, yeah. Next time I have no block and it's hitting me for 40, so that's cool. We could have bad impervious. Yeah, we could have bad impervious, which I think I will, to be honest. Because we do make progress even if I play the impervious and take like 1 billion hit damage next turn. And this is with demon form on turn 1, yeah, by the way, from the power pod. I mean, you can see like why I'm so freaking scared of this. Next time we're taking a full hit. If I disarm here, I don't lose tail next turn. If I play how many blocks, because it goes to 40 and 40 next turn is 45, 85, so you need to block 10. Which is not impossible in this Reaper. Yeah, it's Reaper. Still have to take this hit though, because I'm pretty sure this is not like weakness. No, not just weakness. We don't have weakness. We don't have vulnerable. That's the whole point. We don't have debuffs at all, and we don't have any way to like giga accelerate, because you know our deck is fair. Our deck is too fair, yeah, for comfort. But well, at least we don't lose our tail here. And good thing I did pop a potion, because I mean you can see with how this fight is developing without demon form, we might actually just die. You can even die to the lizard tail, yeah, if the spockiness misses. But like here, If I want to maximize Reaper, yeah, this is not lethal, right? It's 34, 60, 200, yeah, it's not. I mean, if you leaky memories, it is, but of course we are not going to use this potion, yeah. So this turn is just going to be powered through Reaper, Heavy Blade in some order. I think we need this to die next turn so I don't get slow stack on Reaper, yeah. Which means we play Reaper first and then Heavy Blade second. And also, not slow stacks Reaper is an exact mid range. I mean, not exact, but you know, it's enough mid range. Oh, that was terrifying. Prayer Wheel. Who cut rewards? Yeah, it's not very good. I could do something. The Rupture doesn't do anything. Well, here it is, guy, and unfortunately, it's time. Yeah, unfortunately, it's time. Even with the Prayer Wheel, yeah, which we probably will see a different one. It is time. Unfortunately. I could no potion, so I could definitely get owned in this fight, but I think it's not really time to rest, you know. So what is the upgrade? I could see Heavy Blade upgrade, could see Close Line upgrade, could see Pommel upgrade. Probably Close Line, to be honest, out of this. Yeah, probably Close Line upgrade out of this. You can also high roll question mark, but you know, Close Line actually matters. We might need to rest here one time to hope that preserve the tail in boss gauntlet. It's very, very important that we can preserve tail in the boss gauntlet, yeah? Otherwise Act 4 is a giga dangerous with this kind of deck. You can also avoid one elite, but I think that's a bit too timid. Okay, let's do Close Line first. Because it plays more against Nemesis and Retomancer will have both the Reaper and the... Okay, I should not talk before we actually see the cards, because Retomancer is here. Oh yeah, we need to draw into our Immolate and our Strength. I currently don't have either, which is very dangerous. Because if we want to kill a dagger, then I lose my shield is not weakened, yeah? And right now I cannot equip memories for anything good. Yeah, we have not drawn our strength on turn 1 nor Immolate, which is extremely scary. Because liquid memories is only as good as your draw order. I think 24 this turn go to 37 and next turn she swings always. So if we don't draw into the Immolate, we die. It seems a bit weird, right? I think we should kill this dagger at least. So it's like Close Line here into strike, it's killing, and then we can do disarm on her and then defend. Which is still really bad. But yeah, it saves 10 right now and saves 26 next turn. 35 is 36. The slightly annoying thing is that the Immolate is already killing this one full, but it doesn't kill this one. But if you draw Immolate, you can liquid memories Immolate at worst. We just instantly kill every wave. Yeah, weakening her in this spot doesn't make sense. And she can resummon too. Well, I guess we are blocking. Yeah, I mean, I need to pick Immolate for this as well, yeah? The annoying thing is the next turn we're weakened too, and then these guys are going in. And my deck in the redraw has, what, 6 wounds. Oh, this is so scary. Double power to block 46 only, and 46 I'm taking 28. The good memories Reaper next turn, but yeah, of course I'm weakened. I don't think it makes any sense to do anything else. Huh? So just play the 2 power troops. And hopefully you don't die. The resummon... Immolate this turn into resummon is a bit unfortunate, considering that, you know, I also need to freaking... Because I'm weakened... Actually, no, Immolate still kills here. It's 27. 27 is minus 7, exactly 20. Okay, so we do kill this. Okay, good, good, good. At least there's that. That the Emerald actually freaking kills here. And we can kill both daggers right now without potioning. Cannot bash her though. And new daggers are coming in, but she is disarm 5. And we do have some strength as a heavy blade, that's one shot a dagger. Should get more strength and make a Reaper back, take 9 more this turn. And the headbutt is not drawn here. I was hoping to draw headbutt this turn so we could headbutt Reaper next turn or something. Waiting for headbutt doesn't make sense because this dagger wave dies and then we might not even get to resummon. But yeah, not drawing the headbutt this turn is quite sad. Shuffle out and then the shuffle is blind and my liquid memories becomes a trash again. And we are at 15 HP, yeah? And we have like a billion wounds in the burn. That is so scary, man. There's no way liquid memories on Reaper now is correct though. So we probably will just have to take the risk, yeah? We summon, yeah, would be nice if, you know, we did not shuffle so headbutt could pull a Reaper, but, you know, what can you do? Okay, at least we can headbutt Immolate. But if she swing at us, we might have to potion to not die still. Because we're on 15. At least I did pick the Immolate though. At least I did pick the Immolate. Come on, don't do that. Come on. Oh man. Well, I mean, I know the deck has a lot of bricks here, but like... So we have to... We even have to get struck and not the other thing, yeah? And liquid memory struck. So your potion is gone. We might still die, we might still lose tail here even with after the potion, which is quite sad. Because the Reaper just cannot land here. And we're weakened again next turn. One, 2, 3, 4. So we can actually get full bluff this turn at least. With exactly being choked, so we don't need to take this 14. And yeah, we get impervious back. I don't care about the disarm anymore, yeah? So we are seeing red. One cut, go to 3. Exhume, go to 4. Impervious, go to 5. And Immolate, go to 6. Energy wise is enough because this go to 5 energy, this go to 3 energy, this go to 2 energy, and Impervious is the last one. So we can at least full block here. With exactly 6 cards. Now here's a problem though, is that she's still not dead. She's swinging at me right now and I'm currently dying. I think we should bash though, because one defender is surviving on 1, yeah? And then if we bash first, we could draw lethal. Come on. We summon? Okay, we hope that we don't rig next turn because I could kill here, but I am waiting for Reaper. Yeah, I am waiting for the Reaper, and if we rig, we die. If I kill her now, we heal. Because we have several bricks in the deck, yeah? We need to draw one attack. Any attack would do, so we need to draw one of these 4. Or she needs to resummon again. And there's no potion bailout. But if I do not hit her, if I kill her now, I go to 18. And 18 we could rest to 45. which is still okay. What's the chance? What's the chance of hitting? I mean, literally, okay, it's time for the calculator. Hyper geometric calculator, guys, it's time. So the draw power is what? Draw power is 12. Okay, population size 12. Number of success is 4, right? Yeah, any attack would kill. Sample size is 5. And number size of success and sample is 1. Chance is 92%. 93%. 93% of the time we kill her next turn, so there's a 7% chance to break. But she also needs to attack me, which is summon is 33%, you can summon again, which is 67% after the 7. So we have roughly a 5% chance to break. Yeah, we have a 5% chance to break here if I put her to like 1 attack lead to a range and end turn. And this one is not actually in good shape, but oh, this HP matters a lot. Well, almost bad. I mean, I tried though, but you know, we got out. White Beast, no potion drop though, but it does get a potion here and it is healing with on the top a bit. Weakness, yeah, this is like the worst out of them all though. With 5 energy, the worst out of them all, just no vulnerable whatsoever, yeah. Another in flame. How is it? Another in flame. Probably not good enough, right? This one's probably not good enough. Not going to be green. We are resting. How is P strike? So we have 3 pommel strike and the thing. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 33 damage. 33 damage with skills with 1 time with strength. So how much strength do we need for Heavy Blade to outperform this? The Heavy Blade plus is 14 and 5 and difference 19, which means we need 5 strength. Yeah, with 5 strength we outperform. And the Heavy Blade minus, we need 8 strength. So it roughly performs the same as a Heavy Blade minus for most of the fight. Like early on it's stronger, and then in the middle of the fight is the same, and then at the end of the fight is weaker. Not good enough, right? Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Can we even fight the next elite? I guess it's the next question. We do see a potion here in the question mark, but yeah, can we even fight the next elite? Because Giant Head can show up again, and this time we have no pot. Big Heavy Blade plus here? Huh? We'll see our deck. Like, I don't know when you got here, but like, what the hell is this question? Of course I would. That's like far away the best attack in the deck is not even close. The second fun. I did just see walk into here like 30 seconds ago, and now this question comes out. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, get a random relic. What did I key? What did I actually key in this one? I already forgot. Dreamcatcher. Ah, Dreamcatcher. Yeah, I said that we probably don't need to rest in this one, otherwise something terrible has happened. And guess what? We are resting. Because something terrible has happened. So you know, what can you do? That's fine. A random relic over 1 card reward. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much. Resting. If we rest right now, we are still below half HP, so the freaking Moe head can still show up. But if we see our walkers, they need HP to fight, and I think we're fighting. Are we fighting? If I see our walkers, almost certainly Lizard Tail gone, yeah. So we're trading Lizard Tail for a random rare relic and the card reward and 50 gold. But 19 into this with no potions is also too low, right? There's so many advanced ways just kill us on turn 2. Like the spike roll we want to do here, we probably dead on turn 2 or 19. Yeah, this is exactly bad HP for the Moe head, yeah? uppercut is green. Disarm in this fight doesn't do much. Close I think I don't mind keeping. .48, so it doesn't kill this, and we don't care about killing this either way. Hit like this guy. Can weaken here though. This one could go really wrong. Because again, we have no potion to bail out anymore now. That can definitely break. But yeah, Heavy Blade is here at least. 22. So we do kill this and, you know, take a lot, but you know, it's maybe still fine. Oh yeah, 5 energy, yeah. Again. What do I get back on top? We are taking... So if you do not rest, you die this turn, and you lose tail this turn. We're taking 19. Getting back the spot weakness is the optimistic line, but there are good block cards in here. I want to be optimistic. Wow. I guess spot weakness, very cool. Oh, that's very annoying by the way, in case they're gonna ring. Because we waste our block turn. We still have impervious though, but yeah, they also gain block and they also don't gain strength, so my Reaper is healing less, yeah. And I could also just die next turn. So I probably need to reduce this guy HP and then my Reaper heals even less. Yeah, 37, 45, so yes, we kill both, but you know, a Reaper doesn't heal that much. Oh, prayer wheel. Wheel, this is nothing. This next fight is either Giant Head or Nemesis. Nemesis we could beat. Giant Head is very bad. On the other hand, you can go to hallway 5 for prayer wheel, cut reward, yeah, just no relic. Rage is not good enough, Rage minus. Yeah, Rage minus is not good enough in this position. Blood for Blood is also not good enough. It also matters for gold threshold, yeah, because I guess you cannot buy rare anyway. Yeah, we can only buy 2 uncommon if you go to 2 hallways. You cannot buy rare even if you go to the elite. And yeah, maybe pretty will cut reward is more important than the relic anyway, considering the death chance here is actually so high. Its death chance is actually so insanely high. Our deck has not gotten better with Giant Head at all. Yeah? I mean, okay, fine, we have a close line, but that is not meaningful progress in Giant Head at all. Considering that the last time we had a demon form on turn 1, we landed all the spot weaknesses. And yeah, Inflame plus on turn 1, Demon Form on turn 1 for free. And both opponents landed. And we still took like 50 damage in that fight. Of course with the Reaper we only took net with like maybe 20. But this is yeah, Giant Head is not actually playable. Okay. So we fight the whole way, yeah? And then hope the prayer wheel does something. I go double attack. Baseball is actually kind of scary, but this could be double heal. I don't think we care about keeping disarming here is like fine. Okay, spot is good. We really need to kill the baseball even though we are not frail. You can get a free hit in on the Spiker at number 26 though, because if you free hit 26 in here, the Immolate actually kills. Reaper in this fight does not actually heal too much, if it heals at all. And I cannot take the baseball 24 here on turn 3. Yeah? I mean, it will drop a potion. At the very least, it will drop a pot. You can Reaper now, like power 2 Reaper. Reaper doesn't get exactly so much better than this, and right now the taunt still at the minimum. The power 2 Reaper does heal a bit. And then maybe you can save the potion and go to mid range. Like 11, this turn we probably will take more damage. Wait, we can exhume Reaper and then go again. Reaper is 11, right? So 28-11 is barely not killing this now. 28 plus 13 is exactly to on this. So I guess we exhume Impervious or what? Seeing Red, 2 cards, 5 energy. Then I guess we cannot play the Strike on this, but it's not needed. Yeah. But yeah, we just pull back Impervious. Yeah, now we can kill. Not so easy to get through the spike though. It's like we need to draw to power 2 or need to pay some HP. I can take 2 more in here to go into mid range. I mean, this is taking 2, but at the same time, anytime this guy attack, I will just take more damage if I don't kill them now. As I can just defense, try, kill here and disarm this guy instead, which is probably better. Just takes my 6 now. Yeah, it attacks, but now I take my 2. Well, 15 taunts now, but the power 2 is still working. Okay, power 2, and then 1 attack. Man. Oh yeah, now we use mid. 20 gold is good. You know, pain, dark embrace. Do they do anything? Yeah, do they actually even do anything? The Funeral Pain and the Dark Embrace? Just checking. It can open for something good, yes, because maybe suddenly the second win is some promise. But it does make a Awaken one harder, which is already a very annoying fight. Yeah? On the other hand, there's a third heavy blade, upgraded with the multi-neck. Yeah, right now, like, what on earth does Funeral Pain and Dark Embrace do? Like, the Funeral Pain... I mean, the Dark Embrace just self-cycle a little bit, but I don't know whether we are allowed to spend 2 energy on that thing, yeah? Instead of just like spending energy on Pommel Strike for output, or even Base Strike. Base Strike is at 10, maybe 20 damage. And yeah, Dark Embrace is up against something like pretty strong here. Or you can take second Clothesline. But I think this is definitely a deck that, you know, wants a third heavy blade. As sad as it sounds. This is definitely a type of deck that wants a third heavy blade. So that we cannot miss all of them. And we have enough damage in one next cycle to maybe kill before the power tools come back to haunt us. This Funeral Pain does still block a lot for 1 energy though. It's like disarm on time, so just like this is 1, 2, 3, kind of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's at 24 block. And maybe it opens some Silver Soul or second win, Silver Soul plus. Yeah, Pommel Strike into a big Silver Soul hand is a lot of block, yeah. And it's up against Skip, and it's not up against a good card like this one. This one's actually up against Skip. Now to be fair though, without the Dark Embrace in Time Eater, you draw slams and then you are just set. But this one is probably still can be taken. Now they're going in. I still play Impervious. Yeah, Impervious. It's like maybe we can Reaper, maybe. Only maybe though, because I mean you can also see like what this guy is doing. Disarm, that is what he's doing. Probably should kill this anyway. Minus? What minus? Uppercut's always green. Can Reaper for 20 now or can hope for better? Shark first if we draw the spot and can do that, otherwise I guess I will Reaper now. 2067. We don't have an exhume. Actually, no, we do still have an exhume. Okay, fine. So I can Reaper now. Yeah, I can Reaper now. I think I should take 2 and just kill this though. Die. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's like this, yeah. Reaper is 14. I think the strike here doesn't do much. How much does this block for? We need to immolate to kill anyway, basically, is what is happening. Okay, suddenly we are full. So at least we have full HP into boss gauntlet, yeah? With 2 pots. And this immolate always kills. So at least that's the one good thing so far. Why now, man? I'm stupid. Dark Embrace. Philippine Dark Embrace was a sign, guys. Oh, it was all a sign all along. And just even with Joker, it's still good, yeah? It's like the corruption Philippine Dark Embrace thing. Yeah, it was a sign out. Runic Cube? What? You think we can play more than 6 cards? Oh, I think you are more optimistic about this deck than I am, yeah? If you think this deck can play more than 6 cards after corruption is down. I said though, it's still play, it's still pick, yeah? It's still pick. I don't think there's any reason this would not be picked because spending 5 energy on attacks actually matters for this deck. Considering we had 3 heavy blades now. Oh, is this just a weird? No, it's not weird, it's just a very natural progression, yeah? Instead of dying. I mean the natural progression for this deck, the quote-unquote not weird version is death. Because you cannot deal damage otherwise, and this doesn't see the acceleration engine either to do like blocking loop. So this is the basically what I came up with around May last year. Is that what happens when your deck doesn't draw and doesn't have debuff? Yeah, you keep adding strength and strength payoff, and now you just play attacks and enemies maybe die before you do. And that's what happens. You can see the heavy blade just barely outpace the giant head and the other enemies, yeah. And even then, of course, it was still getting overwhelmed by Retromancer with draw though was not good. But you know. Second headbutt I think should be taken now. Yeah, second headbutt should be taken now. Fruit Juice, this is 15 but only if we survive for a while, and this is 12 immediate front load. And Fruit Juice is still 10, yeah? I mean this is 5 plus 5, this is like 15 plus 5, so it's 20, is 17. So this is a bit weaker than these two entering boss gauntlet, but then we can buy a new potion Act 4 regardless. And uncommon relic, there's no real thing. Freaking clay, it's always the clay. Every time I think about uncommon relic threshold, it's just a clay corp, yeah? Mummified Hand doesn't do anything for this deck, so it's just, I mean it still does something, but it's not good enough to buy with all my gold, so it's just the clay, but the clay is amazing. But yeah, Fruit Juice is also a bit more. I mean, of course, Fruit Juice is more with the tail, but we don't want to use tail in the boss gauntlet. That's the whole point. Like inside boss gauntlet right now, this Fruit Juice is weaker, and I do have I do have, you know, a chance of just dying straight up in the boss gauntlet. Dying has been losing tail. If I lose tail now, I might as well be dead, you know, for Act 4. Kind of with this kind of run, unless the Act 4 shop has the best Orrery of all time, or something like that. But yeah, so what is stronger between Regen and Bloodport? Because I think Bloodport is a bit better carrying into, yeah, especially with like Meat on the Bone. Yeah? Bloodport can give you a burst heal even in the hard fight or something to barely preserve the fairy in time. But the Regen Port needs to be popped on turn 1 for it to really perform the same way. Yeah, Bloodport just front loaded the Regen Port. Regen Port does have an hour of second Regen Port though. Yeah, if you have one Regen Port, you can open the hour of second Regen Port in Act 4, but Bloodport does not have that. And right now we don't have any entrenched barricade idea for the Bloodport to get payoff. Yeah, no body slam, the deck either not going to be picked. So maybe Bloodport is gone. Yeah, maybe Bloodport is just gone. This is worse than Bloodport when we need to panic though. So if, for example, I completely break a draw against Time Eater and we go to like what, single digit, and suddenly I need to panic luck this spot to survive one turn, and suddenly I just lose 7. But yeah, I think the second regen out is like real. So let's toss away the Bloodport. Cool. We use all disarm first half, yeah? Well, start? No, is it good? Because it can do this attack, you know, and can also debuff into this attack. Multi-hit is only 5 though. I mean, that was why we moved the disarm in the first place, right? Because it was good against boss gauntlet. At least this fight. Like, in the Awakened one was also a very troublesome fight, and that would make Awakened one easier. But the next guy is just terrifying, you know, at the moment. I don't want to waste card plays on defense, no? Yeah, I don't actually want to waste card plays on defense. So what if I just take the hit? We can play Heavy Blade 1 card 23, we can do much better than that after the other strength would be down. I just take the hit, I take 16. Corruption should be played. Headbutt spot is guaranteed to land. If it does the big hit next turn, we cry. If it does multi-hit, it's not too much damage, even if I play spot plus 1 block card only. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying, is that you look at this thing. I just look at it. Is disarm 8 mean, does disarm 8 mean anything to this guy? You're not really. That is just what Time Eater does, you know. But yeah, spot still needs to be played, and then I play close line over power through, I think. Ow. Yup, doing it again, and my thing is missing. We can headbutt the headbutt though for that to hit. Yeah, if we headbutt the headbutt, the second spot will always land. Let's do that. Okay, this time it does a small hit. And now that's all our strength, yeah? Because Exhume is gone and I don't have... and the corruption is in play. Okay, Heavy Blades. Do we want to try to kill 2 half or not? Because this is not so easy to kill 2 half though. We need to draw something good next turn, but this is only 100 and something damage. and we can only guarantee 79, and we still have draw down. If I keep waiting, he could just keep drawing down me though, and there's no Dark Embrace in the deck, yeah? And I guess if we miss lethal next turn, it means we have not drawn Bash, so we do have Bash in the redraw for the 240 burst. So I think it's reasonable to go now. And what is this? Yeah, exactly. 2 Heavy Blades in my hand is dead. When you have no draw, yeah, like you add like more attacks, more dense attacks. Okay, Awakened Man is much easier. Of course not. This fight is very bad. This fight is extremely bad because you know, no debuffs and this arm doesn't work. I don't think it's reasonable to play this arm and expect to apply vulnerable at any point in time, yeah? So we should just toss this away. I need to draw Spot Weakness early. I don't actually want to play Power Through yet. So let's just toss everything really. Oh yeah, Spot never misses. If you know, like this, you can strip 2 layers, huh? It's a funny part. And if we strip 2 layers, we can actually apply debuff. Because there's nothing better to do this turn, yeah? They're just doing double disarm here. So like Impervious into Exhume, disarm, Exhume, disarm. And then we maybe can apply Bash, like, or Close Line. But that's not a good turn 1. There's no reason to use this potion yet, because we do have plus 10 from this. And right now, of course, you're not even taking damage. But of course, this entire HP pool can go away very quickly. Exhume Reaper? How many turns does that take? Exhuming Reaper? Because I kind of need this thing to die, you know, at some point. You could also exhume the Impervious and try to headbutt it back. Oh dear. Bottom decking all my strength source and already taking damage here, yeah? No, we could headbutt the disarm to... You could actually headbutt the disarm to strip the last layer here and then apply both debuff. At least guarantee Bash, but we need to draw into our strength first. So that's really bad. If I play Power 2 now, I only have 2 wounds, yeah? And dealing damage it doesn't even matter too much. Like, at least the headbutt doesn't matter. The 9 damage it doesn't matter, and I need to draw into my thing. I need to draw into my strength first. So the only thing is that do you headbutt disarm or to strip the last layer here? If the answer is no, then just play Strike. I think keeping Reaper around is still better, unless you tell me we really need this 8 HP like now. Do not die instantly because I'm taking 12. His draw power is decent and blocking for a few turns, so, and then we get on like very quickly. Still blocking okay for a few turns. Maybe. Well, here's all our strength, and that's good at least, even though... Even after we play all of this, the pommel only deals 1 damage, yeah? So you could pommel first here and see what you draw, but I don't want to draw my Heavy Blade this turn or my Corruption either. Otherwise we are floating energy and taking 27. Drawing Feel No Pain now is good. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, that I don't want to draw. But yeah, you have to take 27. You need to play every single strength card. And here you see it's already rough, right? And there's no block left in here, so we are probably losing tail like next turn or so. Which means unless I pop strength regen pot now, so we need to actually calculate because incoming damage is 76. 76 damage we block for... We started with Pommel Strike, I guess. Now can strike. The Corruption now cannot even be played, yeah, if I draw into it. Does this struck ever save the lizard tail next turn? Because if not, then it would just play the pombo and we just accept the tail is gone, and somehow that 4 shock would have to bail us out. But yeah, loss of 50-50 here is really bad because the Awaken 1 I think is a lot easier. Yeah, with triple disarm on the Awaken 1 and the Reaper and 3 targets, we should be able to do fine. But, and the close line plus does play, and this fight is just terrible. This is definitely by far the worst boss for us in that trade. But it's a 50-50 chance, so it's not so low. Oh man, this draws I good enough. 76 and we gain. This cannot exhaust, so it only blocks 8 maximum. Which means, yeah, we have to 41. 41. Next turn cannot weaken. 41 plus another 10 is 51. 51 plus another 9, 60. 60 plus another 5 is 65. 65 need 12 more somehow, which could happen. But either way, I pommel first. And now there's a real decision, yeah? Because if I play Struck right now, I can no longer close. I can no longer close side strip to apply vulnerable for 2 turns from now. So now the decision to whether the potion to play Struck or not. Because it could, in theory, save. If we Struck into Feel No Pain or the Bash here, we could save the Lizard Tail for 1 turn, but then afterwards this guy still not debuff and is extremely healthy. Oh, this roller is horrible. Though we bought some deck powers and we end strength and we top deck 2 headbutts. And we roll a bad fight. So if that happens, we might lose the tail and then die afterwards. Because the difference between losing the tail and dying is only 1 turn, you know. It's not too long. So like the Struck right now is just hoping to see either the, if we see corruption. Actually, if I see corruption, is it fine or not? If I see corruption, I don't play it, yeah. But then we still have Feel Pain, Seeing Red, Ascender's Bane Defense, which is blocking 11. So 11 plus here we already say we have 41, yeah? 41 plus 11 is 53. 53 plus another 15. 68. 68 plus another 9 is 77. That's exactly one. That's exactly alive on 1 HP. After this attack and we get hit for full. The problem with alive on 1 HP is that then afterwards this guy comes in 22 times 2 and it's not dead. And the Struck is the good target on the Struck is only if we hit Ascender's Bane. Actually, Ascender's Bane is fine too, because we can Corruption, Feel No Pain. This blocks 3 extra. So what is the bad here? Like defense is bad, yeah. Feel No Pain is good. Ascender's Bane is okay. Seeing Red is okay. So it's only defense that is bad. Everything else is good with the Struck. It's a 1 out of 6. Corruption is bad. Okay, fine. I mean, Corruption is still alive next turn, but then we don't have Corruption in play, so it's usually pretty bad, yeah? But if we Struck in here, there's a 2 out of 3 that we keep the... 2 out of 3 is a decent outcome. We draw 1 of these 4. There's a 1 out of 6 that's really bad. That we draw defend. And there's a 1 out of 6 that's really good that we draw the Bash. 2 out of 6, 1 out of 3. Like if we draw Bash or Feel No Pain, it's a good Struck. So I think it's worth it to Struck. Okay, Bash is fine. Not the best target. Yeah, Feel No Pain is the best one. Bash is the second best, I think. But now if we use both potions, we survive on 1 next turn. Double check, yeah, it's like 41 here, and then actually no, we survive on 4, right? Because I get 1 more exhaust. But yeah, it's time to use both pots. And probably still die, to be honest, but you know. Yeah, survive on 3. And this turn draw a blind and okay. If we lose, I mean losing tail this turn, I hope to block at least 22 somehow, though, but it's looking not very easy. Yeah? Oh. Well, I mean, I did get my wish of blocking 22, so we revive at 48. We still lose tail, yeah? But this is enough, right? This is 20 and this is 23. So yes, I do block the first hit and then I die to the second hit. And we revive with half. And not half minus 22, so we don't die next turn. Should I disarm here? With disarm here, I can actually apply Vaughn. We definitely should headbutt the pommel. We should play strike over anger here. Oh, actually, I need to disarm. Yeah, never mind. I do need to disarm. If I don't disarm, I die. Right, of course. I need this 3 Fear No Pain block. Right, of course. I need this Fear No Pain block. Disarming here doesn't do anything, yeah? So I disarm this. Yeah, goodbye tail. At least we revive at exactly half. Fire Steel definitely not over yet because you can see here we're taking 20. But yeah, now this thing is dead at least. Oh, can Brick against this guy any one turn and then die instantly? Was it his 50? For now alive though. But we have what, 2 more turns. I mean, you see how bad this fight is for us, yeah? Like, it's just unplayably bad. But we do have heavyweight plus, so here you can deal damage and headbutt the heavyweight plus, and hopefully it's lethal next turn somehow. If not, 50 block is impossible, right? Because yeah, power through into the thing. Yeah, not the thing. How much is spot into the Reaper though? Because you can force the Reaper next turn. If I headbutt, like for example, pommel strike, we can force the Reaper next turn with 4 more strength. So we have 17 strength. The Reaper is 21. 21. So we block like 3 times here. There's 9 plus 21 is 30 block. 30 block is not even close. Because it attacks 50. So we have to try to kill, yeah? Which means it's heavy blade into headbutt, heavy blade into close line. That is 79 plus another. This is 52. 52 plus 79 is 131. So yeah, pretty good chance. Also only doable, this fight is only doable exactly because I had 3 heavy blades, yeah? Otherwise we never have enough damage in time. But this Act 4 is like pretty freaking doom here after I lost the tail. Yeah, it's pretty doom. We heal a little bit at least. It is dead, yeah, it's dead. But this Act 4 is like pretty doom without the lizard tail. And at the end of the day, the blood pot would not have made a difference compared to the regen pot or the food juice. So at least we gain 5 max HP from the juice. There is actually no reason to rest here because you know, we are buying 2 potions probably, and that is already plus 10. So what is the upgrade? What is the upgrade that could make us make this run playable? Because multi-hit, we could actually yeah, we could actually block the multi-hits for a bit with the exhume, double disarm and exhume, yeah. So it is possible to be like extremely tanky in the hard fight. It's just a spear and shield is just like for now unplayable. I am wondering between pommel strike and corruption. Or Fear No Pain. I don't think we are going to upgrade the 3rd heavy blade. I don't think we are going to upgrade spot weakness. You could also see I could also see impervious with the turnip and the exhume a bit. And we have 2 headbutts too, so yes, sometimes we can actually line up impervious properly. Probably is Fear No Pain, right? Because this thing right now doesn't have enough maximum output to win, yeah? So So we upgrade Phenol Pain, and maybe with the corruption we can do something about it. But I think we cannot play around low roll orders here. I think you upgrade corruption is to prevent low roll orders from happening. Is that true? That's actually false. Because corruption upgrade actually gives you corruption, Phenol Pain, and heavy blade on the same turn. It's not just like pommel or struck into the corruption, you know, it's even you play powers and the heavy blade for damage. Or the immolate. That is so important, no? And of course you can pommel into corruption heavy blade, and without the corruption upgrade you miss one heavy blade, which is what, 35, 40 damage, maybe 50 damage. Maybe it is just corruption upgrade, yeah? Yeah, maybe it's just actually just corruption upgrade. After all. Well, the best orrery of all time. I mean, I did say it. If we have any chance, and here's the best orrery of all time, and here's an orrery. Exhaling heavy breath, yeah, pretty much. When I'm talking a little bit too fast, and you know, maybe my brain is working like a little bit. I wouldn't call it overloaded, but my brain is working a little bit more than usual. Then you will hear this kind of breathing noise because it's like unconsciously, they just unconsciously happen. But yeah, best orrery of all time, because nothing else in here is doing anything. After orrery, you can still buy 2 potions, by the way. Uppercut plus, power through plus, inflame plus, Ironclad. Exhale, yes, it's an exhale. It's exhaling, not inhaling. I don't know whether it's the best orrery of all time, but it's like okay. It's not 10 out of 10, but maybe it's okay. 5? Nah. This is probably at least a 6. It's at least a 6. Oh, I think we do another inflame over the clothesline, no? Or the pummel. And second win, no Dark Embrace also like that. Like, of course we're not taking this over this, yeah, that's just insane. And yeah, another inflame, right? I think at this point that is what we do, yeah, another inflame. Ropanasia for the red. Probably in a very interesting run where I have no debuffs for the whole run and not enough card draw, and also relics don't provide like, enough support, yeah, for output. So basically, I just pick every single strength card and also 3 very dense strength payoff, like 3 heavy blades, and then that is barely enough output to get to Act 3. Still lost the tail because I want to do deck a very bad fight with bad draw though. That is like barely enough. Yeah, this idea actually was what I tested last year mainly. Very interesting. But because we lost the 50-50 and got donuts over Awakened one, this Act 4 is like pretty pretty bad. I wouldn't say it's like totally doomed, but you know, it's like pretty hard to salvage. Yeah? Now I can see taking the clothesline because artifact shift to disarm in the future's cycles of the heart is important, but at the same time we can just take the trap for that job. And I feel like we actually need this inflame to kill spear and shield in the first place. There's like 4 of them. So we have 2 inflame, 2 spot weakness, and hopefully that's enough damage to burst. This Thunderclap I will pick though. And then this is the Whirlwind. This Whirlwind I will also pick. 2 potions in the shop, you can buy 2 colorless pots, so you can buy a fear pot. Yeah, you can buy these 2, 110. And colorless pot can definitely give you something like magnetism, always give you a chance. And some panic button one time, some dark shackles, even the bomb and spear and shield could work. And the fear pot and spear and shield doesn't work that well into the hard fight. Is like it's artifact shift for the disarm. That's the best case. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of damage. The fear pot is a lot of damage in the hard fight, but maybe damage is not what we really need. We just roll gacha, right? With 2 colorless pots. Yeah, I think it's time to roll gacha, guys. Okay, probably die a horrible death, but you know, sometimes we don't. Could keep the power through here, but I feel like this fight we actually need to be really fast. So we need to draw into our strength and just face tank the entire team the next turn, and hopefully by turn 3 we can kill something. So I toss 05, we need to draw into our strength and then heavy blade. I mean, you can technically spend your entire turn on whirlwind, that's 40 damage, but yeah, not really. Right? It's not the best thing. Can open one card spot now. The bomb plays immediately. Apple plays immediately. Magnetism plays. Dark Shackle doesn't play next turn regardless. Panic Button would play next turn. But like Secret Weapon, Secret Technique. Secret Weapon doesn't play. Secret Technique will. Actually, Weapon can play with an uppercut and guarantee is weakened next turn. But yeah, just Apple, Secret Technique, and Master Strategy a little bit. The bomb. Thinking ahead, huh? Sure. Second potion, I don't think I opened yet. But we do... Yeah, so I guess we just start with formal. Come on. Cannot bottom deck like 04 strength cards here. Corruption. I mean, at least that's something. So do we headbutt the power through on top or not? Yeah, nice corruption upgrade. Generally block 15. Probably good enough. Probably good enough. You could open second color spot right now because the choker right now it doesn't stop us, yeah. But panic button is much better next turn. Eco Technique is still okay though. Maybe I should have thought about that before playing the corruption, because then I can headbutt the spot. But we could also still be in the Bone Reaper this fight sometimes, and with corruption now is not extremely unlikely. And waiting for the potion after the Fiona Pain is slightly better too. Yeah, I think we just headbutt power through and then hope for the best, yeah. Well, this one will probably hurt. Because we know for sure 2 cards are defense and power through. That is not a surprise. I think your head was putting a card on top. Yeah, nice Dark Shackles, discover. Can exhume power through for 15 more. That's exactly the last card. Still no strength though, by the way. 4 strength forces in the deck with gambling chip. And I haven't drawn anything, so this is quite sad. In fact, I have -1 strength. And we lost a 50-50, wow. Am I dead here or what? Because it might be that I'm dead. We lost 50-50 and still haven't drawn to anything. Like, lose this draw, though. Lower these cards at the bottom of my deck. If this kind of Sphere Shield fight happens, then there's nothing to do, yeah? It's like bad pattern, insanely terrible draw, the both pots break. Because it certainly looks like I'm dead right here, considering that this guy is hitting me for 39. And there's no weakness application. I guess we can apply weakness, but then I still die because this guy hits me from the back. I can disarm here, but that doesn't work. Okay, I guess you just want to Sphere Shield, use 2 pots and die in 3 turns. That's just unreasonable. I mean, it's expected that this fight goes terrible, yeah, but this is way worse than the average outcome. Just look at this draw power, like what the hell is this? And I have drawn through, yeah, I mean you can see the number of cards. We even have like 7 exhausts. Hello draw, good luck with the runs, yeah, thank you. I mean, I assume that's intentional, but yeah, this one is like annoying. This one is cool though, that's the thing. This one is actually what I've been trying to, the type run I tried to win since last year's Science, the last time I did Science. Because this actually gives me a fighting chance, but of course, like whenever you have a run like this, you need to not draw like this in Act 4 because your resources are very tight. Frozen Eye Fairy Four, you want to dig 5 cards less. I mean, of course, Frozen Eye is going to be good, yeah? But you see this, right? Like, what is the point here? Is I dig absolute maximum number of cards, and I still don't have anything. And now you want to dig 5 less, and you see Frozen Eye is certain death. Of course not. Yeah, of course not. This is even digging. We skip 1 turn, yeah? With the gambling chip, I already skip 1 entire turn here, and we still don't draw to anything. This is yeah, this is just death. There's nothing to do here. We completely brick this fight. Like, actual complete brick. Just unreasonable, but you know. And we lost 50-50. What the hell, man? If I didn't lose 50-50, I don't even die this turn, yeah? But we also lost the 50-50 for good measures. You're gonna shield that blocks 10. That doesn't block more than this. That does not block more than this. It goes to 29. This guy hits me for 20. I'm still dead. I was looking forward to the hard fight though, because the hard fight was actually playable. I know this fight would be bad, but you know, it's not supposed to go that bad, yeah, on average. But like, what the hell was that? The funny part though, like I would literally tell you something funny about the thing here is that you might think that I'm clicking so that I'm losing a lot, yeah? Which is actually true. Some runs I click and I lose, but this run is actually just a garbage run. Even though of course we have this, we have 5 maximum and get nothing. And the last time I lost was also a garbage run. It's like relic bars 28 with the pyramid, we don't have enough output. So these are actually just horrible runs, yeah? That we drag further. Even if I spend time on these ones, I probably still would die. I mean, this one maybe I could win. This one I could win because this one is just about 1 turn of micro in this fight. So if I spend more time in this fight alone, I could have maybe won this fight. But this one I'm not even unhappy with how I play. Yeah, this one I'm actually pretty happy with how I play, like the deck building and such to handle what is coming. And then, you know, it's just Act 4 just decide, okay, you don't get to play the game. And of course, we lost. That's the thing. First of all, you need to walk into here and lost a 50-50 in this fight. Because Awaken 1 here, we are chilling and you have to tail. And then you need to walk into here, you have a terrible draw order, and also lose a 50-50 on turn 3. Because if we don't lose a 50-50 on turn 3, I think we're still playable. Because we have like 2 more turns to get our strength, the Reaper is coming down. All the heavy blades are still in there, corruption is down, so Field of Pain blocks a lot, Impervious is in there also. And you already asked this question, I think. Or was it a different person? I know, I don't play this game off stream anymore. Double tap, yeah, this was the double tap line. I could have seen that. I think this is something I would have seen when I spent more time in this fight, yeah? Yeah, I'm playing like ultra careful. But this one is... No, this one I'm happy with how I play and we just die. Which is quite sad, you know, which is quite sad. Imagine like, if you do not keep the Dreamcatcher and you see the best card of all time here. I mean, you want to hindsight a little bit, we can try to do that, because you can change the order pretty easily, yeah? Just don't pick the Whirlwind. I mean, other cards are picked. I think not picking the other cards are like pretty unreasonable. And of course we buy these. But now we just don't pick the Whirlwind and hopefully this order is better. I mean, strength on turn 1, yeah? Reaper is here, but strength on turn 1 is already better. Strength on turn 1. Miss on heavy blade though, but sure. We will have to face tank next turn regardless. Maybe we still die turn 3 because with the strength... Actually no, this time I have Dark Shackles, so you can shoot 2 artifact. Well, this order is chilling. For now. Maybe it doesn't chill next turn, you know? For now it's chilling with shackles here. And we're like fine. Or even impervious for next turn. Impervious next turn and not this turn, right? Yeah, impervious for next turn, yeah. Because we want to play, yeah, we need to play 3 energy here, so no energy for impervious. Yeah, Whirlwind, Absolute Worst kinds of game, as you can see right here. Like, completely garbage. Worst card I have ever seen. You can headbutt the Exhume, because if you headbutt the Exhume, you can impervious Exhume impervious sometimes, or you can get the Tinkerhead or Dark Shackles, or this arm here at worst. If this guy is not attacking, you can also always play this arm, yeah? So we headbutt the Exhume is fine. You can also headbutt Spot Weakness, which is a more aggressive play, and maybe we should play aggressive. Yeah, we should just play aggressive. Yeah, loss of 50-50, so it sucks, but, you know. How strong is this? Not strong enough, right? Pommel. I mean, this fight still sucks, but this is like the more expected version. And we can kill this next turn. If we cannot kill it next turn, we probably still get owned, but you know, looks like it's dead. 62 and this is enough, yeah. And I mean, this is the original idea, is that we just, you know, play aggressive, play all our strength source, play stun first 3 turns somehow, and then with 2 potions, and they die. Which is, you know, the idea, original idea. Of course, we bottleneck 3 power forward corruption, but it's fine. This order is good enough, so should not complain. You uppercut. Unless you die this turn, because we could just die this turn. Looks like we're not dying now. But yeah, bottom decking. This is the weird order in a different way though, because we bottom deck corruption and 3 power through exact. So now I'm on 4 HP. So maybe I die here anyway, because the Reaper cannot land. The Reaper was drawn on turn 1. Yeah, bottom decking 3 power 2, this draw is also better in a different way. It's still good though, but it's better in a different way. We don't have Exhume anymore. Actually, we do. So I should play like this. Now, we could kill this right now, yeah? But killing this right now means I don't Reaper. If I try to Reaper here, I could die. Because the High Village is lethal. Next turn is going in for, you know, like 40 damage or so. I think I can play 1 strike, but then leave it there. Unfortunately, it means no Reaper, so we enter hard with 22, yeah? Oh, wait. Okay, I already played the... it only has 14 left, though. Yeah, it's probably not worth it, yeah. We have 27, because of the white beast on the top, though. Here's a shockwave, which we do take. 27 usually is not good enough, but we'll see. Maybe it is. Need to draw to the disarm. Shockwave has to come down. Reaper is once again top deck, and Spotlessness is here, which is, you know, not good. How through Goon doesn't matter, right? I mean, we also don't really... We only play 3 cards, so defense is good enough, yeah. So no disarm, we could just die this turn easily. Even if it big hits first, we can also die. The third deal with the gods, or with this. And now just draw disarm. Let's draw disarm. Okay, never mind, we die here. 2 disarms in that game link chip, yeah, but it's fine. I mean, we need both draw though to be pretty okay. If 1 draw though is bad, we die. Yeah, if 1 draw though is bad here, we die. So, you know, expected outcome. But I do not expect to die to speed shield on turn 3. I just say that. I do expect to die in this Act 4, but I don't expect to die on turn 3 of speed shield. Yeah? That is just unreasonable. But like, I mean, you can see that this one is actually conceivably winnable with good orders. Yeah? Because of the way the deck is built. Now can I draw order set S? No, not set at all. Because the only reason I even have a chance to win here is because of this idea that I just overpick strength into strength scaling. Because otherwise this portion of the run is not playable. There is one more hindsight though, which is actually pretty important. Not this fight, the next one. Is that a delete? Minus 32, yeah? Go to 41 HP and get a block pot. Yeah, we skip this, and then I fight delete. Nemesis is a better matchup. The other fight is almost certain death. I mean, losing tail. Five times 3. Power 2 is okay to play. Yeah, spot is fine. Just low HP first. And 3 again. Oh, like this I should play close line, huh? I will. Should I play Seeing Red? Yeah, definitely should play Seeing Red then. Also okay. But yeah, Nemesis is easier to handle. Not that it's easy per se, because it could also just do the thing next turn and hit me in the face, yeah? But as long as it does multi-hit, it's fine. Yeah, of course, the moment I say that it does this, but we can also headbutt Impervious and play Impervious. You know, it's not that bad. And then multi-hit doesn't do anything. Well, I hope it's dead. It is. Okay, so we actually got through this with a lot of resources, and now I get an early smooth stone. Which could help a lot, by the way, the smooth stone, in the boss gauntlet. I mean, we probably know that it doesn't. There you go, now I can... So, I did not mean to do that, but you know, it's fine. Oh, now there's no corruption, no? Now there's no corruption. The prayer wheel hallway fight didn't give you a corruption. So is this even better? This is just worse though. Yeah, this is actually just worse. Like we gain a relic but we lose a corruption and the next output is a lot lower. Yeah, so it just doesn't work. Yeah? Even going to the elite. We would have survived the elite just fine because we did roll Nemesis with not a terrible pattern. But it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, common relic. Remove 2 with this kind of map I don't really love. This is a common relic and do the 3 lead path. The boot. Actually fine. I mean not that fine, but you know. There are worse things because now Sword Boomerang and Pummel can do something. Advanced hallways, only one fight in the act, yeah, so the advanced hallway part is not so easy. And some most of the enemies also need HP. But we go to advanced hallways anyway. 56 HP count this, and this turn on floating energy, actually I don't. Revenant with the get the sub, is a lot. So it's actually perfect draw order against 56 HP counters, yeah, and you lose 2. This is the perfect draw order, is the Cultist with base deck. Only this back is with the boot, not exactly the Giga combo. At the same time, the attacks on Ironclad works with the boot though. All scaling with the spot weakness, so it's just a natural. Yeah, it's just like natural to do. Oh, thank you, spot weakness. Already getting old. Man. Thank you, spot weakness. 27? Okay. I mean 22 only, but yeah. Next turn is only 18, so we can triple block. It's guaranteed. The boot. Thank you, spot weakness. Incredible, right? Spot weakness is already performing like crazy, yeah, on the first fight. Insane performance against the Jogworm where it missed 3 times in a row. And the Jogworm attacks you most turns because it could not buff 2 turns in a row, so it attacks you most turns. Transform strike, sure. Holy. I mean, that's pretty good. Do I want to defend on top or not? I think I do. That loses 9 damage. Maybe 9 damage is good. Ow. Okay, maybe 9 damage is not actually good. Bottom deck can both defend and attacks 12. It redraws little, I can never do 12 this turn. It's not that bad. Free fight is no potion, yeah, it's a 12%. An off? No, we're weakened, so it's like way more than one off. yeah, the only way to beat Act 4. By the way, the last time I entered Act 4 with like 110 HP, I died. It's 100, actually it's not 110, it's 109, so it's 1 HP off from winning apparently. And it's 109 with a fairy, and we just died with the pyramid and 28 relics. Interesting. $28 relics. Probably need to strike here. Let's just defend. Hello, Soda? Yeah, I think you went to the wrong stream. There's no good upgrade here. Unless you tell me it's time for feed upgrade. By the way, the boot, the Giga boot. This is +5 upgrade and scale with strength. So we fight the elite immediately or not? Because the upgrade right now is just very mediocre. And I might actually need to rest for HP in this path. Yeah, sure. Cultist spawn in this fight, yes or no? Are we afraid? We have the boot. The spawn is good, not really land, but we also have metallicize, yeah? And the boot. The problem with the boot with Pummel in this fight is that after 1 debuff it goes to 0 times 4, so it will not work. But Cultist spawn might actually be needed for slime boss, yeah? It's a scary part. Yeah, this deck is certainly looking like a deck that might actually struggle against slime boss while being completely fine other parts of Act 1 because you have feed HP. But like this does not work against slime boss. So I think I try to keep this, and hopefully it's stupid. Next time we can boot this thing to death. But with this, 8 block, boom, 9 damage. And then after the spot bridge is still doing the same damage, yeah? So might as well just play the pump mode now. Boom, booted. I think we trade though. Next turn, Bass Strike is 24, so 30. 30, one vulnerable. Put land. Cannot feed though. If we want to feed, we need to take another hit. If I double attack here, can I feed or not? If I double attack here, we deal 26, 28, and 28. Here's 11 plus 19. So yes, if I double attack here, I can feed. Which means we trade 10 current HP for... Yeah, we trade 10 current HP for 3 marks. So it's like 7. Yeah, we trade 7. 7 current HP for 3 marks. Ah, we can do it, right? Yeah, 11, 19. Yeah. Oh, feed plus. Feed 5 plus. Oh, feed plus. Oh, that's like giga good upgrade because, you know, this upgrade is good and this upgrade is like double boot. And strike is a garbage. And now we can manually upgrade or feed fire. Feed fire, feed or the worst card in the game. Do I rest or not? Because Burning Elite is here. Ah, no way. I rest. Like, what rest? What rest? Worst card in the game? As usual. I mean, we're not playing feed fire anyway. I'm not playing feed either. We can maybe headbutt. Okay, we can headbutt. Ah, easy. Okay, free. Second headbutt. Iron Wave is stalling for the feed a little bit better. Next elite is either Knob or Sentries, yeah. I am willing to spend 1 potion Sentries. Iron Wave is fine. Big. Bây giờ bên elite. Worst card in the game except like no feed enhancer is the best card in the game. Ow! There's nothing to headbutt, which is good. And our feed plus will always land. Uppercut, sure. His knob is massive, but we can feed fire him. Is this knob okay or not, right? By the way, it's like freaking massive. Yeah, we can maybe uppercut weaken. 51 HP is not that relaxing. Not like the feed fight here is so weird though, because it requires me to draw a headbutt and then headbone. Also, I have a feeling the head bottom deck vulnerable like every single knock fight so far, yeah? Except the one time where I'm not supposed to even play the vulnerable, and I play it because, you know, it was top deck and then I died. But yeah, probably still just have to feed fire here. Whole waiting for the headbutt on the thing, just not it. The only question is whether I got this spot or not, but I prefer not to. I think we just try to blast in the force uppercut and then, you know, do it like that. Knob is huge. I want to draw uppercut next turn, so I don't even want to headbutt the bash. Yeah? We just do headbutt first and then bash second. Any uppercut draw? No. So what is this? This is 33 damage only? Which means I need to spot luminous or I die next turn, yeah? It's like what, 25 damage. We go to 18. It's still fine. 18 heals 24, just no feed. Yeah, Metallicize, Spot Queen on his feet, and the next turn we uppercut the Pummel Spiritual. Need to spot, right? Otherwise 35 HP, this is only 33. That doesn't work. Ow! The demon form. It's every winning deck of Ironclad the same. Is that you just have feet and you have demon form and then you have a Reaper. Like without this is a real Exodia. The corruption Dragon Base is like so last year, you know. And the real Exodia now is like demon form Reaper feet. What does Ironclad ever do without these cards? But real talk though, is this good or bad? Because we already have counter spot for Slime Boss, yeah? And it's definitely not good in these floors. I mean, it's probably okay in this fight if it's like a bully, you know, Sentry is bad, and Sentry's fight is already maybe the more annoying fight between the two. And in two hallways it's bad, we are on currently 24 and these potions don't bail out. And if I, oh yeah, Pummel is green, right, Pummel is green. I forgot the Westone number with Pummel, but yeah, it's 38. So we did not need to play spot with it, which was -4. Yeah, Pummel is green. You're correct. But yeah, if I take the demon form here, I can just die in the hallway. Probably not going to spend upgrade pot here, but upgrade pot is more important here, yeah? Next time it hits me with 13, no? But you know. Not wicked, but it's fine. It's not that fine, by the way, just so you know. Oh, Pummel is too strong, though. Yeah, Pummel is actually too strong. Oh, actually, we're not weakened anymore, so it kills, right? This is 12 plus 15, 27, so it works. We're all good. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We heal. So we net gain +1 in that floor. Now we have 25 HP to do this. The heavy blades. Not really, no? Okay, that's the worst fight of the two. And I am scared. So we definitely play 3 attacks and get shuriken. Do I upgrade pot immediately or not? Or do I upgrade pot next turn? Upgrade pot right now is +2 and also plus a bit of damage, and we can even keep the feet sometimes. If we don't upgrade pot right now, it's like 5 plus 6 plus 12, yeah? And yes, I will play the feet if we don't upgrade pot. And we have 23, 23 is a 19, 19 with 1 strength, not very pleasant. If we upgrade pot, then this is 997, which is 25 and a 17 with 1 strength. Or +3, so 14. Well, 14 with 1 strength is a lot nicer than 17 because uppercut kills draw, double strike is killing, we just don't get a feat. Yeah, this 14 is actually a very, very important threshold. That said though, we never die next turn, no matter what happens. I need to feed. I need to feed. Well, we can nuke this thing and take 10, or we can defend and nuke this guy and waste a lot of damage. But yeah, here you can see at 14, right? The uppercut defense is already pretty nice. So we take 5 damage in order to deal 26. Oh, that's a Giga Himo. Giga damage, self damage that is, yeah. 5 HP deal 26 damage. Next time we full block and turn after we can headbutt feet sometimes, though. I think I should take the 10. Like, staying in this fight for long does not lead to anything good. Yeah? Okay, we did get a headbutt. That requires me to not play Pummel though. Doesn't kill, yeah? It's only 38, it doesn't kill. Then I can break in 2 turns, but then I still don't die because you get +4. And Metallicize in play. It's probably fine, right, to do something like this. It's pretty stupid, but it's probably fine. It is stupid though, but it's probably fine. We waste... No, the feat is here, so we just play bash feat next turn. And bashing here is still better. Must feed. Okay, so now we can get tax here. Every brick is 7. What else is 7? Is Iron Wave. If a max HP, not even close. If you get a feed on floor 1 and you intentionally try to scale it with some dual wheel or exhume, you can maybe get to around 320 or something. This one is just a normal run with transform into feed early, so it ends up. If it wins, it probably ends up at around like 150, 160. Maybe with feed plus it could be a bit more, but it's not going to be that big. Balleting, absolutely no reason. Cleave, no reason. Warcry, no reason. Actually, Warcry, there's a reason. Or there is a reason for Warcry. Is that we can feed fire and then feed. That's the only reason, no? There's nothing else. I mean, sometimes spot weakness, but probably not. The worst card in the game. Yeah, the worst card in the game. Am I allowed to not hit the wizard? Yeah, am I allowed to not hit the wizard? Because I want to save this 5. And yes, I play with Metallicize for sure, yeah, over the defense. I think I am with the boot. I think I'm allowed. Even if it shields here. I hope that's true by the way, that even if it shields there, I'm fine. Do we kill the shield gremlin now or not? We have 4 energy next turn, yeah. 26 is so hard if we don't draw this or this, so even with 4 energy. And 3 strength. Because the other option is to spot it and then bash here, and then it's a 26. If it's shield is 37 with 3 strength. So 3 strength versus 11 block, but with vulnerable. Try goes from 9 to... Actually no, it's yeah. Try goes from 9 to 13, so it's 4 damage. We need 3 attacks, and 3 attacks is killing. Pummel is killing, uppercut is killing. But the vulnerable doesn't actually matter. We could die the wizard next turn, yeah? But yeah, I think the line's like this. Okay, we are fine. So for round 2, probably need to rest though. 22 HP into Slime Boss is very... Yeah, it's very bad vibes. Especially with this deck, yeah? It's very bad vibes to walk into Slime Boss with only 22 HP. Because we most likely cannot split turn 3 and then... But then I draw the best roll of the old time with top deck Demon Form. Turn 2 I have uppercut into Pummel, and then turn 3 I draw Feed Fire, and then we split it like 30 or something, and then afterwards I get Feed Plus, we lose no HP again +4. And then my uppercut's not greedy, I'm sad. But you know, I think I skip it in the rest. If we top deck Demon Form, I don't need to cut this spot. I mean, it's a good case, but you know, it's annoying because maybe now rest not needed. But yeah, if I top even form, I don't count this spot. Yeah. This could still do something like first draw back 2, especially if we have the thing. Okay, with this order, then we don't split turn 3 though. So yeah, getting hit. Being scared? No, look at this. If you do not rest, you have forced to split here. And your split is on what? 76, so 58. But I have a choice. That said, I'm probably still splitting. Because I have demon form ticking. Now staying here doesn't make a lot of sense either. Yeah? Next turn we know it draws terrible, so don't split, so we get 5 more slams. Not that 5 slams matter at all. But immediately I'm taking 25 damage in my face. Which is not very pleasant, and I already have 6 strength. 7 strength in fact, because I played 3 attacks. And I have 3 defense next turn to block. Let's kill. But yeah, they do the bad pattern on me, it's fine. Weaken doesn't matter, I just don't want to get hit by 18. That's not killing, but you know, it's close enough. So I guess without resting we are completely fine because we top the demon form and we did draw a split on turn 3. So this fight is very good draw order, yeah. Yeah, good rest as always. Can set up flower, but honestly I cannot be bothered. Yeah, exactly, Exodia, right? The feed demon form Reaper, Exodia. Ah, the war cry. Oh god, no war cry. That's pretty annoying by the way, because our main damage in Act 2 is feed 5. Yeah? Without playing feed 5, we cannot kill anything. But if you play feed 5, your feed is done for. It's fine. We don't have AoE damage at all, so yes, do need to be a bit careful slavers with the wounds, because you nuke one thing with the feed 5, the other thing are full HP, and then you die because you draw wounds. A leader doesn't need AoE as much as usual with pyramid feed 5 because you can just nuke her down for like 130 or so. The reach is very big with the feed 5 pyramid. Most stabbing also not a huge problem. Alright, the relics I did not even see. I mean, I know they were not snack goals, so I clicked the pyramid. Yeah, I did not see snack when I saw a pyramid, so I clicked. Shorter one. There's a lot of question marks, but maybe it's fine. Now we have Reaper, so you could just take 22 here. Yeah, I think so. This fight is a bit annoying, no? To both Reaper and feed and also not get dropped. It's definitely a bit annoying to do, or try to do all of that. Do I have 4 energy this turn, no? So that helps a lot. Actually, it's probably not so hard because we could just uppercut Reaper, and next time we do feed fire. Uppercut Reaper is 29, yeah? 29. Next time is not Vaughn though. So I guess we don't uppercut or what? It's just going to be what? Reaper headbutt strike, get on more strength. Yeah, when Reaper headbutt strike, we deal 31 damage, is a 12, and 12 is not killing because it gains 17 block. Who allowed this thing to gain 17 block? Why is it allowed to get 17 block? Because 17 is so much. There's no the boost, right? Because we do gain the boost damage from this is 5. Yeah? We need to do 38 this turn somehow. And there's no combination with Reaper that allows that. So I cannot Reaper. Yeah, very cool. If I want my go back, if I don't want my go back, then I can Reaper. So we lose what, 40 gold in order to gain That's right, for unblock for less, no, it doesn't change anything because a energy next turn usage is exactly the same, yeah? Because we must feed and then feed fire. I mean, it's slightly better. But I don't think it's killing because we need to reduce this HP to below. Actually, it's not because it's just 6 block only. Actually, 6 block might work, yeah? 6 block might work. We do 21, 23, 31, 31, 19. 19, not enough. 25, still on 25, we only have 18. So do I trade 40 gold for... Yeah, we trade 40 gold for 20 HP, yeah? 20 HP is so much. Yeah, 20 HP is so freaking much. Even though we do have Reaper, we could heal in later fight, but right now in early Act 2, we are the weakest, absolute weakest for this deck. Okay, fine. So I guess we do get dropped. We do just accept getting dropped. Actually, sometimes we drop Pummel next time we can good kill with the feed. How big is Pummel? Pummel 6 strength, 40 damage. Not enough, right? Yeah, not enough. I mean, it's close, but not quite. We need one more energy. Of course, you can also not feed if you want to. So now it's a different deal, yeah? That was 20 current HP. But now it's the 40 gold versus 4 max HP and 4 current. Because you can also just pummel kill and then feed 5 kill this. And then don't get drop. But you don't get feed. But 40 gold for 4 max HP is probably a good deal. You know, if I see a full juice that costs 40, I would just buy it. Like almost every time. I mean, it's not quite a full juice, but it's almost one. Okay, so we just feed and be poor. Yeah, we just feed and be poor. Close, but not quite killing. Oh, actually, wait. Ah, no, even with the boot, it doesn't kill. Oh, the boot is trying really hard, but it's just barely off. Goodbye. Ah, my money. Oh, my money. Money. It's fine. Counter spell is still good, yeah, especially with the Reaper now. Counter spell is still very good in this fight as well. Sometimes bottom lane demon form, everything sucks. And the fact that we have Pyramid and Reaper now, and the feed fight probably means in Act 2 you don't need to port, yeah, in most fights. So just prepare potion for like some of the fights that can. No, seriously though, my money. My money. Oh, my money. There is app speed with pyramids, so of course they are like completely broken. So for the ones who believe in 200, well, sucks to be you. Yeah, sucks to be you. Because the 200 dream is probably giga dead now, yeah? Unless they get some dual wheel or whatever happening like soon. We go to advance, we go to hallway, yeah? The field. It's like okay, by the way, just ask again, asking for a friend. It's fine, yeah, we can just get down this. Yeah, nice apps. Holy the boot. What do I had but Iron Wave? Probably Spot Witness against Reaper. Ow. Yeah, Spot Witness we can Reaper, yeah, I said. I mean, we can spot this guy. Okay, Pummel is downing. It's also freaking killing 20 damage. 25. Flower one I don't mind actually. Boomer, if anything, the boost, triple strength scaling. If you're scared like boost stopping damage, then you can do that. But now here operation, I mean, it's not that bad. You can take this for anti-hand clock, but then it gives you a random attack, which sometimes I don't want to play, like Wild Strike or Clash or, you know, the nonsense. Heavy blade not needed yet, yeah. And yeah, we still go short. Haven't seen this event in a long time. Maybe that's why Act 2 has been kind of rough without the mid, yeah, because I haven't seen this event in a long time. I said that this one doesn't need this event. This one really doesn't need this event, but of course it's still good. Well, if you want to be above 200, like this is the way. This is the way, the spoon. Now once I'm gonna have spoon apps. And then yeah, with a spoon you can multiple feast sometimes there if you're lucky. And then here's the corruption versus the backup prep. Corruption at the moment, yeah, 3 operation, 1 spot weakness, 4 defense, unupgraded. Let's just take the backup prep. Hopefully that's not stupid. You could die here, by the way, just so you know. This fight probably cannot kill me, but you know, some other fights could have. Thank you, spoon. Very cool. I say that this fight cannot kill me if we draw strength very late, and I need to feed fire to kill it, yeah? Without feeding, that might as well be dead. Oh, and now we can headbutt the out. And just like the wounds, these wounds never matter. No more headbutt though. And we did bottom deck both the spot weakness and the demon form. Which is slightly scary because vulnerable is running out soon, or maybe this fight is not feeding. Because we have no war cry. Yeah, I think the feed fans are going to be a little bit disappointed here, yeah, because we are going to kill it. Spot into feed fight now is flower 1-2 and flower 1-2 with backup prep is good. But unfortunately it doesn't kill. Oh well. I will take 2 damage right now if I don't defend, and I don't want to take 2, so let's defend. But yeah, this time we just feed fight to kill, yeah? Because this is way too big. This arm, or in flame, we just fought the bull stabbing, so this arm is a little bit worse, but this arm with the spoon. This arm is not exactly the great thing to draw against slavers though, which is maybe the most dangerous fight from this point. For a long time, like the slavers. Oh yeah. Do I need a disarm later or anything? I'm just going to be intangible most times. So time eater with 1 shot. Like this, yeah. Auto flame, so that we, yeah, bottle flame is actually fine this run. I could see doing feed fire, I could see doing feed. If I do feed fire, then you know it's always a little bit awkward, yeah? With this in hand, but it guarantees I have enough damage to burst like some of the more important fights. The leader, the spear and shield, and you know, all that. Like maybe the slaver. Yeah, feed fire. Yeah. Potions. This fire is not actually very good, by the way, in case you're wondering. Especially if my apparitions do not come back. Okay, one is coming back, so that's good. A feed? No. We might not even get a single feed here, depending on when we draw it. Because I need to get out of this fight like pretty soon. I could see doing something like this though. Okay. The feed is here. So yeah, it's like this, yeah. Well, it was spoon, but don't know about staying here. We can stay here for a bit. It just messed up my flower because most likely it doesn't work. Because the Iron Wave will defend here full block and they can redraw the feed sometimes, but this guy is hitting with 26 and it's full HP. So pretty unlikely that whatever can happen, yeah. And next floor is an elite, but we do have this potion. Maybe it's fine to try. We do have Phonazy next turn as well, so maybe it is fine to try. Okay, trying. And succeeding, by the way. Can I block this or not? Because we can do double defense and then Reaper afterwards. 19... There's not even Form Zone in play, yeah? So this is just 1947. It's barely off to Reaper. So we mess up a relic completely, but maybe it's fine. 69 max HP is perfect. This is 33, so yeah, we need to play uppercut. Yeah? Cool. Truck is barely better than defense. It makes corruption slightly stronger, I guess. Yeah, just slightly stronger than the defense plus because, you know, self cycle. If we are Giga Hand Clock, it doesn't even do anything. I don't know whether I would like to draw truck or not when I'm playing apparition. I just want to play attacks, you know. Let me just skip. Oh, Lander and Dagger Prep is cool. So now we do flower on one. Yeah, opportunity in this fight is not exactly the greatest thing, yeah? Put it that way. $130, that's just barely off. It's close, but it's off. But we can maybe do this deal, so 75, 100. It should be fine, right? Yeah, it is not killing him, we can defend or play out. And if we kill her this turn, it's good. We can kill her this turn, so it's perfect. Yeah, flower on one and feed. Why does every time I have spoon up, I also have an exhume? It's really funny, like every time I pick up I see spoon, and then every time I see up spoon I see exhume. And then we just play the same deck like again. But sure, I mean, I don't mind, you know. Interesting hand. Wow. Oh yeah, we exhume feed now sometimes. I even spot because if I play 3 attacks I also get 1 strength, you know, and I'm not weakened. You could get hit next turn. Looks like we're fine. Still fine. Still fine. This hand cost is not very fine, no? I can choose to play one card here only, and the feat is not killing. Next time we can play 2 cards and I can kill, but I take damage. Ow! I want to Reaper, but if Reaper doesn't work, right? The Reaper, I could do Reaper defend, yeah, but then next turn the feat alone is not killing. I'm still weakened. How bad can this be? Also, it's Reaper Spoon, right? It's also that. Everything is 2 or 3 though, so this doesn't kill and then I'm sad. What the hell, man? Whatever, I'm just taking damage. How many 2s and 3s can you draw? Not sure. Right now I can feed. Rage. If anything, I don't care about Rage. Oh, Warcry is here, so I can feed fire the thing. I can feed after feed fire. Don't think I care either. Next fight is the leader slavers. I don't even know why I'm keeping Cultist spot, but I am. We'll probably upgrade 1 operation. Huh? We know for sure that the Fiend Fire cannot be here, so we can distill curse now, because this fight is bad. Oh, thank you. But actually though, it's fine, because we can guarantee a feat next turn. Plus 12 could be. It could definitely be a plus 12. We still have apparition, yeah? So no need to be worried about vulnerable yet. They're wasting 1 intangible turn here though, but they are also wasting the vulnerable turn. But yeah, the fact that the feat did not exhaust means I cannot exhume it, so it's a bit awkward. It's definitely a bit awkward. And we have like a billion wounds now too. So if I don't top deck the feat, we probably cannot even get 2 feats here, as the wounds are coming. Yeah, top deck all wounds. And there are more, yeah? Nope. But yeah, Slavers vs Pyramid is just kind of like that. Burning Pact to actually get rid of the card, it doesn't come back. Giga hand clock problem as usual though, but with Ashes it improved a bit. Corrector Fire is not actually so relaxing if I want to feed. If I don't want to feed her, then it's fine, yeah? We just feed fire and she's dead. But if I want to feed, it's a bit troublesome. I think I want this to be exhausted so I can exhume it back. Don't care about Headbutt, because Headbutt is 1 turn slow. But yeah, now we can just Headbutt the other thing, you know. A nice order. The boot. This doesn't kill, yeah, because it's only 6 damage with the exhume in the app, even if both exhaust. Yeah, 1 HP and then we just let it let's kill next turn with feed. The barrier don't really need. Boomer is interesting. Somehow I do want something like this. Is it now? Eh, maybe now is fine. I would want apparition. We don't have no pain, yeah? So it's like these are all kind of bad. I don't care about this, so I think I just get my Shuriken strength now. And this could be exhumed also. Yeah, like here. Could just exhume the app immediately. Or you can just play Inflame, defend. Yeah, don't mind zoom up. Everything exhausted though, which is quite sad. That's fine. And it's fun, it doesn't do anything for this deck because you don't have no pain and don't have energy and also don't play block. I don't expect the Juggernaut to do like anything really. But uppercut and will. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Ow! It's fine, we got like completely safe. Okay, now this one exhausts, so the thing dies. Are we completely safe? If she buffs this turn, might even form Xecna, then I mean I can always feed fire her to kill. Yeah, this is instantly lethal. But of course I don't want to do that. I mean it's not lethal anymore because it's not Vaughn. Wait. Am I dying here? But hopefully not. This is no longer lethal because it's not Vaughn. Next time I do have 4 energy, you know, so it's not the worst. But maybe just start fooling around when it hits you for like what 46, yeah? And there's no more app. And even from Xecna. I could just die next turn now. Because this is only 15 times whatever is like 135, which is not killing. I could change it by playing 3 attacks. If we play 3 attacks, we gain the boot and 1 strength, so this will become 8 strength, 8 strength in 5, 18, 18 is 13. So 13 becomes 16 times 9, 144, 147. That doesn't kill either. This is dealing what? This is dealing 5 plus another 9 is 14, 14 plus another 5. 14 plus 5 is 19, 19 is just 152. So we are just barely short still. But I guess I can play an attack and then open power potion and still feed 5 the same number. So this guarantees to get out, yeah. But yeah, it's time to stop fooling around because it's killing me. Yeah, especially if she swings again. Okay, I did draw uppercut, so I don't need to use power pot. Yeah, uppercut is good enough, yeah. Yeah, hand claw is definitely a real issue, because otherwise it cannot reach our actual damage and there's no way to empty. Hand claw problem is slightly less of a concern. The dome. You know, last time we have this kind of thing, the dome is completely free. It's still mostly free. You can take the Philo Stone instead. This is also mostly free. Joker is also like fine, but yeah. Would be slightly annoying with 4 Bison Z and Corruption now, and Pyramid. sure. 2 elites. So fires matter. Corruption upgrade is strong, and I guess upgrade is still strong. Okay, fine. So we go less shop, yeah? We go like this shop. So it's better, yeah, is it? And we get a parasite, yeah, for free. Okay, that is the attacking. Whichever one's buffing, we know that we'll... Ah. Okay, I don't know anything. Yeah, whichever one's buffing will attack this turn, but yeah, I don't know anything though. Oh well. It's fine. Ooh, that's slightly annoying. Well, Stone, just like, honestly, I don't really care about that reward. Like, Fantasia, I will be real with you, I'm already out of this run. I am already out of this run like 10 falls ago. So like, whatever decision is made in this run doesn't matter unless I die. Like, I'm already out. Can feed hit. If we exhaust the feed, I can exhume them. Yeah. This guy always attacking. Yeah, I guess you can apparition. And then what's right, Reaper? Can feed now, can wait for flower. I don't care about flower. Ember Screw we keep though. Yeah, Shark now with the corruption we probably take. Unless you tell me second headbutt so that you can actually play apparitions when they get spoon. Which is maybe reasonable, but I don't know. The other two options are completely unpickable, so here we are, getting destroyed by Hexaghost on turn 2. How big is this? It's pretty freaking huge. 6, right? Yeah, 6 times. No, it's 7. Yeah, 7. Ow! It's 8. Oh, good. That's 8. Oh yeah, 8 times 6. Yeah, right, of course. It's slightly more than your half. It's not like less than your half. It's 1 more than your half. But yeah, this fight is still like, completely free. And we have 4 HP, yeah. Nothing here exhaust, right? So yeah, like this is safe. And now we feed. Ooh, more elites. What can I do with that? Not much looking at this. Oh, actually I get nothing on the wing boost. Or plus 1 elite. I spent 2 jumps to get 1 elite. Well, that's just quite sad, but it's fine. The steel gear is overpowered for... I can just do early, so like, this is consistency, this is output, yeah? Ow! I want to feed all of them, no? So we just get hit here. I mean, I can play this. Oh, wait, exhausted, this guy was dead. Ah, now apparition were exhausted and they die. Well, what can you do? I mean, they die next turn either way, so if he's not in my hand yet, I don't think we can feed this guy realistically. Yeah, he just explodes. Any feed? Any feed? Any feed? No, no feed. This guy is dying this turn. I cannot help. I cannot do anything unless you want to Gambler's Brew. Yeah, feed is the next card. Thank you. Does not intend to attack. Thank you. Dual wield for the feed. We already have the spoon and the exhume though. It's like dual wield Reaper. But this hand clock in early turns, and you know, early turns when we are in the most danger. If we are in danger, then we can still be in danger because the deck doesn't actually block that much besides apparitions. Yeah? And it doesn't debuff the enemy so well either. It's like one uppercut, no shockwave, one bash, not super easy to play. Damage is also not that high. Move on. I can jump to the shop here because the shop here is optional. So you can just go shop scouting. Yeah, plus one curse. Oh, I love curses. Ha! We know for sure it's not cursing me, yeah? So now we can play accordingly. Now we don't know though. This turn I have no clue. I'm clueless. And by clueless I mean it's dead, yeah? Because I'm not going to stay here for a feed and a parasite. Goodbye. Yeah, I have no interest in getting a parasite, guys. So sorry to the max HP fans. Come to the shop is losing a fire. We trade the fire for this shop. What is fire? Second operation upgrade. Corruption upgrade is not so important. Honestly, just some operations upgrade really. But I can see that we probably do want both of them. It's fine. There's nothing here. Can remove. Remove still good. That's all, right? Yeah, they were exhausted. That's also fine. Good. Yeah, this 5 costs like completely free. An exhume offering if you want to be faster. I kind of do want to be faster, to be honest. One more operation coming next turn, so I can just play my strength. And then flower on one, yeah? We kill her next turn. With feet, of course. Danger. Ah, this is why I did not pick the dual wheel minus, so the dual wheel plus shows up. Does that do anything? It probably doesn't do anything, right? I mean, it's more convenient if you want to feed the shape, but we don't even draw into the feed in the shapes in the first place, yeah? And then afterwards, does it do anything else? A Reaper? I don't care. Okay, skip. Jump here, yeah? Well, we know we are being hit for 31. We have the wood in this fight. It really does the bad pattern, but you know, it's fine. We don't have apps in hand, but we can exhume offering anytime, yeah? I think 10, that's fine. Now we have app. Getting flower to a good number in this fight is annoying as hell, so maybe I just squint. Inside is okay. Second headbutt is back. Still don't one. Move on. Can we go first? Why not? Maybe we see shovel and we can dig. Go is good. Wait. Dual wheel feed. Dual wheel feed. No dual wheel in the deck. So we'll have to depend on the spoon. And of course this guy explodes, yeah? So we don't have infinite time here either. And this guy is shuffling in 6 AoE damage in every turn that we cannot do anything about. So that could also be a bit annoying. This guy explodes this turn. So if we don't draw feet right now, it's too late. But we do. And it got spoon. Okay. Oh, headbutt. Should not have gone for headbutt. So now this guy is done for. Okay, die. If we don't kill it right now, that will actually kill both the spikers. Yeah? So I actually need to kill him immediately. Hand clock is a problem, though. Hand clock is actually so annoying. Wait, pyramid is like horrible. How on earth do I fit these now? Pyramid is actually just insanely awful. There's nothing I can do. Well, there's actually nothing I can do. I can play this, I guess. Unfortunately, exhausted, so not one strike kill this. Feedfire is way too much damage because of freaking ashes. Everything is too much damage. There's nothing you can do to make hand space. It's just over. It's just freaking over. No, seriously, there's nothing you can do. I mean, that's the best way to make hand space, you know? Like by hitting this. Can I top deck feed? Okay, at least this thing should exhaust. Should not exhaust. Well, that was dangerous, but you know, still hanging in there. Okay, feed. If this is getting spoon, then we can play the app. Oh god, okay, I don't take the 50-50, I will take 90 to the face. Ow. Boomer plus, yeah, nice boomer minus, very cool. Do I need this boomer? I hope not. This guy again, like... Why do these guys dying so much? This guy dies in 3 turns, this guy just shuffle in their own death. And now I cannot feed. Can you please try to live a little bit? Okay, feed is here this time. 25 now, 28, so it doesn't kill, yeah? Even if it exhausts, and it didn't. Feed exhausted, which may actually be the good case, because now I can exhume it easily. That said though, this guy is also shuffling in like some garbage, so hopefully, you know. Hopefully drawn to exhume soon. Okay, good. Okay, exhume got spoon, so at the very least we do have 3 feeds here. Yeah. Ideally this thing gets spoon so I can headbutt it immediately, but otherwise I can just headbutt the Exhume, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, it's fine. And this thing doesn't die to, you know, the garbage. Only one more up. Also fine though. This doesn't kill, right? It's like 21 only. Yeah, easy. And now we feed. Ah! No, I forgot about the Exhume. That we need to play the Exhume, so it's another 50-50. We can solve this by taking 19 damage. Yeah, so we can solve the 50-50 problem by taking 19 damage because it attacks me against 15 shield. I will take 19, yeah, we're losing 50-50. Actually, no, it's only 8. Yeah, it's only 8. Oh, chilling. Yeah, we would have lost the 50-50 as well, so good thing you didn't go for that. Can play these and store flower, we're okay with that. Ah, oh good. Oh, that was close. The clothesline, we are intangible forever. Why do I care about weak? Because we don't have a disarm, and then maybe heart is not dead third cycle, but I have apparition plus, so it's probably okay. Awaken 1, do we need clothesline against Awaken 1 or not? We do play a lot of powers, and deck doesn't have strength play of attack, so maybe it doesn't die quickly. I don't. Yeah. Hopefully I don't die though. Corruption, probably just play next turn. Playing now is fine too. Are we fine in this fight, by the way? Just checking. Okay, apparition is here, so we are fine. Maximilian want to give the sub to Azazel, to Charlotte. Oh yeah, this single target is very chill. Yeah, we just feed her next turn. No unnecessary drama here with like the spoon and the multi-target, whatever, just like one feed. Short and simple. Wait. I mean, the act is already almost over, so this probably doesn't grieve me or anything, I hope. Maybe. When the rest. Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Stick potion over power. I think I still want power. Power one. This is more max HP. Shop is scouting. I want to scout. Rich. Offering's fine. 270. Removing is still enough. Go for relic, yeah. Don't care about this fairy. The second win is something, but yeah, probably also not that good. 135, 135, 165, 330. Sometimes not enough gold for the relic, but you know, who cares? Who cares about relics really? We have the ginger in this fight also, yeah. Take 6 because I'm not intangible, but now I am. Not that it matters. Ginger. I mean, I could see hard damage being a bit low So with our active card draw, and we don't have that much active card draw, you know, besides the 4 offerings that we probably get to play. Oh yeah, we are probably just fine. I think we'll be fine. If I sucks. Let's feed now, yeah? I mean, you can wait until next turn, but it's feeding now, it's probably just better. Ooh, big. I want my power potion, but you know that we don't turn down fruit juice around here. Another inflame is a brick in early turns, and we already have demon form and shuriken and spot weakness. Okay, skip. How much did I lose to the apps? Like 57 or something, right? So yes, I would actually have been. Yeah, like we would have been 200 plus without the app, maybe. I mean, that assumes that fights can still be fed the same way, you know? But with our operations, maybe they might not be. But yeah, 57, 190, and 195, so this one would definitely be over 200. Well, that was like what could have been, no? It's not the reality. Yeah, it's not reality, guys. Wake up, please. The ones who believe in 200 HP, please wake up. Your dream is dead, yeah? We can take a lot of damage here, and I kind of don't want to take damage. This fight is actually kind of scary. The frog helps a lot though, but this fight is actually kind of scary. Let's be a little bit respectful. I say as I play in flame. Ow. Multi is like what? Okay, doesn't matter what it is, we're playing that and this. And unfortunately this guy is dead if we play pack always. So I guess we just don't feed this, yeah? And I might need to exhume the apparition in this fight anyway because it's actually kind of spooky. Let's just get strength. Let's get strength. This fight actually should be respected. You know, this is multi-hit. Currently being hit by a lot though. How big is that? It's 10 times 4, right? The other eye is also green, so I guess you can play this one. $85 damage, that's a lot of damage. Do I play Demon Form? Maybe I don't play Demon Form. Okay, did not get spoon, so and the exhume is probably reserved for, you know, the actually important thing here, so probably only getting like 4 here. But this fight is actually kind of spooky. Can face tank this multi-hit though? If it is multi, I don't even remember if it's multi or not. Yeah, very good gameplay when I say this fight spooky and I just forgot whether it's multi or not. It's fine, it's not multi. Yeah, now we know. It's fine then. It's shuriken. Yeah, must immediately hit him with the sub and 2-bar special load. That's on new world record, thank you. We know it's be hitting me for 46, so yeah, I guess we can play that, and then this, and then that, and then that too. This turn could be up to 48. The keyword is up to. No uppercut. Probably still fine. I guess I can play up. That got spoon. Yeah, it is 48. With the Reaper, we are like kind of chilling. Eh? I mean, probably can wait more, but you know, it also got spoon. So it's always the void. We are out of block, but you know, who needs block when you can just play Reaper. And the next one we feed 5 for 1-1. I mean, don't need to feed 5. Feed 5 slow animation, yeah, so it's time save. This one is better than Time Eater because you can feed twice. To boot. The boot again. No vulnerable in here is a bit annoying. It's probably okay. Which one is stacking again? It's turn 3, so it should be this guy. Yeah, it is. And yeah, just try to feed. We're not intangible anymore, so I guess I should play an app. Oh, everything is exhausted, yeah, so we don't have a lot of... Yeah, we don't have that much resources to double feed here if the feed also get exhausted. But maybe it's fine. Also, we can just Reaper back, so we don't need to panic, you know, even if I take a bit of damage. Yeah, Reaper got spoon. This turn we should be able to feed on this. And we can. Very good. And it got spoon, okay, so I can even exhume the app. Yeah, then exhume the app is safe. Ironclad? No, of course we're eating the Ironclad. Of course we're eating the Ironclad. Yeah, okay, that was spoon and that was spoon too, so we had more apps. And I'm full HP, we just need to wait for the feed redraw, which will happen like now. Kill next turn, yeah, not now though. So 1-1. Okay, all good. What's the last upgrade? Could see the third app, could see the demon form, could see the spot. Honestly, it probably should be the demon form. Minimaxing with the farm up, feature a lot. And big and lasting with the red, feature a lot too. Third app would upgrade could matter, but 145 when you break first cycle, we don't die instantly or anything. More operation, yeah, that's exactly what we need. Yes. It's the same run as the last time, no? It's exactly the same. We have like spoon, apps, exhume, and now a mirror. The last time spoon, app spoon was also like this. Now what? We can do... I guess Fear No Pain can do. What does Fear No Pain do really? I don't even freaking know. Like, what does Fear No Pain do anything? I don't know, but it is like good vibes, yeah? Good vibes. What does this do? It also probably doesn't do anything, but again, good vibes. Is this fight bad or not? It probably isn't. It looks fine to me. Minus on strength. Both are exhausted. But yeah, guess what? We have plenty more. And now they're back in the queue. This guy is doing the thing this turn, but he's also dead, maybe. He's dead. It could be attacked by this guy this turn, but it doesn't matter because I can Reaper back. It is here, so we could headbutt it, and headbutt's coming. This guy never attacked this turn, so Sword Grenade doesn't work. Certainly, I'm being hit for 40. Nine blocks, so you know, killing this turn is annoying, so we can wait. I mean, I can also just try to kill this turn, make 1-2. Let's try. We have attacks in here. Yeah, this. Yeah, easy. Smoke bomb, yeah, thank you. Juggernaut is here. Is a bit better now with the Funeral Pain, but you know, of course, trash. Second headbutt. Probably not. Calculated, yeah, but actually though, it was calculated. Yeah, nice 5 energy float. So I don't know what the hell it's doing, but you know, it does not matter. I mean, I don't need to play. I guess I play Demon Form here instead of Corruption. 3 more strength, you know. 3 more strength is 3 more strength. Okay, multi-hit first, so now we know the big hit is coming here. Which, you know, nobody cares. Nobody cares what hit this is. Now it's buffing. Again, nobody cares. Doing something, I don't know what. But I think we, again, don't care. It's doing multi-hit this turn. So I guess the apparition. And that actually exhausted, oh, pretty cool. Okay, again with this, the offering, okay, fine. Okay, next turn is dead. I mean, not next turn, but you know, 2 turns from now, because we cannot kill it in this turn. It will just max out and it doesn't die. Now this turn it dies to feed. Yeah, easy. But I mean, again, it's one somewhere in like when the apparition shows up, I already know this one's like probably just free. Yeah? Almost max out and collector and could have died sometime, but actually it could not die. Yeah, there was no really chance to actually die in collector. It's just like maybe I could have been forced to spend a potion. But yeah, it runs free. So I see the pattern, yeah. I kind of see the pattern a little bit. Is that you don't brick Iron Dragon Boss Relic and then you are Giga shielding the entire run, and then you brick Iron Boss Relic and then you are crying and maybe dead. Only this sometimes. Only this sometimes. How long is the stream? Oh, only 5 hours and a half. I can probably play one more. Yeah, I need a toilet break, so be right back. For 8-hour streams for my health, yeah, those are giga thinking runs, no? It's like when I play... When I play 1 4-hour run, yeah, that actually takes more for me than like an entire stream here. Even though if the stream lasts like 8 hours, it's less tiring than one run that lasts 4 hours. I can at least tell you that. Like physically for my body, what it means I don't actually know for sure. I cannot know for sure. But like mentally, of course, I'm way more tired if I'm playing a longer, one single long run. Red colorless? Oh, I haven't seen red colorless in like ever. Once again, very early Bunny Elite, but you know, several options to pass. Honestly, the only real... I guess there is a path that goes like this. But the only high value path in the arc is 2 Bunny Elite, so 1 fire only, yeah. But I guess if we get some apple or something, then we can go... Yeah, we can go this way. Secret weapons better than technique in early game. This is a brick, so we miss a 50-50 for apple, hand of wit, and master strategy, but it's fine. The bomb and slime boss will also be pickable. It's annoying, but it's pickable. And a secret weapon, sure. Technique is better later though, but right now it's useless. And with the path going into a floor 6 and maybe a floor 8 Burning Elite, I think we should not take the brick. And this never does anything on the card. Yeah? I mean, if this card does anything on the card, it means you are probably winning. Already without the card. They can force the floor 2 shot to advance away, but I don't mind going question mark here. Because maybe we pass to the left and just avoid the shot completely. 55, yeah, secret weapon will be good on that turn. Ah, secret weapon pull the bash. Maybe it could have been the bash in the first place, but you know, we did pull the bash. And yes, I will take the full 6. So again, open 3 strike lethal here. And we heal 6. Health go shockwave, yeah, sure. So the secret technique is already better, yeah. If we see shockwave floor 1, the technique is already stronger than weapon, some usually. Shining light. We are still going into easy hallway fights. If I take Shining Light, I think I should go short and we try to force this portion over. Because now I really do not want to lose HP in easy hallways. Yeah? We will have to buy 1 potion and 1 card here probably, if it's cheap. Otherwise I can only afford 1 thing, either a card or a potion. Anyway, but upward positive is okay. It's not, it usually doesn't do much, but it's fine. I mean, it is positive. Unless the card is negative in your deck in the first place, and of course the upgrade doesn't matter. And yeah, oh, advanced hallway, some brick potion, some advanced hallway low roll, and it's less likely to be able to do this. Let's just force the path. Oh, I'm like giga poor. Look at this shop. Look at how many good things are in here that I cannot buy. I am giga poor. So we know Little Tail is gone, no? So that's all the Dark Force solutions possible, yeah? Liquid Memories is something... Probably just take colorless force though, it's cheaper and Liquid Memories right now has no target. I mean, by the time we get here, we hope we have a target, otherwise this is not even possible to fight though. And this can just give you nothing. Okay, fine. Liquid Memories. If we already go here to try to force the issue, then I take the consistency potion, yeah. Our Shining Light already saved a lot of HP actually. It saved 8. Yeah, with that hand it actually saved 8 HP, so that's pretty cool. Do I want to strike next turn? Actually I want to draw block with attacks big. And because vulnerable is 3, it doesn't really matter too much. Next turn is not guaranteed lethal. If I bottom deck exactly this, but then defend plus. I don't need to take this one. It's still weakened. I did bottom deck strike plus, though it's not lethal. 1 out of 6 into the big attack, which is the only scenario where I take damage, but you know, it happened. Like memories. Well, secret tactic is a freaking owning apparently, and I'm stupid and bad. As usual. Because this right now point doesn't do much, on the other hand, there are only 2 skills that you really want to, you know, to pull. Hopefully we see a good attack here though, otherwise this elite path is very difficult to force. Yeah? And right now one good attack is multiplied multiple times the liquid memories here. So hopefully we do see a good attack. That's fine, we do heal a little bit of Shining Light. Point chance now is 50%. Well, Twin Strike we have to do. Twin Strike we have to do. Six strength immediately. I don't mind using 1 liquid memories here, yeah? And second, Spoken is probably just stronger than the double Twin Strike, right, in this fight. So with 6 strength we have 22 damage. Only a defense plus. I want to play defense plus. Sometimes I don't have the thing where I have secret weapon, so it's pretty likely they can just kill here and play defense plus next turn. Let's block this. Well, my bad. This is at least Shockwave Twin Strike is at least killing. Ow. Oh, yeah, defense plus and then can bash here. 20 is not that likely to kill, but it's possible. Yeah, it is killing. And now we need to draw an attack. One attack. Boom. No Pokemon going in 60, relic is useless, very cool. Dropkick is okay. With the shockwave and the bash. Pommel Strike is okay too, but with this part maybe I'm resting into Burning Elite, so I should probably take a dropkick. Yeah, if we want to fight Burning Elite, I think I should rest. Long? Is it long? It's only 5 hours and a half. It's not that long. This lack of lead is massive. And we will have to liquid memories the Swollen is again in this fight, yeah. Yeah. I need the 3 strength right now. Yeah, nice secret weapon. It is vulnerable 3 and we have 3 strength with a drop kick. Other war is already broken though. Next one it hits me 20 and I'm sad. Yeah, it hits me 20 and I'm sad. Exactly. Probably allowed to. I don't know whether I'm allowed to play 2 defense or not, because 3 strength and then drop kick is 12 and strike is 13. So 3 energy next turn is still yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm definitely not allowed to play double defense here unless we reshuffle perfect. I think I'm allowed to play 1 defense though. Yeah. We did not bottom deck multiple attacks, so we kill always. I could have double defended because it did actually draw perfect. No potion, the point chance right now is at 70%. Brutality. We just fought like a bullet to inflames a bit weaker. Just a bit though, into centuries and knock is probably still better than brutality anyway. But we need a perfect strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 20 damage for 2. 45 actually into Knob, we cannot take 2 hits, so Knob must die by turn 4. We do have double vulnerable source, and yeah, it's worse if spawn is misses, right? So it probably should take Inflamer with this, because you can also draw Perfect Strike with the Shockwave or the Bash, and suddenly it's not even positive anymore. Also, we have 3 defense plus now. No relic though, that's like so scary. No potion, no relic, yeah. It's not a knob though, and we do land spawners on turn 1, so hopefully we are fine. Defense plus is the best block in the deck. We do have 3 strength, this is also strike plus though. So if I play defense plus in here, usually don't kill next turn and just take the thing, and they have more 2 more defense plus, I should just attack. Yeah. You can shockwave strike here, but I think we just play defense strike. This side will still hurt a bit, yeah. We could kill this next turn with Twin Strike, right? Yeah. Actually, is it true? Twin Strike is only... It's 1 damage off, but okay, we got the thing. So I still put Twin Strike, because now it's a bit wasted damage. We already kill here with 3 attacks, and Secret Weapon just goes nowhere. But if I put Twin Strike right now, it's at 20. So we can do, yeah, strike here and then strike here. Strike plus here and then strike minus here instead. So we get 11 damage of Secret Weapon, but we lose a Twin Strike to draw. Probably still okay. Technique? No, that's weapon. Not technique. Okay, barely killing in time, not getting attacks. No potion, point chance around 80. 80. Carnage is here, but we have the Twin Strike Akabeko now. 1 strike plus and 2 strength sources, and the Carnage will not be green. So even though the Carnage does improve the Secret Weapon, I don't think it's good enough, yeah. Rage is not good enough. Rage and Metallicize are both probably outclassed because we have 3 defense plus now. I think we just skip this card, we would. Point chance 80. Last time we fought these things, we die horribly. Once again, we have no point and a triple attack on turn 1. But it's fine, I think, maybe. This time maybe it's okay, yeah. We take 10 damage this turn and could take 18 next turn, and afterwards it should be fine. Twin Strike is 1-shot thing, so we can do that. Point chance is 80%. And they never attack this turn, they die over 2. So we're already out. 90% potion chance. Armament is here, but my defense is freaking green. Why do I want armaments? Heavy Blade is here. Heavy Blade doesn't work with Akabeko though, and Carnage is back and I still don't want it. Move on. And yeah, 90% potion chance, so now we go ahead and collect pots, yeah. Kill 2 probably. This is 6 plus 5. It doesn't kill, but double block is taking 1, so I guess it's slightly better. Put out War there so that I can shockwave his technique and attack. But you know, you can just not draw shockwave. Oh yeah, point chance 90, so we usually get a pot here. Okay, point chance now it's 80. Still probably get a pot here. Evolve into Slime Boss makes it very easy if we have HP and we don't die on turn 3 instantly, which usually doesn't happen. Into early act 2 it could be a little bit heavy to carry around, but you know, Marker Pain is more open. We do have defense process, so bricking is a little bit less bad. And yeah, some dropkick cycling ideas will evolve into status fight. Like, okay, it's probably fine. Is it fine? We take 14 this turn. Yeah, we just take 14 this turn and don't potion, yeah. Taking damage, heavy damage is like very annoying because suddenly now I need HP for Slime Boss, or maybe I need to rest. This is not killing rest level, right? It's like 16 plus 7, 23, 23, 36 only, yeah, it doesn't kill. Iron Wave would be nice, but we don't have it. Do I want to pull a strike here or not? Not sure. Probably getting hit, but we have mushroom against this as well a bit. Oh, this guy is just like owning. He dodged my masterfully dodged both my spawners and my defense plus, and now I'm getting hit. Ow! This guy is just way too good, man. No matter what you do, you cannot do anything. Okay, entropic move is fine. Second drop kick if you want to, or limit break. The limit break is actually kind of cool. Yeah, secret technique. Oh, the secret technique with the limit break here. Second drop kick is whenever you draw badly, you are crying. Basically, whenever you bottom deck, you're vulnerable. Yeah, you're crying like very hard. It is a decent amount of damage for this type of deck because I don't really want to add other attacks. There are not so many attacks I want to add from here, yeah? But we still want a little bit more damage. And this is one of the attacks that, you know, could do something. Or you can, you know, this is also kind of an attack that could do something, but it's dependent on the draw, exactly like the same thing. With the secret weapon in the deck, at least you can pull the bash if you draw drop kick early, yeah. So it could something, it could play more. I don't think second dropkick very often, but I think this run is okay. Removing is stronger with the 2 dropkicks for sure. But if we take the heal here, we can upgrade. So it's kind of like lifting. Except it's cheaper. Well, of course you're also going to remove, so it's not quite that. It's like lifting over token. Yeah, it's like lifting over token, but it's like 40 gold cheaper. I think I lift, yeah. So we heal here and then we upgrade Inflame. Wrong order, but sign out of war is okay too. Out of war doesn't do anything. It cannot kill me this turn though, no matter what we draw, because it's only 28. Taking 23 in here is very unpleasant. Splitting right now is also unpleasant, no? This is 73, so it's bad. Honorable is still 3, they have one more turn, and we have secret weapon and redraw and 2 drop kicks. I think we should take this hit. Yeah? You can also distill curse now in 26 and evolve in place, so you are fine. And potion chance 70%, so it's possible. You set 2 potions here. And it saves HP, right? Because if you defend in here, it's 70% chance, yeah? And if you defend in Tech 23, there's a -6 into next act, so this saves 6 HP right now in deck 2 with a 70% potion chance, which seems reasonable. Yeah, it just seems reasonable to do. Also, I want to use pot, so I will. Plugging. Now, of course, it means the dropkick will miss. Now we have evolve. Yeah, we have evolve, so we are left fine. And kill this immediately, or can block. Yeah, block. Well, unfortunately, this guy attacked, yeah. Otherwise, we are chilling. Ow! I mean, of course, we will never die here, but you know, it's annoying. That's a tiny bit annoying. Yeah, potion back, and here's a feat. Feat with secret weapon, otherwise limit break is back, and now inflame is green. When first to play random card, I don't want to... I guess I could have played all the attacks first and then play that to shuffle, yeah? I didn't want to shuffle, but yes, could have done that. But secret weapon in the redraw is not bad either, is a thing. When a random card is, yeah, what is really needs to be an attack? Any defense wasted, defense plus wasted. Slime doesn't matter because slime you self-cycle anyway. Yeah, to note this time, yeah. This deck is definitely a deck that can fit in Act 2, guys. Look at this. Oh, this deck is definitely fitting all the way in Act 2. With the premium relic support that we currently have, yeah. So I picked Bludgeon, yeah, my bad. Well, once again, the Snake shows up in a very awkward time. I don't have Bludgeon. My deck is, you know, Dropkick is not exactly the best Neko card. It's not the worst Neko card, so it's better than honestly a lot of things. But the deck also doesn't block either. It's like slow damage and doesn't block, and it's dependent on playing powers for damage, so the Sneko is usually not very good for that. Wait, option attacks Sneko anyway, it's probably true, just because this right now is already potentially pretty harmful with secret weapon and 2 dropkicks, yeah? And this is like, what the hell is this? So we probably just take the Sneko and have some chance to die in early Act 2, but afterwards if we survive, it probably would be strong. I hope. I hope it would be strong. This is not good right now, yeah? It's actually pretty dangerous in early Act 2. But afterwards, we hopefully can survive long enough for this to be good. Because the other 2 are just going to be like, probably quite bad. Floor 2 short because I am scared. Yeah, probably true. I mean, otherwise, Neko is also a small thing, I guess. And defense plus also, yeah, look at the defense plus go. Oh, thank you. Secret weapon right now also doesn't, I guess in redraw it could pull something good. But like here is already, you know, pretty painful. And we don't have Reaper or anything in this spot. So there is a consideration to like potion. Potion is only for 8 though. Whether we potion to kill or to block is also only for 8. That's a bit weird. And I mean, otherwise we are like kind of freaking dying, and it's still the entropic brew. So maybe I should potion. Potion lines got like shockwave into dropkick or what? And we can strike into dropkick with 3 strength. Energy goes to 2, and energy goes to 2, we can dropkick again. And that is dealing, this is 25 plus another 12 plus another 12. That's 49 damage you can kill here. And draw 2 cards, or maybe we can draw into a defense we could play. Ah, okay. So we potion for 13, that's not bad. Now hopefully I can kill this with feet though. Now secret weapon is 0 cost, it's cool and all, but feet costs 3. So it doesn't actually work. And we need to draw the feet naturally next turn. I guess you can secret weapon with drop kick. 1 cost drop kick, self cycle is slightly better. 24 plus 13 is 37 though, so with just a twin strike is currently perfect, and then the drop kick next turn can still self cycle. Maybe I just pull the stride then. Just slightly increase the chance of drawing into the stuff. I still play 1 drop kick. Well, feed. Nope. For some deck feed, so we are small and set. There's not a Snecko card, so skip. Unless you tell me it's time for True Wit to exhaust down against the champ, we do dropkick Snecko Giga combo. Probably not. One chance 50. Ooh, Palace Snecko. That doesn't seem very good. And we can activate it, but you know, this deck with Palace Snecko is not super happy. Yeah? Oh, this shop is not good enough, so which is very scary. There's not even any big attack in here to buy. Like the good thing in here is like Giga overpriced. Yeah, there's only one good thing in here is like extremely overpriced. There is a bottle lightning on the shockwave. That is all my gold. Otherwise, they can remove with the smiling mask, right? Remove some strikes. Removing also improves your drop pick and increase the chance to draw shockwave in the first place. Yeah. Can buy a new potion. Seems a bit weird. One chance 50, and you know, entropic boost deal 2 pots. Yeah, 281 for Matryoshka. Yes. And it's locked in Senko discount, yeah, exactly. But right now we don't have a high chance of getting discount, yeah, because our deck is not high impact cards. So even if you can clear Snecko, you usually don't want to do with this deck. That's the problem. And we don't have targeted exhaust to get rid of the things that cost high either. And way later on we do have Mushroom and Feed HP, so cleansing vulnerable against the heart doesn't matter as much. Oh yeah, nothing good to buy in here with 292. It's just very dangerous. However, I'm really scared. I should actually buy the regen pot, which maybe I am really scared. I am really scared, guys. Because regen pot can be used as well. Yeah, nice bottle shockwave. $16, $18. But the round ball could perform. The damage will perform too. Though. We have evolve in here, so it's not that bad. Evolve only draw +1 though. House speed, 1 cost. So 50 is lethal, yeah? And we only have 4 HP. So I spent 86 gold for like 9 HP, but that also requires this fight to go with no damage taken, so like all in all, probably okay. Yeah, new potion anyway. Headbutt, well, not the worst Snecko card, but also not the best. It's slightly better with the feet, and yeah, with the spot weakness also. I guess it's fine. I can take second Twin Strike by Kabeko. Rich. Well, regret is really bad with Snecko though. So we probably just take 50. And this deck right now is not very strong. Yeah. Anytime we see an actual fight like this, on an actual threatening turn from the enemy like this, we fold. I mean, I don't want to fold. Personally, not a fan of folding, but you know, what can you do? I don't know whether it's correct to even block. But you know, I already block. We don't have Reaper or anything, so this HP loss is just, you know, bad. If I don't play the Sovereign, this fight never really progressed, and then Evo is redrawn and upset and dying. And suddenly we are half HP, even after I bought the 9 HP with the potion. Just like that. It's like our HP drops very quickly. And feed here list. Attacks again. And I am sad. He's so aggressive. Is that kill with bash? Like spot witness bash into strike? No way, right? It's like 12 strength. So it's like 18 base, 18 base, 27, 12 strength, 20. It's actually close, but not quite. So we are taking another 10 here because the mistake is going in. And we draw a slightly bad hand. Yeah, there's nothing to do. I just take. In fact, I draw try defense minus and not a one of my 3 defense plus here also. Yeah, so I take 10 more. And suddenly I'm low for the elite. Which we are still fighting, by the way. Maybe. Man, 42 is so fishy. Not sure. Ow. And also she attacks every time you can see I'm perma-frail. Yeah? Normally you're not frail in this fight for that long, you know, but I am actually perma-frail. Heavy Blade is an attack that, you know, maybe can do some real damage. With XecnaR. Other choice is the Struck, which is just a defense plus or self-cycle. We need damage. 42 could die here, but we have 3 potions. I hope not. Debuff, probably open power potion, attack potion now to just kill the thing. And immolate. It's slightly better to twin strike on her and then immolate after. Can still get on if she decides to swing. Okay, for now she doesn't. And we can sacred weapon for the bash. Okay, she's dead next turn. Guaranteed. Of course I want to feed. Yeah, of course I want to feed. So we try. This is killing instantly. Can we break or not? No. So I'm allowed to just do double strike here, yeah? Okay. Okay, good fight. Good attack potion, good fight. Blood vial, no potion though, so it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potion back. It's 40%. Ooh, upgraded. Akabeko. AoE. You could also take the clothesline, but yeah, that's probably pretty good. And then we probably go whole way. Potion chest now. Blood vial also heal 8, and can't we go to snake was very good. And now we have a little bit more damage, and there's still a feed. But you can secret weapon for whirlwind as well, it's cheap, yeah. It's not cheap though. This fight is not actually so comfy at all. I gotta go for 464 and then do nothing is like so weird. But otherwise they are getting completely destroyed by the baseball on turn 3. If we do nothing, sometimes I can do something against the baseball. Not very often though. Why don't we just hit the baseball now? Probably better, right, to just hit the baseball now. Can put a defense plus on top as well. So like defend and the headbutt defend, play drop kick. Okay, XecnaR is rolling extremely well. Whether it's well enough for me to not take damage next turn, well, who knows. Video 20, 29 here, 29, next turn whirlwind is 33. That's not nearly enough. So we need another 0 cost or this to be cheap. 33 doesn't kill this thing either. I think there's no reason, yeah, because feed heals later. Okay, we'll just get on here. It is very close, but not quite, because we bottom deck both are good attacks. Yeah, this is 42, so we are 2 damage off. So if I play the feed last turn, we will kill it now. It's okay though, because we could just rest here if needed. Avoiding shockwave or the heavy blade is not bad, but resting is fine too. This guy still attacks harder. Yeah, this is only I think 10. This guy's 11. Feed being 3 costs is great. Because I would not feed here, yeah. We just go in and kill. Yeah, feed being 3 costs is just taunting, you know. Point chance 50. That's why we go to hallways, because hallways have good cards. Like this. Yeah, it's a good card. I think it's a pretty good card with Neko. Like so, we are without defense plus, right? Exactly. Now we need to farm skill though. Long way to go because you know you see the deck is only attacks. But it helps a lot. This thing helps a lot. Does it mean I go here now instead of going here to rest? Because we heal 8 in here and heal 2 in here. So we have plus 10, 51 SP in potions. Plus feet, so sometimes 54. If you are scared of elite, which I honestly still am, then resting is a lot safer. Because with corruption now, maybe you can trust that your late game is Neko is like not going to be absolutely awful, yeah? With the feed and corruption. Yeah, let's just rest. Let's just rest. Now that I see corruption, I actually want to live. Is the thing. Corruption is the thing that tells me to okay, maybe you don't die in Act 2, please. Let's rest. Can you come back? Go. Oh, this hand is horrible. Ah, except that we have corruption, so it's actually fine. Can wait for whirlwind, but I don't even want to one shot, and we have to evolve. So let's just strike. How does Neko roll so far? Yeah, I mean just by vibes, I kind of know it's pretty bad. I mean you can see here it's actually pretty bad. Yeah. This is how much? Wait, that's 63. That's too much. I guess you can play one attack and then only whirlwind for 2. Yeah, and 17 and Fizz is killing. Yeah, yeah, win for 2 now is like good. Now can feed. This is good enough. Doesn't kill, it's only 16. Oh, Paper Frog with Shockwave Bash and 2 drop kicks. That does improve the damage by quite a bit. Yeah, nice skills. We go to shop, your shop is fine. This guy maybe is not so fine, but yeah, once again corruption is here, so we are not taking that much. Could consider skill pot, but maybe also maybe not. Upgraded. We upgraded that attack. Yeah, good skill. By the way, good skill. Good corruption. Cycle start underneath. Yeah, it does. It does. So these are real rolls. Hallway fight is better because now we just want to look for card rewards. You could go here for buy straight, but you know, force try buy straight is still fine. Don't think it's needed. And remove with Neko is also strong. We have smiling mask too. Or we just play Inflamed and Rocket, you sting to death. Don't need a potion, right? Yeah, don't need a potion. So we want to headbutt anything. Kind of don't. If she swing next turn, well, we'll hurt. But we can open power skill pot maybe. If she doesn't swing, and then if she doesn't swing, then I'm probably fine. Not playing corruption, honestly, is probably good. I want her to be in lethal range immediately. Yeah, and then we can bash feed. Oh, good. He strike, no. Oh yeah, nice skills by the way. After corruption, we have seen 3 card rewards and 0 skills in total, yeah, by the way, out of 9 cards. Yeah, good skills. That's fine, the raw power, corruption, and damage output is still enough for us to get through this portion of the run. It's like Act 2 we are probably going to be fine. Yeah? Act 3 maybe not fine anymore, maybe boss rewards brick. Which is why we are farming whole wasteland right now. Oh, it lose a bit of damage if I don't shockwave first. I guess we gain +1 energy, even if I drop corruption, probably can still play. Trying to feed this fight is like very difficult. Maybe not that difficult to be honest. We have the mushroom as well. We have no block in here though, but still weakened. So not the worst thing I've ever seen. $60. So if we're going to kill here, we can. This is the yeah heavy blade into twin strike. At the same time, the chain with the mushroom with this deck is probably hopefully not too bad. And yeah, like squeezing value out of this max HP actually matters a lot, yeah, for this run because it's not looking like an overpowered Neko yet. It has a foundation to be strong, you know, like it has damage, it has shockwave, it has the corruption, but right now it doesn't have a way to block, and the relic support is only damage. So anytime our damage fails to end the fight, we are in trouble, which is when the feed HP comes in. But yeah, yeah, corruption and just block a bit. I think we should still do this. Huh? I mean, it's still dead if I choose to, but I think I should try to feed. Hopefully not down. But yeah, now we can secret weapon the feed and land. Yeah, skill. Oh, the skill of the gods. Yeah, skill, yeah. Weak potion, how is it? We have shockwave minus. So it should not be green. If we upgrade something, I think for this position, it should be the heavy blade over the shockwave. Maybe I could see shockwave upgrade also though. But shockwave upgrade makes the second shockwave a lot weaker, yeah? But the heavy upgrade still performs. Eh. Rich. The smiling mask is not saving any gold anymore, but sure. I mean, it did remove once though, so it's not minus 12 gold, yeah? A skill. Wow, amazing. 26 gold for Leo Struck. Thank you. Honestly, this question card is a bit earlier. I could consider buying it, yeah, because I just say it. It's like you buy question cards like buying a really horrible rarity. Extremely overpriced. However, with the Snecko, the value of card rewards is so insanely high that maybe it's good anyway. But now there's only Act 3 left. So I don't really know. Because we already got the... I guess there's still a bunch of rare cards that are super good hits. It's like the Feed Fire, the Demon Form, the Reaper. Reaper is a big one. Second corruption honestly is not so bad either. So there are still plenty of decent things. Yeah. On the other hand, you can remove, but the thing about removing is that what do we remove into? Like what do... Yeah, we remove a few cards and then what does this deck have? And also the relative remove relative value of remove right now is 100 gold. So the question cards are a lot stronger than usual, and the remove is more expensive. Also, another thing is that I was writing a Google Doc, a small Google Doc about like Snecko, you know, like a little bit of deeper Snecko analysis, which will probably never be released to the public, by the way. But I you know, it is there. And then I was thinking about the question card synergy with the Snecko, and I checked my stats, yeah. And question card Snecko is completely undefeated for the last 4 years. I have never lost with Snecko question card. So surely this will not be the first time, right? In fact, but actually I have never bought question card with the Snecko before, yeah? So I would be buying it this time, not getting it for free. Oh yes, if I pay gold for it, if I pay 264 gold for it, yeah, maybe that could change, but 264 gold can do a lot of things, you know. Like for example, you can buy an incense burner or something with that kind of gold. Now Shika still means we have 200, so you can still buy shop relic. You avoid shop and Act 3, you see, and don't go for Act 4. Even if you spend here, you can still buy out the shop and Act 4 kind of. Preview same though. Preview Snecko also has never lost. So in altogether, card rewards and Snecko is just kind of broken. So like honestly, like how bad is it to buy? I mean, it's also like very funny timing, you know, because I literally was talking about how bad it is to buy this relic like last run. So now is the perfect timing to buy it. When it is 90% Snecko and 90% question card, that is complete fake news because question card is nowhere near 90% on its own. And Snecko is also not 90 either. Yeah, Snecko is somewhere around 85. Taking all my stats in 4 years. And also the sample size is actually pretty big. Like I think the sample size is more than 20. It's like 21 or 22 or something and 0 loss. So it definitely tells you something, and the synergy is there, and it's like it's visible. Okay, move on. Unless you want to tell me I buy close line, but with the question card now, we probably can see a close line for free. Yeah? Let's not throw away our goal, you know. Maybe. I would heavy blade. I don't know. Probably I would shockwave still actually. Whatever. I will shockwave. Oh, take 14 to the face out of war. Is it allowed? I mean, there's no way you don't play the corruption immediately. It's just that they have only 1 spot weakness, so its total is 6 strength. 6 strength should still be fine, and we can wait for the penny for the thing to split. And I can skill point, yeah? We need it. Not now though. This weapon for later is good too. We can pull some heavy blade or something. Actually, we have 9 strength, we have 2 inflames. What am I talking about? yeah, I forgot the second inflame. If I play this block, that's all my block, by the way. Like I have 4 defense, and that's all my block for the rest of the fire. I think I want to save my Akabeko for the whirlwind, to be honest. Like Shockwave whirlwind, how much damage is that? Maybe it's like freaking. Wait, if I set up Panic to 9, do I one-shot champ with that or not? Because maybe I would have actually one-shotted champ. Who knows? But I take out a war here again, yeah. Shockwave is not here, so it's only 100. That's fine, 100 is good, yeah. Yeah, Shockwave is down. And like boom, boom, boom. 71, yeah, that's a big number. We are weakened though, so I don't want to split. We want to sing the thing. These attacks are way too strong though, is the thing. I just look at this. In fact, like, maybe I should just kill it. Yeah, it certainly looks like it's freaking dead now. Like, why do I wait? Yeah, why am I waiting? For feed, yes, of course. Because if I don't wait, I probably cannot feed. I see, I see. And I could have killed it just now with Penny Heavy Blade, but I want to try for one time for the feed. Well, it didn't happen, and we are definitely not taking this because I'm dead, yeah? If I take that, then we kill now. Oh, no feed. Well, the question card would have given you corruption, you don't have one, but you know, we already have one, so we don't need the second one over one of these. So which one is better? Is it the barricade or is it feed fire? Feed fire is an insane amount of damage. with the Akabeko and the Penip and the Strength. And the Barricade is right now not that much block, but we would like to pick more block and open and trench out. And of course the 3 cost is much easier to play than normal with XecnaR, yeah. Is the Awakened one fine or not? The Awakened one, I guess we can just try to burst, but the Shockwave only lasts 1 phase. I mean, we burst the champ down pretty damn fast, so Awakened one doesn't live for that long, you know. As long as it's vulnerable, which second phase is not. I think Barricade is better though, because Barricade feed also has like more synergy. Fiend Fire, if you take a Fiend Fire, you actually need to end the fight and suddenly the feed is sad, you know, I don't want it to be sad. This is like kind of hoping that you actually see block though, because right now the block is definitely not enough for Barricade to do anything. You can see in the champ fight. I play 3 defense and a shock and my deck is like no more block. But it's probably still fine. We can farm the entire Act 3 whole ways and cutting is free. With the question card. Question card, Busted Crown, wow. The other choice is you can transform to 3 Giga skills. Or you can take 3 relics. The curse is bad for the curse is worse than usual, yeah, with the XecnaR. In a deck like this that really needs to draw corruption early to do anything, the curse is bad. But of course you can roll that, right? I can't pick, no, why would you pick Crown? Guys, the Crown question card thing, yeah, I only explained this one time, but sure, like I assume that you weren't here for the explanation. But question card with Crown, how basically what it favors, like whether it favors the Crown or it favors the question card or not, depends on how far away your deck is, number one, and whether the card rewards are strong or basically without the Crown are card rewards strong or not. And card rewards right now are exceptionally strong. And we want to farm maximum hallways, which is when taking the Busted Crown is just horrible, because the deck is at nowhere near complete and we are farming hallways. And the card reward value, relative value to other floors is very high. That is when the Crown question card is the best synergy, yeah? It's a good synergy when, you know, your deck already has the output and you just need to be able to play your cards. And even if you lose like, 1 or 2 or 3 card rewards inside Act 3, 2 or 3 added cards in your deck in Act 3, it doesn't really matter too much. Overall, it still gives you more output than other boss relics. Then the Busted Crown downside is like minimal. This one's definitely not that. This one is when we need more cards or we would die. But normally an Act 2 Crown is like pretty good. But yeah, roll relics or roll cards? There are a lot of garbage cards. Relic wise, how are we? We have 0 relic because we know nothing. We know nothing. We know, okay, we know it's not Lizard Tail though. Yeah, we know it's not Lizard Tail. We also know it's not like Matryoshka. Mummified Hand still around. Yeah, a lot of brick rare relics, yeah, but Incense Burner, Pocket Watch, Death Branch are the big 3. Rolling cards is so better because if we roll more damage, like it needs to be Giga premium damage, yeah? And then anything that gets upgraded for energy cost already wasted with the lip. How bad can it be your Relic Bars long, guys? Yeah, this bad, that's how. That's fine, this good play. So how is this? We shop, yes, we shop. We do 4 hallways into the thing. This is okay though, the Gremlin Horn is actually okay. This is like, yeah, garbage, and this is the top. Sometimes Zuzu makes you giga rich though. But I don't think I'm going to this question mark here. I'm just going to this one because it's forced. So we have 1 row for the Mind Bloom here. If we hit the Mind Bloom, we can go here, shop number 1 into shop number 2. And then we giga with shop number 3 even. If the card rewards from these 2 fights are very, very good, or I'm really freaking dying after 2 falls, then we can go here. But usually not. Usually I just farm more hallways. Yep, that's about expected. Any skill pot moment or what's going on? Finfire here does not kill. Yeah, Finfire here doesn't kill either. But it will draw a card with the top, yes. Is Bloodletting killing? I don't want to kill though. Hopefully I'm allowed to play this line and just trying really hard to fit, and we bottom deck corruption, now I cry. Yep, sounds about right for this deck. I bottom deck corruption and I cry. So we take 15 here or use more potions. We can see Potion Bell and buy it. So opening into a big bull here could be bad. Okay, yeah, I mean that's probably worth it. Save a lot of HP and then also freaking fit. Well, that's the question card, yeah. Yeah, that is actually good because what are we exhausting? Oh, you can take second feed, but this can start something, no? They can start something, and you can play with the top sometimes. Chance now is at 50. Oh, second feed already played. Also getting like kind of own because this guy attacks. And we will once again roll badly. And this, yeah, of course. I think 11. Probably fine. Energy pot is like so important for some fights, I don't think I should use it here. This is way too much damage. Otherwise I'm taking 3 damage. And could get exploded next turn. There's no way to go in for 2 because Underworld freaking sucks. Going for 2 is perfect, but we cannot go in for 2. We can go in for 1 or go in for 4, and 4 is too much. So we take a risk one because next turn I could get exploded with 4 dazes, and exploding is 30 damage from my face, and that's like very bad. Uncrossed weapon? I mean, you can figure out what is wrong with that. Maybe there's nothing wrong though, because you are way to Akabeko, but I know these are not big enough. Yeah, it's like 17, and then actually 17 with 2 is actually working. No, it actually works. If you secret weapon with strike plus, it's like perfect. It actually killed this, even though we don't need Akabeko. No, it's true. A secret weapon for strike plus, and then don't play corruption, and you can kill this. But it's 17 from the strike plus, and then Akabeko for the thing. Because no, I know what chat sees. Chat doesn't freaking see the Akabeko is going to go away. But yes, it's like by coincidence is correct. Yes, just by coincidence correct. But yes, secret weapon for strike plus, and then we go into. Hopefully these guys don't like destroy me anyway. We draw into some barricade. Yeah, barricade evolve and such. Come on. Attacks again, but I guess you just don't play barricade then. There's no way to set up Penny to 9. Oh yeah, another thing about the barricade though is that if you can somehow make the barricade play in Act 3, then you can set up Penny Akabeko to 9 before Spear and Shield, which is actually a very, very important thing. Actually, giga important, yeah, that your Penny is set up to 9 before the Spear and Shield. Change 60. Oh, question card. See this question card? Boom, Dark Embrace, Corruption. I mean, the deck still sucks though because you have no skill, but you know, it's a start. Oh, I can take to Wit Plus. Oh, you can also select 2 wizards. Trans Plus is here too, by the way, but I don't think Trans does anything super relevant, yeah. Trans is a little bit too fair with the Snecko, I think. But this could have a big potential to be unfair, and we already have a corruption in here and a second win. Where is the Awakened one? Okay, not here. Just don't fight Awakened one, then easy. After 2 fight, we're 60% point chance. We are also not dying, but our walkers in here is not so easy to fight. We can work with energy potion. We have corruption dark embrace, but still no skill in the deck. Advanced always are not actually super easy to fight though. Also, but I don't think we fish for my bloom here. I think we should just take the advanced away. I am scared. I think I am scared. And what the crap is happening next turn? Yeah, that's not very good. I can play Dark Embrace and then end turn we have the other war. But they could be hitting me for like 50 plus next turn and then I'm sad. I think out of these powers, if I play one thing in pass, it should be Dark Embrace. If I play the Inflame, then I play the Twin Strike. Sometimes we still have Akabeko next turn, which is 64, and that kills all of them. We don't feed, but you know, killing all of them is fine too. I think I'm fine with killing all of them, you know. Yeah, no, seriously, I'm fine with killing all of them. They're all dead if I play Whirlwind. So we don't feed, but we also don't get destroyed. Because you see, if I corruption right now, I play 1 defense and I'm being hit for like 40 plus. Please die. There's no zero cost attack, so you cannot do go in between to Gremlin Horn. But yeah, please die. Oh, that was scary. Dual Wheel Plus. Well, that's probably fine. It's only damage though, but you know, damage is damage. Also Dual Wheel Feed. Double Soul is not really there because you know second win is already in the deck. Oh, Dual Wheel Feed. And well, they're going in. And I hope I am not going out, no? They're going in and I hope I'm not going out. So, I mean, trying to double feed these guys is not reasonable, yeah? So is there any upgrade pod angle? Just kill one of them instantly. Because with our upgrade pod, we have like 14 plus 10, 24, so it's not enough. Upgrade pod is lethal. Upgrade pod is plus 9, so we can kill this. And block 11. And because corruption roll 0, upgrade pod doesn't really change this cost to 2, yeah? And I might want to keep the defense around or wait for the Dark Embrace draw top deck, so I don't play the defense first. So we just upgrade pod and then hit. This is 17 plus 9, 26, 26 plus 8, 35, so I can kill this guy even. Also, after 3 attacks we gain Nunchaku energy. Oh, it's actually only 34, huh? Barricade, well, cool, thank you. Do I want to reroll defense plus or not? I think I do. So we are still taking like 1 billion damage, you know, but you know, could be worse. Ow! Well, 1 billion strength, I guess. It means that no dual wheel fit, yeah, but without barricade, I think dual wheel fit is not really happening either way. We take 3 damage to play all the inflames. I think so. Our block is not going to last against the spiker, so we do need to kill them like very quickly. Don't need to play Dark Embrace. So I won't. Yeah, we second win this and heavy blade kill another spiker. This Viper is getting more taunt. This thing has more HP, but I think HP does not. It doesn't matter. Yeah. This is killing. It's more than 60. We already fed, so let's just get the hell out because this block is still preserving. Pending like Kabeko is not going to be preserved for this fire, you know. Cannot do much about that. Second spot weakness. That's just more damage, which you know is damage. I want to block though. But damage is damage. And it's a skill. After corruption damage is down, every skill is basically good. Oh, that's definitely not 1000 gold, yeah? I mean, there's another option now that you don't go to this shop and you just like go this way and go to this shop only. But this shop is optional in the first place, and this shop is also here optional. I think we should just fight this immediately. Yeah, fire is not even such a good note for this. What does fire do? Upgrade second wind. Yeah, cool. Upgrade heavy blade. Actually, upgrade heavy blade could matter. Dual wheel inflame, and then we can secret weapon for nothing. Actually, you should secret weapon for whirlwind now and play it, and then get 2 energy and then dual wheel inflame and play that. Yeah, I should do that instead. Whirlwind horn is going in. Yeah, it's 32, yeah, so it kills. And now 2 energy, which is exactly enough to do a wheel inflame, and now we have 9 strength. So every one attack would kill. I mean, not anyone, but you know, we kill the new deck as easy, then Remington can work. Also, I claim. Is she dead or not? Well, it is so much damage. 71. 48 is 119 or 19. Not quite. 7 off. 7 damage off, huh? Well, if that's the case, then we hit the minion then. Twin Strike first. If we shock first, I can see a cheaper attack, but Twin Strike first is hoping to see like corruption on top. Its attack would have killed at 1 cost. Oh, that is bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. The corruption is here and it's missed. We can second win 1 time with the Dark Embrace, but yeah, she needs to die very soon now with this. Unless I want the energy pot, but I don't. I don't mind using regen pot now though. But then, yeah, I should probably play Inflammable Barricade. And just try to rush her. There are no wounds in here, right? So yeah, we could just defend to second win. And then we can headbutt and corruption. Okay. Still not good though, because we don't have skills left. I can kill her right now, but I don't want to. I don't need more strength, I think it's just second win. This is 5 block and 2 draw, yeah. I mean, because she's dead now. It's perfect. Nunchaku energy also. Look at this. Feed cost 3, but Nunchaku from 0 cost heavy blade allows me to feed. So the regen was only for plus 9, but you know, all good. Struck, yeah, sure. Like mediocre block, but mediocre block is better than no block. And it's better than Ghostly, yeah. Evo we already have and it's not even playing yet. Potion back. Potion egg is usually negative. But we already have the Dark Embrace and the Barricade and the Corruption. And we don't have armaments or any upgrade potion or anything like that, or tongs, or apotheosis. So it's fine to pick up because you know Funeral Pain Plus is pretty freaking huge still. And like Demon Form Plus and such. Oh, freaking Snecko gambling chip. I mean, the last time I bought gambling chip, something pretty bad happened. But like, this gambling chip is probably stronger than the last one, a bit. Maybe. That is all my gold. So we get like what, 36 gold left, and 36 gold we make 60, 90, 120. Not enough gold to buy uncommon relic, so no mummified hand or whatnot, unless chest has gold, yeah? Not sure. Recall now then, in case we need to rest at the end. Upwards in here, nothing really matters yet. Well, that would be nice. What did I take a neck to? It's Penip, right? Yeah, Penip is not really, and the floor Act 1 is what? Smiling Mass. Oh, thanks. I mean, at least I got gold. At least I got gold, guys. A potion belt would have been like pretty freaking sick because you can always buy new potion neck for with the membership card gold, yeah. These are expensive, which is why we need the energy pot to be able to play Corruption and Attack and Base on the same turn. None of them attacking, so this is not good. Heat right now is pure cope. Dark Embrace cannot be played, so we just toss it away and maybe headbutt it back later. Unless you tell me we can kill this with 0 energy somehow. Which could happen. 0 energy lead to into Gremlin Horn and claim Dark Embrace, but probably not. Oh, yeah, and we do that instead, yes. Is this doable or not? Because I would try. Only 3 strength. We can feed this immediately. This is only me aiming for double. I don't think aiming for triple is reasonable at all. We are only doing double. Oh yeah, it's just better than dual wielding flame anyway, right? Like the one cost because actually it one shots. Huh, it does one shot, so we actually can play the second in flame right now. And if you want to kill the Spiker, you can. You cannot kill the base wall, though. But you want to feed the Spiker now, you can at the cost of 6 HP. We do have a headbutt, so sometimes it's doable. Without Dark Embrace, it's pretty hard though, but maybe it's doable. Oh, Dream is already dead. Yeah, the Dream is already dead, guys. For triple feeding, because you know, I'm taking 1 million damage right now. We can kill the Spiker immediately if you want to. Other choice is what? Bash into here 76 damage is not killing that, but we can secret weapon for 1 cost attack like Twin Strike and kill the baseball, which I do want to. I just kill the baseball, yeah. The secret weapon Twin Strike works. Die. Barricade is missed and Dark Embrace is missed though, so feeding this is not so easy at all. Because the spike is also building up. And the vulnerable will run out in 2 turns. But maybe, yeah, maybe this is already good enough. It is, it's just take 4 damage, yeah? Yeah, 24, 28, so we need to play 3 attacks. I drop kick first in case you don't want to block? No. Okay, so I just take damage. Taking 4 to get 3 definitely worth it. Freaking upgraded. I guess upgraded with tech. We do have a shockwave plus, but your upgraded is still upgraded, you know. I'm in the screen, what do you want me to do? Is this fight okay or not? Why am I tossing cards? Because if I draw down Embrace when I cannot play it, yeah? Barricade when I cannot play, because Corruption must be played. Not tossing anything is also a bit weird, but I guess the things we're missing, we can headbutt. But Shockwave right now don't even want to play this turn, so why on earth am I tossing any card? There's no reason, no? We just play Evoke Corruption end turn. I could Secret Weapon for something now, but I think we want to wait. This fight actually is pretty scary, by the way. But yeah, okay. Here's the Dark Embrace. You can even do with Dark Embrace if you want to go giga fast. We probably do a wheel like Heavy Blade or something, huh? Second wind is much better later on, so let's just do a big whirlwind. Already a lot of slow stack. Even though we are weakened, it's still strong. Okay, attacking this turn is good. And spot weakness now, maybe. Hopefully we draw into our barricade though. Okay. So we do store 20 block here and then deal a lot of damage. It should be fine. We have 2 turns. Actually not 2 turns, but yeah, with the block is 2 turns in total. And the second wind here can come down. And second weapon for 0 cost dropkick, which is just stronger. And we need to feed next turn, which is guaranteed to be drawn, so as long as we reduce its HP enough, it's like totally fine. Don't cannot play Headbutt though, even though I want to advance Pandit, because Headbutt is not guaranteed anymore. Actually it is, right, because 9 cards and then we draw 7, so we cannot bottom deck all of these 3 and it will always draw into defeat. Okay, so Headbutt can be played. It is breaking Nunchaku, but you know, I think Pandip is more important. Cannot do Pandip on 9 though, but still fine. Yeah, just one off, yeah, one off. And there's no way for the Whirlwind to... There's no way for energy to go to 0 anymore. Puzzle is good. Ooh, Shockwave. Wait, what? Huh? Is Giant Head not guaranteed to attack on one of the first 3 turns? I think it's... I don't remember, but I think it does have to attack on at least 1 turn, yeah? Yeah, it cannot weaken you 3 turns in a row, I don't think. No reason to go to shop, so just go here. Jawworms of Doom. And we have the gambling chip with stack gold now, like giga powerful. You can do a drop kick. And headbutt the dual wheel for the... The thing about dual, I shouldn't have even played that because now it's definitely just killing this. Also, I'm hoping to maybe do away the feat, you know. But if I do it like this thing is already dead. Because the drop kick only draws if we hit the vulnerable target. So it's already too late. Not sure. Could take Sentinel Puzzle to not be forced to kill this thing next turn without stuff, and it's only 7 damage. Oh god, it's way too strong. Okay, actually drawing Shockwave means that we can distribute damage better, yeah. And it will also take less damage. Okay. So take only 4 here, that's fine. We can only feed twice here though, unless we draw Dark Embrace next turn and something really good happens. But I don't think there's any reasonable world where we can feed 3 times. Yeah, no damn raising here, so we only feed twice, yeah? And the line would be Volvinus and Headbutt lethal, and then we do over the feed and then try to do something about that. Yeah, Headbutt will do a wheel. In fact, like, they cannot even feed this turn, huh? Because these are expensive. Yeah, these are too expensive. Is it better to just feed one time and get the hell out? Because if I fail with this, I could feed 0 times. And there's no Nunchaku line here, yeah? Is there no Nunchaku line? No, there's not, because feed costs 2 in the first place, and there's only 1 0 cost attack with the whirlwind, and we cannot even play it. Yeah, maybe just feed one time, then you do a wheel feed in here, because these roll a bit too expensive. I don't think it will happen. Yeah, sure, let's just feed one time, yeah. And so, yeah, I should play Inflame Feed, is a lethal. Base will be 19 and 19, Weaken is 13, is 32, is 1 damage off, very cool. Okay, so just feed here then. Oh yeah, now is a relaxing. So I played some block because I had barricade in play. Oh, that's actually good though, because look at this, we shuffle, and what happens? I secret weapon for a whirlwind, and now we're going for 0. So Penny is advanced. Yeah, now 2 strike is lethal, so we can just do wheel strike and then play. Penny on 9. Seeing red is something, Battle Trance is also something, Body Slam is something that's not very good. So Cry is not really, seeing red is okay. Not like the best thing, but energy dump into attacks with Snake was not too bad, and of course we had Dark Embrace option. Explosive Pulse is definitely not over these, yeah? Like, I think these are being kept unless something much better than Energy Pulse shows up, but Power Pot is staying most of the time. Everything here sucks. Okay, everything is slightly less suck. Still kind of bad though, but you know, could be worse. Probably just losing red and whirlwind now. Yeah? 120 damage. And very good easy to play, so we just play blocks like immediately. Corruption, I mean, it's like not clutch draw, it's freaking pay to win, you know. We were not going to draw corruption, but I paid a lot of gold, so we drew corruption. Yeah, with the gambling chip. So it's a pay to win game. Second win, this hand we have 5 burns. You can also do a wheel the bash, but second win is a bit more block. I got more block. It's not even full blocking this turn yet. There's no more block in here, there's 5 burns and next turn is intangible, so you know, happy times ahead. By happy times I mean not very happy times, by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay, if it doesn't attack me this turn, it's actually happy times, because then we can feed next turn, guaranteed. I should not play the drop kicks though, so we have enough energy to play like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Penny on 8, Penny goes on 9 again, and can Akabek go Penny the freaking time meter, all the walkers here if we see one. If we see them. Do not play the drop kick, yeah, but we can play strike, strike, heavy blade, twin strike with Nunchaku energy. It doesn't die. And we store, we go up, go down to 1 block. And this is guaranteed to draw on 2 feet, and we have a couple core pen. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know card reward so far. Yeah, it's like our block situation has not really improved by that much. We have gotten a lot of good things though. We have gotten a lot of good things, but the block situation is still very fishy. Until I see a Fino Pain Plus right here, yes. Oh, Ashes is great. That is not a Fino Pain Plus, in fact it's not even a skill. The Immolate we don't need it, or if anything second Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade minus, can do better, right? Can even do a real existing Heavy Blade and there are drop kicks, and the Twin Strike, and the Whirlwind. So this is just nothing, yeah. Let's skip. Walkers or what? I mean, you can go to short to scout for upgraded power. But your question mark is fine. We did see one question mark that's bad. That's like the red mask. Of course, madness is still around. Madness is like -4 or something, which is annoying as hell. But yeah, my blue walkers are still there. Sensory Stone with Snake not very good though. 3 strength is fine. I don't mind 3 strength. That's probably better than empty shock. With that now though, maybe we should upgrade like Heavy Blade. Yeah, with the rest count now we should flipping upgrade of Heavy Blade. Could see upgrading second win, yeah, it's a pretty dense upgrade. And our block in the hard fight at the moment is looking extremely limited without Fino Pain from the shop or from the power potion. So it's just like we don't even have disarm, but we just have like 120 HP or something. It's the same as the last time we entered the hard with the Pyramid Fairy and the double tap and such. Is that we have a lot of max HP, but our block output is very limited. But this time we do have a little bit extra in the first cycle because of the mushroom. So shall we upgrade with the gambling chip? Gambling chip, Snecko, corruption, dark embrace. I don't think is going to play. One plus, 1 minus is good enough. Honestly, 2 minus is good enough. Yeah. But it doesn't matter if after I upgrade the first one, I still pick the second. But yeah, upgrading second, we're not upgrading Heavy Blade, 1 or 2. We do have 12 strength, heavy upgrade 10 metal, is that plus 24 damage. Could be plus another 6, so it could be plus 30, depending on the rest count. Second win, yeah, with the puzzle as well. Might need one to rest in Act 4. I think we should upgrade second win. Well, this hand is too expensive, thank you. But we can headbutt some stuff back. Do we play Barricade or Evolve? Because Evolve is also pretty good. Probably play Barricade, right? So it's like this hand, yeah. You can keep this as well, it's like 52 damage, but on Whirlwind with other bull is probably stronger considering with double shockwave. So it's like this. Well, if you draw Whirlwind now, then you cannot play it because you need to play these skills, so no energy left for this, yeah. And then we just set. Puzzle though. Hit 2 block cuts, get 2 powers in play. Doing the thing next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Dual Wheel here would be quite nice, but we don't have it. I guess I can store 16 block. I don't play 7 cards. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Energy goes to 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can. And we can headbutt the yeah, probably Dark Embrace. So 13 block. 98 damage clothesline. And then we get back to Dark Embrace. Eh? The red mushrooms is not like the worst thing I've ever seen, it's also not the best thing I've ever seen here either. We do not need this because it's going to split very soon. I could play a defense here though. It's slightly better after we are not frail. Just take the hit. Also, I had a war a bit here. Yeah, it's trying to rebuff again, so Swaggin is just missing constantly. Does that matter though? Swaggin is missing? We only have 6 strength if it keeps doing that though. Maybe it's fine. 6 strength is still splitting, and then we have Shockwave for second half. Yeah, this is already splitting. We can play this as well. Play that, and then yeah, this boom. We don't need to block this hit. Spawner is missing again. Very cool. Shockwave is also not exactly here. But I think there's no reason to do anything. Yeah, deck has no slam even. And the war again, saw 37 block. And yeah, the barricade still performs even when your deck has no block in it. As long as you can play it, of course. The last time we had barricade that was bad, we could not even play the barricade. It was the pyramid. Yeah, now in this one should be fine, even if the block amount is pretty mediocre. Yeah, this is more than enough damage. 6 strength vulnerable frog. It's definitely already dead. 3 heavy blade and 1 feet is perfect, right? Let's do that. Yeah, easy. Attack the spot weakness, yeah, of course. This fight is easier than the other one. Yeah, because we are playing a billion powers and deck doesn't block and everything sucks. Now this fight, however, does not get vulnerable very easily, yeah, but double shockwaves should still perform. You can keep this if you want, in case you don't draw into any power that we play, but we do draw into power, so we just take 24 to the face. It's only 96 damage, eh? But with this, yeah, it will not miss eventually, but you know, yeah, don't play it this turn. Ow! Got double shockwave with this then. I could miss corruption here like this, but you know, it's fine. Again, do nothing, yeah, vulnerable 5 and take out of war. I guess you can hit here, it's 90 damage. 90 is not a small number. In fact, I would say it's quite big. 90. Okay, bottom decking corruption, and then we take a billion damage. I mean, you can see it, right? I mean, we never die next turn still, though, but yeah, it's a billion damage. We are also dealing a billion damage, so like, how bad is that? I guess you could have secret weapon and play the corruption, huh? Yeah, because secret weapon draws 2, so you probably do get your corruption. We just don't play corruption here, what? Because it seems very suspicious to play it and just take 26, yeah? Headbutt also here means that we will just miss it completely, but at the same time this guy doesn't hit that hard. And you can headbutt the close line at least. Kill this with 3 attacks are very important. I think it's doable. Is it still doable? Vulnerable is running out very soon. And I'm like dying. Power strength, only 1 heavy blade. There's a twin strike in there, some whirlwinds. We can second win a bunch of ashes though, but spawn is missing, yeah? Yeah, the spots are missing. Should not play this. Looks like it's not actually possible to... I guess they can kill without vulnerable, huh? That is like so annoying, no? But you know, I can try. It is weak enough, bro. It's perma weak. And we can just not play corruption and play second wind instead to gain some block. Like here, for example, we can second wind this entire hand and blocks a lot. Or you can gain 6 more strength, and 6 more strength is how much on heavy blade? It's 18 strength, 18 strength. 68 only, yeah, it's not even close. So we will try to go around with 12 attacks, I guess. This is a lot of block though. Because second wind is green. So we have some time. Yeah, if you want to corruption, you can do it now. I think it's good. Do we want feed just for high feed density because the block will run out at some point. But yeah, we don't reapply vulnerable, yeah. In fact, I should waste my penny on this whirlwind. So now we kill this with 9 attacks. Do not play Bash. Playing Bash is a horrible idea. Six attacks should hopefully be fine. Strikes are not so strong, and then we can spend 2 energy and then play whirlwind. Yeah, like here I can play headbutt, strike, and then secret weapon for whirlwind. Yeah, this already works, right? It's like 7, 8, 9. Yeah, exactly good. Yeah. Try and then feed. Panic by Quebeco. The thing about Panic Quebeco is like 96 damage, yeah, with whirlwind. If we energy pot is 160. If we add a war, it's 192, but if we add a war, they probably have 30 blocks, so it doesn't kill anymore. But we'll see. This is probably a bit too much missing HP to not rest, I think. Because the upgrade is only on the heavy blade and we're missing freaking 23 HP here. With no meal ticket or anything like that, so resting is just good. Ah, the man. You can bottle corruption, but I think we take the man, yeah? Yeah, bottle corruption is cool and all, but you know, the man is the man. And then you can buy the struck or... Yeah, nice power, by the way. Upgraded power, you scout and shots. They're amazing. Yeah, the man afterwards you can remove and you can buy struck. Probably removing is more important, yeah. With the corruption, it's so incredibly... It's so important to draw corruption early. Crazy. I just remove. Yeah, definitely the worst card is try. Yeah, the man is manning. If you play both of these, you don't take damage and no puzzle, and then no puzzle, you are sad. How big is Pennyback Quebeco if we get debuff strength though? With 6 energy. Because 6 energy will win. The base is 7 only, so 7 becomes 15, 15 is 30, 30 times 6, 180. Oh, that's exactly lethal. Oh, that is lethal. Diamond is more important than barricade, yeah? So we do that and we never play this. If we toss the barricade, we never play that and we don't need this. If we draw whirlwind this turn, then this is not doing much. This already kills here. Okay, so Impervious first and Dark Embrace. Or you can just not play Dark Embrace and play the Spot Weakness now that you have seen it. It's plus 3 strength. That doesn't do anything for the thing though. And yeah, if you don't play the... Because second wind is already here, if you don't play Dark Embrace, your Yeah, the corruption doesn't do much, and these things will still draw. So we should play Dark Embrace, but not first card, I think. If we invest first and then Dark Embrace in tech 3, yeah. If we draw the Whirlwind next turn with energy pot, it's exactly to on this. I mean, it's more than exactly to because 3 damage from Ashes like now. Just draw a Whirlwind, and how hard is it? Yeah, just draw a Whirlwind. In fact, we don't even need to energy pot because Secret Seeing Red is here, Corruption is here. Secret Weapon is also here, yeah, which is the Whirlwind, if you want to. But they are dead immediately because Penny Capital set up, which is why I'm saying like this is insanely important to set up, yeah. Like, this relic is so incredibly important to set up with this run in the second act 3. Yeah, you have no idea how important it is. I mean, you do. You can see it right here, like, how important it is. But they're dead instantly and don't need to pot. So we have full HP, very good. Now, of course, that means no feat, but you know, I think feating is the least of our concern. Is that true? Oh, actually, wait, this is way bigger than... Yeah, the feed line. Thinking about it. This is actually so freaking big, right? Why is it this big? Oh yeah, it was not calculating with vulnerable, right? Of course, but it's vuln now. So it's vulnerable times 4, which is... Oh, that's way too much. That's actually too much damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess you can play Struck and hope that we draw something expensive, like for example an Inflame or Evolve. Yeah, that's way too much damage. Yeah, because we draw, this hand is like super good. This hand is too good. We have Corruption, 0 cost, into Seeing Red, into 2 Shockwaves, so it's the perfect hand. Yeah, this is 30 without Vaughn. Like with the Vaughn is actually freaking 52. And 52 times 4 is way too much. Can we intentionally break the Acapulco Penny and then Whirlwind after? Because we can Whirlwind for 18. So the 18 times 18 goes to 31. 31 times 4. It's good enough, actually. Yeah, like... no, Secret Weapon will kill. Yeah, it's even dropping is too strong. We need to drop kick this guy. Okay, we actually need to drop kick this guy. I think we can Secret Weapon feed immediately though, to prevent the feed from being expensive. But yeah, it's like this, yeah. Secret Weapon feed. And then dropkick here. And then now suddenly this is only 10, but we can make it 14. Yeah, now suddenly we can make it 14. 13. And 13 is 21 now, and 21 times 6. Is it stupid actually? Maybe it is stupid. It's not. It's perfect. Easy. Power through. We suddenly now have power 2 second win, but that cannot last long because we must get corruption still, yeah? It is evolved though, so it can be played. And loop pot now, energy pot is probably not. Now that we have the power potion, you can loop like the Feel No Pain or something, and suddenly, you know, suddenly we have real blocks. Suddenly we have like, we go from storing around 10 blocks to storing around maybe around 100. If it toss away energy pot, take loop pot and a power potion hits. If it's demon form or something, is also good enough, yeah. And we haven't even dual wheel power pot with the gambling chip. That is slightly unpleasant this hand. Energy pot will be good here. Yeah, energy pot will be good here. If it also draw into my corruption now with the Dark Embrace, that's unpleasant. We have a lot of HP though, so it's not that we need to go off instantly, yeah, but it's slightly unpleasant. That said, this must be played. There's no way I play Evolve over Dark Embrace, that's for sure. So this is not going to be played. This is not going to be played. This will not be played this turn regardless. This is going to be played. Keeping this around is only if I draw corruption immediately and the barricade, otherwise I don't even play this, so this is probably also gone. Ooh. Okay, what are you? Huh. 15 metallicize, how is it? Alright, how is 15 metallicize? because we take the metallicize and do pot the dual wheel on it. Trying his best. What is freaking 15? Guys, you know how big the 15 metallicize is? You suddenly have like, yeah, you every single turn you don't do anything, you just play like what, giga block cards, like a power tool for free. No, I mean, why not, right? Why not? It breaks the puzzle though. It will ruin my puzzle. If I do that, it will ruin my puzzle. So if I puzzle into corruption, maybe I'm sad. But you know, 50 blocks per turn is so freaking much, guys. And there's no better thing to do, use a new pot on anyway. Yeah? I mean, you can get 3 strength off of it, but like, come on. I will still play Dragon Brace first though. Unless you tell me to ignore Dragon Brace and play the Shockwave instead. But I played it by Dragon Brace. Yeah? So Dragon Brace into... His hand is at 6, so yes, we... Yeah, hand is 6, hand is 7, and then from 7 playing this is go to 6, so you can do a wheel the thing and you basically just waste your puzzle completely. Yeah, you just waste your puzzle completely, but it's fine. I mean, not completely, you still draw some cards, you can miss your corruption now. But you know. See? It's fine though, it's fine, don't worry about it. We have the second win to cycle back, and now with 50 metallicize you don't die that easily. Yeah, like barricade second win. No, see, like, see this. Like, we're not even taking damage. Like, you see how strong this 15 block is. And now on the off turn again, 15 block, you know, just for free for this barricade. I had to lose HP this turn, and then what? Again, 15 block in the off turn. Isn't that like just giga strong? Even though we are getting like destroyed here, you know, kind of. I guess you can secret weapon for the headbutt now. I should have done that first before the shrug. I could have gotten corruption down this turn, but I guess it's fine. Oh, I can still get corruption down this turn. And we cannot play the spot before, yeah, because corruption can roll 3 again and get owned. Huh. See, now I'm not getting owned. Can spot now. And do nothing, yeah? Now we can pass turn. This defense is better when we're not frail. Yeah, like, I mean, it's fine. It's perma debuff, and we are giga strength. We have an insane amount of strength. If you want to, of course, because you can also just not dual wield this. But I mean, I don't mind dual wielding this, you know. So evolve and then dual wield in flame. And then like, boom, boom, boom. Shockwave, so it's debuff forever, yeah. And now we can second, yeah, power 2 second win, and now the barricade is going in. Well, meanwhile, I gain what, 45 block from this metallicize already. The man. Oh guys, you tell me this is not good, like the metallicize. Okay, we don't have red skull though, so maybe metallicize is not that good. But yeah, you tell me it's not good. You tell me like, is this like so dangerous? Because it looks like it's like giga dead to me, not this hard. Isn't it giga dead? It looks giga dead. Okay, more strength, save, yeah, save. Finally get more strength. Yeah, max out easily. Yeah, and the barricade, yeah, the barricade. Max out again. Meanwhile, I don't play anything, I still have 50 block and then 15 more is coming. So, you know, like, isn't that good? I think that's pretty good. Wait, what? Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, must feed, of course, must feed. And we are not even taking damage, you can see metallic size at full block with this already easily. And I get another 15. How dead are we? Probably not at all, because when I have Corruption Dark Embrace in first cycle regardless, like Corruption is coming immediately. Yeah? This fight would be a bit more suspicious for sure. But I think with 68 HP left over and our damage output, we should be fine. But of course the metallic size back is like very easy, as you can see, it's not even close. With the barricade and 50 metallic size on the off turn. And first cycle block is also great, you know, it's like you set up Force Focus. Yeah, you set up Force Focus. And yes, we could have duped like Impervious for 30 block, you could have duped the Inflame or the Forgiveness for 3 more strength, and then you can just kill. It's like the metallic size we're gaining a lot, you know? Honestly, the dupe pod is only giving you 6 metallic size because you can do away with your metallic size regardless. So it's like 6 metallic size on dupe pod. But they assuming you don't get the metallic size from the power potion anyway, and you get nothing. Let's say you get complete brick, so you lose like how much block? 15, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we gain immediately from turn 1, right? But turn 1 no barricade, so it's wasted. And then we gain on turn 2, barricade is down, so it's on turn 2, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 turns, so 90 block. 90 block on the metallic size dual wielding in total. And yeah, Dupe Impervious is already plus 30. And we are winning with 70 HP to spare here. Yeah, like it's pretty easy, you know. But we're completely fine. 8 turns, no, but turn 1 doesn't count. Turn 1 doesn't, the block doesn't go anywhere on turn 1. It should be completely fine. You could probably go low though, but you know, it would still be fine. Thank you for Prasad Durin, 38 months, special lot. Last I'm pretty sure it's not in the mod, as in the relic combo. I just did the run history filter and then counted manually. I mean, I can show them. But yeah, like here. There's still more one doing first. I mean, of course it's more. Of course it's more blocked than on the Impervious. But because Impervious is also -2 with the thing, you know? So what happened this run? Yeah, bring new bonus a little bit, but you know, went to early shop just for safety in order to fight this for 8 burning, and then we just force icon with HP as usual, the Ironclad. And they have some strength, and we get a feed, and you know, Snecko is not very good, but we have gold. Yeah, we do have gold, and we have save 2 potions, so the rough part of early act 2 is like fine with Snecko, and then we saw like corruption, and we saw like some of the stuff. Bought question card, and yeah, all good. Last card in the Plaza 6 months, please, Lord. But yeah, like Snecko and question card, yeah. Like why question card? This is before, this is only before I'm streaming. But I mean, you see it, right? Undefeated. And it's like, what, 21 runs or something. Oh yeah, it's all characters. I mean, all characters are roughly the same thing with the Snecko, you know. Snecko evaluation is not too different between characters, as in the macro understanding. Of course, the difference in character back is like difference in power. For example, on silent, you know, your block card is blocking 5 and you're dying. So Snecko in relative to other characters on silence maybe not as good. Not yet. This combo is just winning. And it wins again. Very good. I don't buy question card often at all. Oh yeah, that's of hindsight. Right. At the end of the day, the bell was not actually awful, yeah? Overall impact because it was still okay in Act 3 and then, you know, our relic quality did improve a little bit. And Gremlin Horn was good. Gremlin Horn was actually amazing. So that's not too bad, the Gremlin Horn. Wait. That's kind of good. Just because of this, yeah, this card alone makes it good. I don't even care what the other two cards are, but this is not even. I mean, this is pretty bad now that the 3 strikes are gone, so this is like a break, kind of. This is okay, though. This is actually still fine. And this is amazing. So, I guess it's fine. It's okay. I guess it's actually still okay. Even if you take the left, you're fine. No idea whether if you take crown, you're fine or not, though, but. Because I mean, you see at the end, we don't even need the energy, yeah? Because corruption is down, your energy problem with Snecko is just done. So it's just about drawing into the corruption and playing it, and then also have the fuel for the corruption to, you know, win the fight. Like after we play corruption, we just don't need energy so much, and there's Nunchaku helping a little bit, other helping a little bit. And the card rewards in Act 3 were pretty good. Yeah? Like we saw what an extra shockwave, the dual wheel, the dark embrace. Like those are, you know, kind of important. 15, yeah, it's not that bad, but you know, it's not exactly what you want. Yeah? Yeah, like card rewards in Act 3. Yeah. Second win also strong. Second win important, dark embrace important, dual wheel. Yeah, I mean, you see 3 floors, pick 3 cards already. Now another card, 4 cards. 4 floor, 4 cards. Or 5 floor, 5 cards. Okay, 6 cards. Okay, this one was not needed. Obviously, saw second shockwave after, but I do not know that. 7 cards. 8. Okay, this one we skip. So we pick 8 out of 9 cards in Act 3. Which is, you know, pretty good. Because normally I would say it would be a good Busted Crown question card thing if you are losing 2 cards. If you're losing 3 cards and you would pick normally, yeah, then it's already a little bit fishy. But it's probably still good. If it's 2 cards only, then it's excellent, but here we lose like what, 8. Just because like so many cards of Snecko are good, and with the question card, the chance that you see something that plays is even higher, especially with the corruption. It's suddenly like all the mediocre skills are just good. Like just shrug it off, you're again in my deck. For example. Oh yeah, not bad. Really feels like the recent days are just like what I play 5 or whatever runs and lose 1 or maybe 2, yeah. But today is a 5 runs and my streak is the same, even though I win 4 of them. Maybe need to win all of them, yeah. Otherwise streak doesn't go up. It's like yeah, 5 runs, one loss is not bad, and the loss is not even a bad play. This loss is actually really hard. But if that happens, the streak doesn't go up, you know. Favorite relic Necronomicon, yes. I mean, I freaking love Necro. It's like so rare though. Nowadays it's even rarer than before, yeah, because I am also slightly more careful in clicking the book. Because I expected... basically, the prospect of the run usually is more promising. So like losing 21 front load in Act 2 is just really scary. So now the book is getting click even less. And if you don't click the book, then you cannot see the Necro in the first place. But yeah, it's just a cool relic. And big numbers are fun, and also damage is fun, and you know, the thing has both. And it also has some weird thing with the blue candle and whatnot. Okay, let's get out of here. Don't know about... Yeah, not sure if I will stream tomorrow or if it's a long stream or not. But we'll see. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you.